Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Shy Wager Nation. Am I aware that games are an hour later today? You know what? I could have easily maybe even just taken a shower, but I thought I was late. I sat here as I tried to fix my hair. I sat here and I saw that the games were an hour later, and I was like, damn, I'm actually going to be right on time because I want to go live an hour earlier. You feel me? That's the last thing I read before I went go live is the games are an hour earlier. Gnarly, I did get perms, but my hair did not get perms today to... Dude, what is going on? You know what? Fuck it. Genuinely. I look like a troll from the movie Trolls. I'd wear this hat, but I kind of don't wanna. We'll just see if this fixes itself out. Yeah, Master starts an hour early, like later today. GLaDOS, yo, thank you for the 8 months, bro. 9 months upcoming. And Dabaruni, thank you for the 6 years of Prime. 72 months. No, shout out to Blue Boo Boo. Listen, I gotta hold up. You know what? That doesn't look too bad. Okay. Let's talk about it as my hair like blows up and grows into what is like a Last of Us cordyceps virus. How are we all doing? Saberface, hello. RJ, yes. Haza, I understand. The games are live an hour later. I plan on doing more of a pre-show update. Let's look at, like, you know, what the maps are like. Let's see some predictions. There's Pickems live right now as well. There's a lot to do that I want to do. I'd love to go live earlier. I love seeing y'all in the chat, by the way. Steve, Divine, our Devil, hello. SB. Yes, I was aware just before, and Gnarly Riot helped me out with getting perms after my tweet pseudo blew up, so we're big chilling. Lili Tavia, thanks for the follow as well. I know I'm saying that wrong. Zyron, hello, hello, hello. Marino, hello. Who's the Charma Max? This is a Sasuke Uchiha in Labubu form. Abraham, hello. So if you guys are unaware of what's been happening in this Masters, this is a little bit of a drama, but not like the craziest drama in the world. I can just open up my Twitter page actually, and we can pseudo get into it. Gaming 2 is probably better here. We'll stick with Gaming 1. Basically, Leo Faria tweets out, they made a mistake on today's draw show. Which we all saw as well when we were watching the draw show last night. Essentially, what the draw show ended up being is they drew PRX, I think, first, right? Or was it G2? I forget who it was. And the next team that was drawn was put into like Epic Pen active right now. Let me draw this out for you. They put the teams up in the wrong order. So you had like the first team drawn over here, right? I think it was PRX. And then there's another team slot down here, another team slot down here, and another team slot down here. These teams, okay, are the teams, hold up. There's another slot for them here. Let me just do this really quickly so you guys understand what I'm talking about. V, 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 V. Okay, just to catch everyone up on what's going down. These teams are the teams that are 1-0 right now, okay? And then these teams are the teams that are 0-1. So what happened in the 1-0 section is that the next team that was drawn was Gentle Mates. And they were put into this category right here when the regular system is to put them down into this box, right? Because now what happens is the rest of the balls that are inside the things that you're drawing out from, there's no suspense. There's no what the fuck's gonna happen. Every draw show across the world when it came to the leagues, every draw show when it came to you know, the general what's going down, never works like this. You always put this team, like Mates should have gone down here. But they didn't, okay? They didn't. They were put here. And then the next two teams were also, you know, what was it? It was like TL and NRG, which I'm sad we're not seeing because it would have been Kiko versus his old team. That would have been very interesting. So that was the second situation that went down, okay? I'm realizing that now chat's above my example, so we're going to switch up where chat goes. Corazon, hello, hello, hello. Orange juice, how's it going? Now, what ended up happening for the 0-1 thing is they did it the exact same way. We had the first drawn team here, right? Maybe that was T1. I'm just gonna make this team 1. And then it was team 2 went into this box instead of this box, which is where they should have gone. You know, team 3 went over here, and then team 4 went over here. So although there were inconsistencies in the draw, they were the same. We all saw it. In my mind, I was like, maybe they're switching things up, maybe there'll be a redraw. But the biggest thing was we didn't have any changes for 5 hours. There were no changes for 5 hours, and teams were already anti-stratting. All right, teams were already anti-stratting these other games. So Leo said that this is just not the way we do it. Every single team was basically placed incorrectly, which is very true. It's 3 hours, my bad, but I swear to God, like this is so it's 3 hours in total. But you have to understand the teams that are playing like that. Was it 3? I guess it was 3, and then there was a little bit of time before what ended up happening next. So 8:38 is 3 hours. And then at 10:26, so yeah, 2 hours later, we've lost 5 hours of time for anti-stratting, which is tough. And so every team that's playing today gets kind of fucked, and I think those are the 1-0 teams. Those are the harder games as well, I think. It is tough. My argument for us, these are the new matches that are coming up. We have PRX, NRG, Mates TL today, EDG T1, XLG G2 today. Now, why are the games starting an hour later today? Apparently, everybody knew these games were starting an hour later yesterday, so it's not to account for the change of this thing happening. It might just be an hour later because they knew that teams in general would need maybe the extra little bit of time to anti-strat. Might be some venue rules of the day, might just be general stuff that's happening, right? Noah, thank you for the follow. So it is tough. It is tough. Kurt, I don't know why it's an hour later than usual, but here's the bottom line, right? Here's where I can come into defense of this. Enzo is saying the situation's an L, like it doesn't matter these draws so much. I feel for the host on the day. It's true, like there are mistakes that happen, right? Here's what I think is something that needs to stay consistent. Oh, TMV says because it's a weekday. True, Sai. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Wait, so we're actually starting an hour later on every weekday? Would I get more sleep? Yo, Pog. Yeah. That makes the most sense, Zyron. I mean, that's a little bit suckish for people in Europe and people in other regions, but for the Americas, we are chilling. Let's dive into integrity really quick and talk about integrity. In my opinion, this is good because when it comes to consistency of the event, consistency in if this ever happens again and we need to change it, this is good. And I think this is the first time where, you know, the actual adjustment is a little bit delayed. Like my arguments for this as well, I made a tweet about this. My arguments was that, you know, it was random placement anyways, but in getting to the placement, it's supposed to be how it is in the rule set, because what ends up happening is there's this thing called precedent, right? I know there's a lot of people that just queue Reyna and Valorant, so you might not understand what precedent means, but it's like when there's and now I'm about to explain it, and I have no idea how to explain this word because every memory for the word precedent is about to fucking leave me. I'm not talking about Donald Trump. I'm talking about when you do something, it sets the status quo on what happens the next time something similar to it happens. So if we bend the rules for this in this type of situation, what else will we be bending the rules for in the same way in the future? You've got to go back and fix this and do things right by the rule set. In my opinion, maybe talking to the coaches could be a thing, but I understand their perspective. I understand their perspective of like, okay, there was a misdraw, we have to fix it, because if there's a misdraw in a worse way later, you'd have to fix it then too, or else this time becomes Mickey Mouse, right? So That's a whole thing. It's 1 a.m. my time right now. I'm not watching these teams play today live. That's tough. You could watch the mini squad review, and I have a few things cooking in the basket as well that might be able to help you out. But let's dive into looking at what these teams are going to be looking like. Let's dive into some of my pick'ems as well. We had the advantage of Zakari yesterday helping us out with some of the picks and bans and like what to expect. Today, it's got to be off the dome. So let's jump into seeing what could be jumping up off the dome. Love the hair. Thank you, Calm. It is absolute morning hair. I had horrible sleep last night. My stomach was hurting. It was hurting. And as a result, I didn't get much rest. But I got to sleep in a little bit in the morning. I was like, I know Marino's going to be mad at me because I'm going live late. And then I saw that games were live an hour later. So my body knew. My body knew. NRG banned Split Haven. And was like, so let's talk about this right now, right? These two teams, I think NRG definitely suffers from less prep. I also think that Liquid actually suffers from less prep versus Mates. I feel like Nats is someone that needs a little bit more and would benefit more from prep, not maybe needs, but would benefit more from preparation comparatively to Mates. But at the same time, the biggest thing about this is if you look at these flags, these guys already should have some level of anti versus each other based on what we've seen in kickoff. The advantage for Team Liquid as well, maybe Mates actually, holy shit, why is my shit so big? Pause. I think the advantage is actually for Liquid here because there's not much stuff in the EMEA that Liquid's doing. Or let me rephrase it this way. There's not much that Liquid is doing at the moment that they are also doing from EMEA. So Mates have a little bit less prep on this new Liquid, right? So, I mean, that's just the advantage of growing in towards the end of grand finals. But at the same time, Mates also have a little bit of extra time approaching this one. They did play, I guess, a lot earlier. No, they literally played last year. So they haven't even faced each other in kickoff. We haven't seen this matchup head to head yet. I know a lot of people are saying EMEA question mark, right? But the cool thing about this matchup is we've not seen it before. So even though it is a regional matchup, we get blessed at internationals watching two teams who have not played before. Good morning, Miles. How's it going? Can someone fill me in on what's going on? Evan, essentially, the draw was just messed up. If you want to go back like 10 minutes, I explain how. But yeah, I assume we don't see a pearl in this one. Good morning, Googie. How's it going, my friend? Is 67 points good? Stefan, maybe. I don't know why I just said the word 67 out loud. I've seen all opinions on this, but they probably have to redo it simply because otherwise teams can complain and force the tournament to get messy if one of the teams lose. Again, you just have to stay by the rules, Den, right? It makes the most sense. It just makes the most sense for the future. Would you choose to give Sideshow his hair back or TMV his brain back? I would give Sideshow TMV's hair, if that makes sense. I think that's the best option. I think that is the best option. Weog, you don't need to rewind yourself. How do you even say that name? Weog? I think it's Weog is nice. Quantum, thanks for the follow, man. But essentially, I think this matchup is not affected as much by the redraws, even though they haven't played each other. And NRG is the team that kind of gets hit the most. We're saying that NRG banned Split and Haven. Where are we going to then? We're going to like what's first map? Definitely not Bind. Could we see Corrode from these two teams? That is the question. I mean, let's look at history between these guys as well. The last time PRX played NRG, the last time these guys played each other, by the way, is 2023 in Tokyo. Now, I didn't personally get to watch this event because I was casting Fortnite at the time, I believe. But damn, has anybody watched this game specifically? Let's see the rosters actually, who was playing who. We had CGRS Mind Freak on the team, and this was the Finesse Som Victor Crashy's artist roster. Oh, this is the Cove game. Interesting. Yo, Shamoy Papi, how's it going? The Spank Theory applied to Team Liquid since they got spanked at every international last year. I mean, they're building up, man. Different roster though, Ollie, right? That's the problem. Organizational Spank Theory is a big question. When's the match starting? Match is starting in about an hour from now. So we will be going live with the match at around 1:15 p.m. I believe. Right now it's 12 p.m. or reference. This was a cove on Pearl, right inside B main. Interesting. How did you guys think about, or what did you guys personally think about Artist on this roster? I think Artist as a player for me is someone that I have missed out completely on my radar as to how good he was and how influential he was in terms of playing the game. He's memed a lot in general because of his stream and whatnot, but like, how was Artist as a player? Why are the matches an hour late today? Because it is a weekday. It is a weekday. CGRS was a sub for something since he's gonna get a visa. Yo, Shrewd. Thanks for the bits, my friend. Saturday we officially entered a what if scenario with a decision from yesterday, which is gonna be reverberating through the years and definitely coming back to Junction. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe, possibly, but like it's as big of a junction point, Shrewd, as like any other draw show is in terms of like what happens if you drew someone else, right? Tony, thanks for that check, brother. We will get into it 100%. Ardos was very funny, but it was great for the first 4 years of Val. Nice. As the good had to fall off. Ardos in time of VFL would cook. Nice. They only delayed it because it's a weekday, guys. It's not because of the draws. It's just because it's a weekday. But interesting. So, I mean, the last time they played, it was Pearl. That was the incident. Lotus, and we went the whole way through. I mean, pretty close series. I mean, completely also disconnected from what this roster is now, which is much different, even though it is slightly the same. No similar player on this side for NRG though. It's a complete new NRG roster. 3 should have been 4 of the players are the same on PRX. Haven and Split are banned is what you guys are saying. I wish it was a tool for teams to be able to just completely compare maps head to head on VLR, because although this is fun, this thing bugs out so much as well. There we go. I just want to see the maps. There we double go. So why would NRG ban their Haven? That's my question. I see. Potato Lena, thank you for the follow, my friend. I did get co-stream permission, Sony. I did. That's 09, thank you. Why do you have a crosshair for the mouse? Does basically, when I played and competed in Fortnite and any other game, honestly, when things are getting very what's it called, when things are getting very hectic on screen, this is an inverted crosshair mouse. First of all, it's easier to track where it's going. It's always it's white if I'm on something darker behind me. It's black if I'm on something brighter behind me. It's very easy to see exactly where my crosshair is when there's 80,000 people building on a layer above me and below me. I have this minus bind, minus abyss, plus split, plus corrode, minus breeze, minus pearl, plus havens. You're saying NRG bans their breeze. Oh, this is Santiago as well. I have to go to like kickoff to maybe see what's up here. Shanto, thank you, man. Welcome to the community. So from your perspective, abyss is being banned by PRX. Then we have the ban coming in, Matik's to on the side of NRG for bind, but bind has been a struggle for PRX as well. I feel like PRX's bind might be a trap for some teams if they want to pick into it, and it is actually strong. It was just mechanically being thrown by them during the split. Can we agree on that or no? So Sean, I want to be early every day. I'm gonna be live an hour and a half early every single day. George, I'm reading both chats. It's just chat is moving a bit fast. If you have a direct question for me, hit me up. It's gonna be hard for me to respond to everything, but I am reading everything, if that makes sense. Let's go, Leon. That's what I'm talking about. It was shadow finding Fortnite while cast. Yeah, that's why I have the crosshair. It helps in like games. It helps with any inventory management in games where like the screen is translucent. So I've just stuck with it the entire time. Minus abyss plus dust 2 recursion. God damn. I got you, George. No worries. Map 3 is gonna be on a TDM map. Imagine. Okay, so we can. Okay, let's just do this really quickly. I'm all over the place right now. I'm too excited about these games. PRX, NRG. We're saying first of all, let's get all these maps that don't exist out of the way. Imagine, by the way, if we had like I know this sounds crazy, like in whatever version of the world we'd have, but imagine if we could play every single map in the game at once. You know what I'm saying? That would genuinely be Insanity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're saying we ban Bind, we ban Haven for the side of, no, we ban Abyss for the side of PRX, and then we pick. See, here's the thing. I think both teams probably want to play, yeah, PRX probably want to play split against these guys, and then the other side probably wants to play Haven against PRX. After that, you probably want to ban Bind against PRX, and you ended on, I would say you challenge their Corrode, no? How is PRX's Pearl? That's my question. They haven't really, I mean, this is the wrong stat. My bad. I'll catch up with chat in a second. PRX's Pearl is not bad. I think both these guys actually end on Pearl. What did Teak say before? Your body's not a damn machine that can turn off except for work, and 100% sleep matters. The damn rage from the hormone redraw matters too. Fish 123 Artist was one of the premier duelists in the world. It was way too early. Carter, true. Braden Flykes, how's it going? Hello. He was aiming a yay, but slightly worse. Interesting. Yeah, he was a Jet 1 trick from what I know. Oh, NRG permabind. My bad. I did not know this. I'm just catching up to everything. Give me a second. Boom, 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 boom. Wise man here already. I'm trying to do like more of a researchy, catching people up on the history of how these teams played before the match starts. So if you guys aren't aware of how things go, you're gonna be able to know. Let's see. Gary, shout out. Some comments might be worth to just think and not say. Vodfather's son, thanks for the prime as the music picks up. A best of 7 grand final, best of 5 grand final still, but you ban maps till there's 5, or best of 3 but you ban maps down till there 3 would be sick. Games are late today again, by the way, guys, because it is a weekday. Pyron, let me see your shit right here. Terrible. I feel like I'd still rather keep watching the maps going. You know what I see? I'm not Cronus. It's gonna be the entire time. It's so much fun. Bans minus Abyss Bind, pick Haven split, Corrode Breeze, final Pearl. So okay, here's what I'm seeing from the general thoughts I'm looking at from the chat when it comes to picks and bans. Have I visited India? No, but I was born in Pakistan, for the people asking in the chat. So I hope one day to visit every country in the world. Hashtag speed arc. We'll see what's up. Here's my question between these teams. Would PRX pick Breeze or would they pick Split? They have shown in the past that the map is good on both sides. On Split, they, what's it called? Run the Raise Yoru. On Breeze, I mean, we just saw it yesterday, right? Like their Breeze was, oh no, it wasn't them. Fuck, I'm just not in the business. The Split was a generational banger. The ante they have against certain teams, if you guys missed some of the games yesterday, to catch you up into speed. If you're trying to play the double duelist dive comp against them, they understand timings for utility. They're throwing some of the best fade haunts I've seen in my entire life. They are really good at reacting on the map in the most appropriate ways as well. So some inappropriate reactions as a result on maps where you are trying to respond to pressure is moving every single person, not having an anchor on the other site, and just 5 reacting to where action's going to be. I feel like Nongshim sometimes play that way. You do have like lurks like Xros and mids on certain maps, but there are teams that can get manipulated very easily. We got proven that on the map where you can kind of manipulate the rotations the most sometimes, PRX is not one of these teams. You have Forsaken holding like pushes against 5 or 3 to 4 different people at the same time and getting value, buying time. You have some of the best like haunts I've ever seen in this matchup from, who was it again? Apologies for me forgetting. From Envy. Envy's impact on utility was absolutely insane. Even in mid, I think something was trolling the most on this map and getting picked apart for first bloods here and there. It says that Jing is the one getting picked apart in first bloods, but I think something had a bigger impact in some of his deaths, but he made up for it with the operator in shutting this team down whenever he could as well. This matchup, it's clear to us that if we're playing Split, that against an aggressive team, PRX know exactly what to do. I think NRG's approach on this map though is very different, and it'll be another test to see if PRX are truly the GOATs. Right now, they're actually, you know what? They are GOATs right now. Could they be gods is my question. Because if they can handle G2's aggressive play style and also NRG's more methodical, you know, default into hard exec play style, then I don't know who's stopping this team. I genuinely don't know who's stopping this team. Yo, Doorbell. Thanks for the 2 months, by the way. Good morning, my friend. Guys, thank you so much for the support today. Holy shit. Much appreciated. NRG permaban bind though, Kylix, right? That's the whole thing. So we have permabans of Abyss and bind today. That's the big thing. Amigo, hello, hello, hello. Well, I'll be doing VFL reviews today. Kent, I shall be. Just give me a second. I want to break down both these teams. Then we'll get into VFL checks. I promise. Sonya, yeah, there are a lot more people. I did a veto breakdown and Valorant game discussion again. You did. Wait, you're actually the GOAT. You're actually the GOAT. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think Informed PRX are up there, Zakari, but I think from what your notes, you're saying that, you know, you're not as confident in NRG. I feel like NRG still have this X factor of like, they could change anything at a certain time. And I think that NRG are the closest to, I know this is about to sound insane. I think NRG are the closest to T1 in Bangkok in terms of playing their own game, playing their own approach to the meta as well, even though it's very similar and close to the meta. We're not playing the, you know, we're not having picks like Reyna up in the business. I think that NRG are in a bracket of their own right now, slightly unpredictable up in the business. I feel like they're the closest to like T1. Games are an hour later, joking, just because of what's it called? It's a weekday. When I think about the changes in a sense, like the draft changes, then I have some tweets on Twitter about it, but ultimately I respect the decision. Have to have some level of consistency going into future events, right? You have to think about Valorant in the next event in London, Valorant next year if there's a misdraw as well. So, hey, Richard, oh my gosh, no worries. Something to maybe think of is that NRG's methodical style lost to G2's fast style. It did, right? And here's the thing. Here's the big thing. When it comes to losing against the fast style, it does show you that you're weak to it, but you are able to make adjustments. Also, I'm not sure if I already said this, I'm having memory loss. Kenny, thanks for the 7 months. If I already said thank you like 6 seconds ago, guys, somebody check in on me. I'm fucking losing it. But if I didn't, thank you so much for the support. Let's fucking go. I'm hyped today to hopefully watch a bind matchup with Team Liquid and mates as well. I really want to see Nats' bind. That'll be fun. PRX need to play like Yumiko Jambami or Jabami from, dude, I haven't seen this anime, so dude, you know, that's sadness. That's sadness. They might change comps, they might just change approaches. I feel like NRG have that deep of a basket to be able to pull from, right? But I think the easiest thing to say right now, the easiest thing to approach with is between maps for these guys, absolute permaban of Bind and Abyss, absolute pick of Split coming in from PRX. It just makes the most sense. It's where does NRG want to go after the fact, right? Haven seems the best bet as well. You might want to goad like PRX to play Haven actually. Now that I think about this, what are their Haven stats? What are PRX's Haven stats? You might pick Corrode first and get a Corrode Haven, and both these teams just go ham on Haven. They got the Phoenix in the business, so I'd love to see a Phoenix in Santiago. Holy shit. This is Minecraft music. Yes, Righty Lucy. Hello, nice name. NRG was a scrim, Nongshim, and others to practice against the W key style. They've lost against it on stage as well. I think the biggest thing that PRX have in this event, and if you guys missed some of the interviews yesterday, I think the most interesting post-map interview happened in the PRX G2 game. I've never seen context like this before, and it makes I should be able to see it because there was a layer to playing competitive FPSs that everybody understands, right? Is everybody familiar with the difference of playing in LAN and playing online? Does everybody understand that difference in the chat? I know there might be some new viewers coming in. I think we see NRG bring out the double duelist today, if not during Santiago at all. Flix, I'd be keen to see it happen and possible. It's just I know Kiko's an option for that too. If you're trying to double duelist against PRX, we've already seen some you've already seen that they have anti against it, so it might be better in NRG's best interest to play their own shit and stay away from double duelist. Not the win interview where TL said pick them up without even trialing him first. I mean, Marino, I got some context on that where like every single APAC team wanted Wayne as well. Like Wayne was a big pickup. NRG will be scared of PRX Corrode. They don't know which comp they go for. They just pulled a brand new comp against G2 and stomped them. Swap NRG's Corrode can also be adjusted and played for as well. Jelking, thanks for the 100 bits, my friend. Think we're going to see a third map this tourney? You know what? If that is the identity of Masters Santiago, it's going to be one of the closest, like, you know, Masters ever when it comes to being able to power rank teams or like predict it. And then suddenly you get into a situation where it's the 2-0 event. That'd be crazy. That'd actually be crazy. Good evening, Panda. How's it going? So as I was saying, there's online play and there's LAN play. Yesterday, Josh RT had an interview between, I think, maps 1 and 2, where he said stadium play specifically in Santiago really favors PRX, because PRX are a team that just causes chaos and picks up the speed so fast in a round and abuses certain things when it comes to audio cues that it's impossible to actually hear them play. And I never thought about that being a difference in stadium play. I never kind of separated LAN from online and then stadium from LAN as well. Like stadium play with one of the loudest crowds we've seen in history in Valorant. Dude, I know NRG played champions and they had some fucking movement and some loudness behind them as well, but I'm wondering if NRG are also a stadium playing team. I mean, they seem to be in their element. I feel like when PRX is on the stage though, dude, they've got home crowd advantage anywhere they go in the entire world. And that is genuinely insane. Is Ethan the second best flex after Forsaken? I think Ethan is the best initiator in the world. I'm not sure if Ethan is even a flex player. What does Ethan flex on if it's not an initiator? Parsava. They can go split raise for Kiko, but you know, we'll see what's up. Ethan flexing on smoke sometimes. Omen. I need to see more than Omen though. I feel like the Harbor too. Actually, no, you guys are right. Is Ethan the second best? He's one of the most decorated. I think Kron is definitely up there. Does Alpha count as a flex player as well? I feel like they have him on everything half the time. Ethan is a good on lands, but now we have this entire new category of stadium play, which is very, very interesting to see what's up. Wasn't the Paris crowd in favor of Fnatic when NRG won? In the comeback, definitely, right, Teo? But this Santiago crowd is genuinely insane. The Santiago crowd is absolutely bonkers. Like, it's wild. Preds for the day. Let's get into it. Let's actually get into Preds after we look at the Mates Liquid game. Now, when it comes to maps for these guys, my quant, Zakari, has said that Pearl and Breeze will be a ban. So Mates don't want to play against Breeze for Liquid because it's one of their more definitive maps. And I think the map that they've had the most practice in. Wyatt actually had a very good stat yesterday on the desk saying that Liquid have played Breeze 5 times inside kickoff, which is fucking bonkers to me. And that was their 6th time playing it, by the way, and winning it yesterday, I'm pretty sure, right? Was that the situation? If it was even active, again, I have amnesia, so maybe, yeah, 13-8 against T1. Holy fuck. And it was definitive in that sense. T1 also were just like, I think the thing that I learned yesterday about T1 is that they're one of the worst teams in the world at adapting. They have awesome game plans. They can follow through with those game plans, but they are one of the worst teams at adapting. On the regional matches that land, as well as I had a doubt, what's the difference? What are we talking about, Richard? You have to explain that a little bit more. I mean, what makes someone the best though when it comes to being the second best flex, right? Is it winning or is it the way they play, RJ? That's the whole thing. I'm gonna be disappointed because Mates versus TL is boring. Okay, so here's the take I wanted to see, and I'll respond to your as well more than some of the others in a second. But here's the take I wanted to see, and I'm gonna full screen for this one as well, just to make you guys be able to look at my weird ass hair and to really talk to you. Mates versus TL, European regional matchup. Where? Lock in real quick. Fuck the Minecraft music. Lock in really quickly. Let me show you something. Let's talk about this really fast. These guys have not played These guys have not played in the year 2025 against each other in anything that's mattered. Brother, they played the last week of stage 1 in 24, and then they played 25 with a roster where mates like didn't even have the curse yet. These guys didn't even, these teams have, this is an international matchup. This is an international matchup. This is equivalent to PRX NRG. These teams are in the same region, but they've never played each other before. There are regional matches at LAN, yes. But again, Richland, someone could translate. Aren't the regional matches LAN as well? Oh, okay, so the regional, okay, I understand what you're saying. The regional matches are LAN, but stadium is the difference because of the crowd size and what you can get away with. Haynes Z, thank you for the 8 months, brother, and thank you for the support, my friend. Hello, hello, hello. If you guys are bored because it says EMEA, I understand. EMEA, oh, Fnatic, slow rounds, oh, they can't play Pearl, oh, this region, I'm bored, I'm sleepy, yada. It's Nats. It's fucking Nats, man. It's Mini Boo playing Neon guaranteed every match. A fucking Master Wayne is here. And here's the Joker who wants to terrorize the entire town. You feel me? Listen to me really quickly. This match is about to be a banger. We have a team that is slated to push for first place in this event versus a team, in my opinion, that is power ranked in the bottom 4. Yeah, because we don't know what they'll do. The reason people are looking down on Liquid, right, is because they have a word attached to them. That's potential. This team just has potential with them. If you ask any Team Liquid believer, why do you think they're not bottom 4? Why do you think this team deserves a higher ranking in the power ranks? They'll say, they'll say, I don't know, man, I'm feeling it. It's literally feelings versus facts, bro. The facts for mates is that their comps make every single player comfortable. They have one of the best 2 duelist synergies I've seen in my life with Bippo, who's played in tier 2 his entire life with a Yoru on his side, no matter what. And now he has the best Yoru, who only wants to play Yoru, who was on a bad team not utilizing Yoru, but now they're utilizing it perfectly. They have Glyph, who I believe was dog shit inside kickoff coming into this, was inconsistent, but what happens against EDG? That brother pops off. That brother's having some good games. He's big vibing, 20 and 13. Hello, he's leveling up. We have 2 teams who are playing above their punching grade. We have a Liquid who's an absolute mystery. It's the Riddler versus the Joker, bro. How could we not be hyped? Yes, okay, hold up. Stay with me now. Hold up. I don't know why I played that sound. Stay with me now for 1 second. The Riddler and the Joker, all right? The Riddler and the Joker are in the same Batman universe. You never see them fight each other. Mates and Liquid in EMEA, I understand, might be like, why do we have to watch the same show? I want to see some Justice League. I want to see the heroes crossing over. This is a crossover. It's just like PRX NRG. It's just like that, man. It's still a crossover. It's still a crossover, bro. That's all I'm saying. It's okay to be hyped about this matchup. It's okay to be hyped about the matchup, bro. You get it? Okay. If you guys understand, we're chilling. Hot take, makes make top 4. Okay, pause. Are you playing Minecraft background music? Emily, I mean, what else am I supposed to do? How do I stay calm? Do you see how fucking pissed I am? If I don't have the Minecraft music, I never get balanced. Dad, why am I tweaking? Because I need to emphasize. I need people to be, see, now people are pissed. They understand. Shio, shut the fuck up. We get it. It's a good matchup. Good. Now we're all on the same page. We are all on the same page. Also, yes, that's a very good stat to bring up. What's it called? Coyality. Miniboo has a 100% win rate on Neon right now. Could he lose? There are stories coming into this. Liquid versus PRX would have been cinema. Liquid versus NRG could have been cinema. This is also a movie showing. It is also in the cinema. Hope for PRX and copium for PRX in the next matchup and hype for PRX. Dude, it's the team that is the home team of this event. If you look at the crowd, it's going to be a banger game. It's going to be a banger game. Let me respond to some of these messages real quick. Team Liquid is the most aggressive team in the world right now, even more than PRX. Who do you think have the upper hand when they play against each other? PRX. They got the crowd. They're better at stadium play. I feel like it's PRX if they played against each other. What was the matchup stuff that Leo was talking about? Willie, if you go back to the start of my stream, I explained everything that happened with the matchup and pick stuff yesterday. Talking about best flex players, we need to focus on stats and impacts. Ethan's impact has only been in champs. There are other players who have been better. The aim of the game is to win trophies. Brother has won 2 trophies in the role. If that ain't impact, I don't know what is. Scrolling back down, I think Ash asked me a question, but I missed it. Typical shy wager, ignoring women. Funny enough, Joker and Riddler actually had a very terrible run fighting each other. Really? Wait, that's crazy. Your mic's off, by the way. Does whoever wins today go to playoffs? Yes, you need to go 2-0 in Swiss, I believe, to make it to playoffs. So whoever wins today is playoff bound, and that is very exciting. Predict the matches. Let's see. Does Forsaken play Gecko? I think they're going to be playing. Forsaken will play Gecko in stage 1, but I think the Gecko buffs are in as well. I'm not sure how freestyle PRX want to get with it, but let's do Pickems. I'm down for Pickems, and if I miss messages, just at me again. And I have to rethink all this. Maybe I don't want to do it anymore. Let me see what you were asking. Hold up. How are we feeling about the draw drama? I just support a redraw because you just have to keep the rules consistent. There might be a worse situation that pops up in a different Masters, and because we bent the rules today, we would have to be forced to be able to bend them next time or scrutinize this time a bit closer, right? So I like the fact that we go back to try to fix the rules. I don't like the fact that it was done like 5 hours later. That's all it is. I think everybody can agree on that. But let's look at the Pickems. Let's look at the predictions. So far, I was wrong about G2 PRX. That's because I'm a fanboy. Let me go to Gaming 2 so there's more to see. And I was wrong about T1 Team Liquid because it's a 50-50. And I believed in T1's form more. The form was good. The adaptation in rounds was not. And Team Liquid is the most unknown team to me at this Masters. And they're going to surprise me every time. So in this next one, PRX versus NRG. I think PRX make it through. Based on what I have going on up here, I think PRX are making it through. I was thinking about buffs. It's a buff. It's not a rework. It's a little bit of a buff to the ability, I feel like. Can I watch your LCS VOD to understand league basics? Ritual, you definitely can. I do explain a lot of concepts for League of Legends in Valorant terms there. If you do understand Valorant, you'd probably end up understanding League a bit better as well. I think we see Haven in the first game. Both teams are nuts on it. It would be cinema. SK, I either see Haven being picked or Haven being floated to be the 3rd map by NRG, just so they get like an extra corrode or like an extra guarantee of another map they're good at. Because I think PRX will not ban Haven in the 2nd round, right? So I think we do see Haven, but I think it might go banned for some reason if NRG end up not greed picking it, or if either team doesn't greed pick it. Okay, I think we have Paper X on this one against NRG. And Mates Liquid, I don't know. I need chat's advice for this one. Monty, I'm sorry for making you doubt the G2 pick, man. That's on me. That's on me. I'm 4 for 4 on Preds. PRX lose today because NRG can't beat G2. G2 can't beat PRX. So NRG beat PRX. Circle of life. I don't know about that logic. TL for the sakes of Tim's VFL. Mate says Valtos. Okay, I need to see Mates. If you're saying Mates, I need to know why. And if you're saying Team Liquid, I also need to know why. So you think that Liquid looked better, Egdart? Okay. Team Liquid, you can feel it. I'm keen on predicting Mates today. I think Mates are just in phenomenal form, man. I think Mates are in phenomenal form. There's just no way. And we didn't get to fully dive into the map pool between the teams. So you know what? Let's just read this really quickly. If we go for a Bind and an Abyss, maps that both teams are really good at on their own right. So Abyss, Mates' Abyss, I feel like is one of the best in the world. And Nat's Bind is unreal as well, with Miniboo getting better on the map as well every single time we play it. Mates ban Breeze 1000%. Outside of that, no idea where the teams will lean. Pearl and Abyss, both teams like great bans for Team Liquid to take out first, but I'll be surprised if they ban something else. Mace will very likely pick the remaining of the 2. So we're going to Pearl or Abyss, depending on what the ban is for Team Liquid. Makes sense. Bind will be there no matter what. We ban Split, we ban Corrode, and we end up on Haven. Interesting. Mace will look good on Split, but Team Liquid's latest match was much improved from the earlier showings. Interesting. Yeah, I think Breeze is 100% banned no matter what, but damn, kind of crazy. Liquid cuz Miniboo. What's the matchup looking like? 7 people saying Mates. 8 people saying mates, 6 saying liquid. It's leading mates a little bit. You think Pacific win a 4th Masters in a row, or does NA and EU got it this time? Personally, Yapper, I think it comes down to Nongshim versus BBL. Honestly, I think these 2 teams are so ahead of the rest of the pack in the world at the moment. And there is an APAC team in there. I think PRX are also in form. I think it's leaning a little bit towards Pacific this time, because I think Nongshim's approach and Pacific and PRX's approach, and both those teams being like a shoe-in and a slot in for top 3, in my opinion, just makes it so that APAC has a better chance, right? No, Coolest Panda, they only delayed 1 hour because it's a weekday. This has nothing to do with the draw. This hour delay has nothing to do with the draw. Sweat, I did used to cast Fortnite, yes. Ash can tell you a lot about that. It's starting. Vodfathers, when this Friday a new episode will be out. They look shit against EDG. Sometimes I look shit against bronze players as well, right? But then when I play the Radiance, I look better. I look better. Oh, Sibes, 100%, man. The entire matchup, Sibes, I feel like comes down to that split 1v2 clutch. I think it was Devi in the clutch seat, right? Baby Bay dashes over elbow, and then what happens after that? Baby Bay dashes over elbow. Trent like has a little bit of a hesitation in swinging. Whole thing, bro. What about tomorrow? EDG versus T1, G Live versus G2. We'll come tomorrow to do these pickings. So for today, I'm looking at PRX versus Gentlemates. We got a rank check real quick. I'm probably like Ascendant 2 or Ascendant 1 right now. Ascendant 1-0. Okay, so I lost my last game. I haven't played, to be fair. I haven't played, to be fair, in a hot minute. But when I did play, I was the sauce. And when I do play, I'm terrible for my first 3 games. Then I pick it up. I used to be hanging with the big boys, man. Then I got to do this shit. Emily, I did see a rage and delete post from you about getting a duo for ranked. So if you're playing, hit a brother up. I did see the rage and delete. You cannot hide. The 3 AM queues, man. The 3 AM queues go crazy. Carried by Bala. Okay, now we're getting into allegation territory. Ain't no way. I think it'd be fun. I really enjoy playing ranked. I'm kind of like deadlock pilled right now, but I really want to get in a little bit more Valorant as well as this offseason starts to go through. What is going on over here? Give me 1 second. All right, cool. They really have to nerf EMEA. Angus, how's it going? Game starting. Okay, hold up. Let's see the YouTube recommended. What is it giving me today? There we go.
People are snoozing on the EMEA. Yeah. And they've also just got so many inexperienced players. I think it's easy to doubt them.
Yeah. No, and also I don't want the ire of the region to attack me, so I'm going this way.
That's cowardly.
Safe.
No, you're being a coward.
And you know what? I'm okay with that.
Over underrated EMEA teams? I would say they're underrated.
Is that you have Liquid, who I think in people's minds historically, yes, they make it to the globals, but they are on the lower echelon of the team.
Loxer, this is a PRX and a Gentlemates supportive stream today, but I want to see NRG do well as well. How's my VFL looking? Good question. And Tony, I'll get to your checks as well soon in the stream. I don't want to open that can of worms right now, but in between these games, I'll get to it 1000%. Let me look at my VFL really quickly.
Our next topic is going to be Sentinel agents, overrated or underrated. Overrated on Sentinel agents.
Okay, I think they kind of got to be a bit underrated in the sense of no one's even playing them right now.
Sentinel agents?
How
What, you
could
mean,
they?
like you got Vice?
Yeah, but
here and there.
people are not playing very much
not
Vice. I mean,
playing
we
Vice.
saw a teeny little bit of Vice from
Now,
PaperX.
The PaperX Vice was really good, to be fair.
Phenomenal.
I have 30 points, man. My VFL's cooked. I have No Man, I have Valen, I have Baby Bay. My shit is fucked. My shit is absolutely fucked.
I think Cypher is underrated right now. Also, if you're just playing in ranked, it's
RJ, I did do that stream earlier. Absolutely. You surely have to be on the Furia hype train. All of us want them to win. Yes, me and you.
So, like, maybe they are. Maybe they are.
I don't think I'm on that train, man. I think I'm on the train going the other way. I'm actively taking tracks off that train. I think I'm actually pushing that train into a ditch if I can. What was the PRX Vi's value? So PRX are doing some really interesting stuff with Vi's where they were actually pushing their wall outside into A main. We have 23 minutes, so maybe I can go find that round for you guys to look at. Actually, I'll just talk about it a bit, and then we'll actually have something set up for you guys to watch later on past streams. But they were doing things like pushing the Vise wall into A main. So when you go and challenge A main against ISO, you're usually past that line, shielding up, pushing forward. It makes it so it's very difficult for, you know, who was it at the time? G2 to actually find value, and it already separates your duelists past like the smoke separation that already happens when a duelist dives in. So they were like doing really good stuff with pushing that wall in A main on the defensive side, just like you would in a map like Ascent. The easiest way to remember this is like a lot of teams on Ascent with Vise would push that wall deep into A main, into B main sometimes to check for info, but A main is a trap play sometimes. They were trap playing the wall in A, and it was one of the coolest things to diffuse any immediate fast action from these guys coming in. What they were also doing with that in the case is that, okay, Shia, what about B, right? Like if Vise is playing A, B should be open. They were actively 3-man fighting B main, and like if you started A, you ran into a Vise wall. If you went to B, you were eating like fucking 4 waves of util and a tiered Viper wall. Like it was a hardcore setup to be able to play against. It was actually wild. They did it once successfully, Emily. So like there was one time where like ISO actually got caught out, and after that G2 just never came back. But past that, it did break off a lot of utility and bought them a lot of time as well. The biggest issue with Vise wall at the moment is that when you have something like ISO Waylay, Waylay can disrespect the wall in a way that the rest of the team can at least have space to get ready to execute. But if Waylay even gets ahead of the A wall, right? If Waylay gets ahead of like a deep main wall, the rest of the team still has to take the site again after the wall goes down. What the hell's going on here? The rest of the team still has to get ahead of the wall going down and get through that smoke again without a Waylay dash. So pushing a Vise wall into A main is really good because you kind of stop the disrespectful Waylay gameplay that's in the business. This is literally the perspective of my teammates when I ask them to defuse the spike. I swear to God. And you know what? We still win every time. I love it. Anyone else hyped for PRX versus mates today? Who's gonna tell them? Who's gonna tell them? Sweat, thank you for the follow as well. Let's fucking go.
You just see in the game, they plant the spike. Yeah, they're trying to steal the radio night.
Okay. We don't do that movement too many times. All right, now let's go ahead and get into today's first match. Now we have 2 rosters here. We cannot stress enough that how incredible this is. They have never played.
Dude, I love these walk-ins so much. It's just people walking in from a parking lot.
People are gonna quibble and be like,
It's so funny. But I love the escarpment in the background. Damn, Ethan's glass is going kind of ham right now.
I mean, what, the only person on that team was Ethan, right? I think.
I mean, it's just
and even
so
then, he wasn't even in the role that he's in now.
The stars just
What is that? I don't understand that
NRG,
reference.
The mid-year shuffle last year to
Anyone know that reference?
Have the success at the end of the year to get to champions, win champions, all that. And
What is that reference?
PRX won the tournament, and then a champs.
Oh, it's his birthday. Ah, happy birthday, Ethan. Let's go. They put a Dorito on a cup. I love it.
Too early on, and NRG went through the top. So like, you know, what you're gonna do? They just ended up missing out on each other.
Yeah, they really did. But you know what? NRG, they're gonna learn today, because you know who learned before? That was G2.
Orloff should have mogged her. Yeah, imagine like a.
With their nemesis G2, we were
You just walk in.
this one expecting a fireworks show, and to an extent, it was just for paper.
The stupidest round I've seen in my entire life, bro. Babyface sacrificing his life for Pakistan, but like Pakistan is not awake to be a sacrifice for. It's so annoying. Oh, what a stupid clutch. I'm so sad.
And wipe the floor with G2, who probably should have been favored on this map. But that's just what you get with PRX. They can reinvent themselves at a moment's notice.
G2 absolutely.
Wait, it is Ethan birthday buff though. This might change my pick 'em a little bit. Ah, fuck it. I'll stick with PRX.
I think as it went on, it just got worse and worse. And everyone up.
Dude, there were big blunders from G2, right? There was the I was talking about like maximizing, and if you guys missed this yesterday, we talked about this on stream a little bit, but not whiffing like ISO ultimates is an art as well. There is good protocol around it. So we talked about like if this is a wall and this is an enemy that gets ISO ulted and this is you, what you want to be doing in the situation. Let me just get my pen a bit thicker. There we go. So wall, this is enemy, this is you. What you want to be doing in the situation is not letting the enemy have a chance to move horizontally on your crosshair. You see how I'm like facing this enemy? Mini Boo was in this position on the Haven site, and then Trent was in this position when the iso wall came down in yard. He was like all the way back here. This was what's it called? This was Corrode, right? The best thing to do in these spots is be perpendicular to the wall. So if you're here, the enemy is usually coming out facing outside the wall the same way. They have no idea where you could be, and they're going to move into your crosshair. They're going to be moving, you know, vertically on your screen rather than horizontally. You want to get like as close to that wall as possible. This guy has played the entire roster, by the way. Holy shit. How do you feel about G2 post match from their match versus PRX? There's definitely like, I think stadium play. Oh, hold on, let me just hear this really quickly. We wanted to put VCT on Vibrant because we wanted him to complete his mission of playing every single agent. So maybe you'll see him on Gecko this tournament. These guys are side questing fucking Forsaken. I mean, there's no way they're side questing Forsaken inside a Masters tournament. That's insane. That's actually insane.
That was blocked by the screen for a minute.
Get him on the Gecko.
Oh, where do all these geckos
brand new buffed
Where did
Mosh.
Mosh come from?
Brand new buffed Mosh. Get him on the attack side going
Oh my
crazy.
God.
Dude, he's
Oh,
gonna...
what the hell?
He
Hold
go,
on.
he go
I
nuts.
want to hit.
No,
I shouldn't hit one with the
my
paddle.
hip.
Oh my God, the ferocity.
My sciatica. You got me. Oh, heavens me.
I could see them maybe
Can I
pulling out a
stroke this
Gecko
at
come. Yeah, of
No,
course you
that-
can.
I'll
We'll
break
play a little
something.
game of tennis.
Oh yeah.
Hey, here we
a
go.
Little Marty Supreme type.
Oh. Okay, well, these guys are over here living on table
Supreme.
tennis fantasies with mildly mediocre movies.
Whoa!
In this debut on the global stage, we got to talk about this guy because
Sean, hello.
into this one, you know, the
That's propaganda?
PaperX fifth man.
I mean,
has kind of
Emily, when it comes to G2's posts, I just feel like the post approach was good. People were on the same page. I didn't see craziness in approach, but in execution, it was clear. Again, Josh mentioning the stadium play, the chaos that PaperX were inducing, the pressure from I think the environment they were in, they were getting nervous. I feel like they were getting a little bit nervous and a little bit hesitant in these plays. Trent, the guy known for being the cold, ice cold vein clutch player, not being able to confirm things in the clutch, man. It's tough. It's tough.
show you, right? Like when you have that confidence within the team, they gave him, they activated.
There are clear mistakes, but the approach is fine.
Be such a big impact player.
Blaming the crowd is pathetic. I don't think it's about blaming the crowd. I think it's about
Everyone on that team
just nerves
all at once.
and mistakes on stage.
Moments throughout that series. It's tough to beat, man.
It truly is. It truly is. Of course, as PaperX is getting ready to go, fans excited to
What would
see
you
the
say,
squad
Recursion?
take the stage as they face off against the world champions. But earlier on, though, we had an opportunity to catch up with that guy right there. Something to get his thoughts on today's matchup.
I'm not saying it's because G2 are a new team. I'm just saying there's a lot of pressure in that game.
Jen here.
And
with
unfortunately,
something
yes, I'm not saying that
Paper
G2 didn't make
X, something
mistakes,
you had
but
an outstanding performance yesterday. Was there a change of mindset coming into Santiago for you, or what's been working out well for you?
They're working out well for us. It's definitely it's sun because the sun there until like 9-10 p.m. and then it's definitely food. And overall, our philosophy is still the same mindset. I will say for a tournament, keep improving. So yeah, we just started. So let's see what is gonna be in the future.
You know, it's Ethan's birthday. Is he gonna get his birthday buff?
Probably yes.
Right, good for you. What a nice guy. Well, good luck today.
brother actually just woke up.
That was nice. That was
Yeah.
pleasant. I thought he was going to say I'm about to ruin his birthday.
They thought they could play fast and got pimp slapped. I mean, bro. So you're okay. Okay. Context is a big thing. I'm talking about the clutches, man. That has nothing to do with the clutches. They didn't play the clutches fast. They played them pretty in a pretty cohesive way. So what happened to my VFL? My VFL literally had like 2 of my teams losing, 3 of my teams losing. It's a tough day to beat Shy Wager. We'll see what happens though. We have adjustments to make. We got some time.
But it was tumultuous to get here. They had to go down all the way to the lower bracket. They had to
Already post slapped. Okay, I like that. But that's what I'm saying, right? Recursion, like because of some of the things that PRX were doing to G2 yesterday, pre-clutch, because of the pressure that was being placed on them, not by the crowd, but like just from the game itself. I'm talking about that level of pressure inside that stadium where the entire stadium is also yelling for PRX. It's that loud. Your plays aren't working. They got nervous in the clutch as well. They made mistakes in the clutch as well. I agree with you. We're arguing the same point.
We've seen them already lose to like a G2 domestically, but again, that's more the like neon and the incredible pace.
Yeah,
I think
the waylay.
yeah, PaperX is a little different actually. They're not
No, I
just
definitely
a straight
expect
up
better from
run
G2
at
as well.
you
And again,
like
every
like
team
a
gets one
Township
loss
or
here, right?
Olympic.
Inside the Swiss stage.
I am really intrigued.
I'm still hopeful. I'm still hopeful about G2.
Deal with the W Gaming and whether NRG fundamentally can stop them.
I'm coming out of that G2 PaperX match much higher on PaperX than being lower on G2. I think it'd be stupid to say that, like, after watching that level of gameplay, that G2 is a bad team. I think you can easily say G2 have something to work on when it comes to post plants. Absolutely. We cannot be making that level of mistakes, and every one of those mistakes had a micro level error on the player that's not usual, and a macro level error on approach in a 2v1 that's also unusual. That needs to be fixed. Everything else was just very good counterplay by PaperX. It's big shout outs to
On the
PaperX.
stage, actually, the fans are so hype. I mean, Jesus Christ, they were loud today. I'm not gonna lie. There was like 2,000 people here.
G2 was solo swinging constantly throughout the game. I thought they were having some really good like double dives throughout the game that were just getting completely diffused by PaperX. Some very good openers on that map as well.
It's like electric. You know, everyone's chanting our names. Everyone's like rooting for us, which I haven't had, I think, ever before.
Damn.
You guys for supporting us. You know, it's a bumpy ride, but
Sean, I wanted to do that as well. I wanted to do that as well. I just picked the G2 side by
we're
accident.
gonna keep on trying.
Let's see what happens though, right? Best 2 games, guys. Best 2 games.
I think it's safe to say that this environment has really been a huge change of pace for a lot of these players, just because it's so different. This isn't like, oh, cheering our favorite team. Like, they're going nuts for everyone. They were freaking chanting Purpo's name. Like, everyone was on the table, and it feels like, Wyatt, it's really challenging the players on the fly to, like, have to deal with that pressure as it mounts.
Let's go, Leon. That's what I'm talking about.
List, though, crowd noise sorted by teams. PaperX are number 1, right?
I mean, they had a lot of
EDG was
fans.
quite loud.
EDG was fairly loud.
going
But
crazy.
also, EDG weren't like winning as much, whereas when PaperX were going nuts,
Yeah.
everyone was.
The crowd has been really good.
But that said, though, another individual that
If somehow
was
Haven or Abyss
actually
go through
gaining a
PRX is
lot of
cooked,
that
I
was
doubt
Mata.
either or.
He was getting up, playing with the crowd.
Why is
We'll talk
Haven a
more
cook
about him
for
in
it?
a little bit. As a matter of fact, though, we have the IGL of NRG with Jen standing by to get his thoughts on today's match.
Birthday boy.
Jen here with birthday boy Ethan of NRG. Now, happy birthday, Ethan! Since it's your birthday, got any plans?
Just gotta beat PaperX and we'll figure it out from there.
Okay, well, we got something for you for your birthday. Cue the music, please.
Birthday could be a nerf as well. You're not wrong. But I think it's always a buff.
Thank you, thank you.
I just love Ethan.
There is nothing more awkward than having to stand there as people sing happy birthday to you. It is the single most awkward thing that you can do.
And he was just like, yep, this is happening to me right now.
So Ethan's calling, though, is super, super different to stuff that PaperX have run into so far. They played against a G2 team that wants to play quick, fast, and Devi recently said they actually prefer playing against teams like that. They don't like playing against teams who are slow.
Oh, Sean, we've been to Master List as well.
Who are prodding and making you unsure of where
RE9 stream when?
So I think that's where Ethan
Everybody
really
get the
has to
Soons
lean
ready.
into it. Make
Everybody get the
PaperX very
Soons ready.
uncomfortable, force them to push for info and catch them as they make mistakes.
Well, one of those individuals that Ethan can use to his fullest potential, we were just talking about him before.
Probably
we
in the
sent it
summer.
over to that interview
Probably
with
in the
Jen,
summer, my friend.
Mata, because this guy, he is very much become a crowd favorite here. Playing into that atmosphere, it's only made him better. You would not believe, Wyatt, that this guy is just a year plus into this as a professional gamer, already a world champion, and already carries himself like he wants another.
Yeah, I mean, he was fire in this series. That first map on Haven has always been a go-to with him. His neon, He is just fearless
Dude.
on the entry. The way
NRG
that he
looks
gets
so
into the
dominant in
site,
their game.
dances around,
So
paces things out
dominant.
for the rest of the team to catch up to him, and then he still finds entries.
Here's my question for you guys as well. Nice little follow-up. Any MVP predictions on
Yeah, I think he's fantastic.
on this next game coming up when it comes to PRX versus NRG? Who do you think is gonna pop off in PRX? Who do you think is gonna pop off in NRG based on what we've seen so far?
Hold angles and they take the fights. Mana is dancing from one spot to another, not just on the entry, but you saw him in the middle of these team fights.
I'm gonna say Kiko pops off today.
Quick to take a timing in one direction and back in the other. That's
Brock and Envy. I'm gonna say it's actually gonna be.
a wider kind of neon point.
I think this is Forsaken and Kiko's day.
Heavy neon players like.
I think Kiko keeps looking as well. I don't know why I'm like feeling a Kiko banger about to drop.
And often be overextended, caught.
Absolutely.
And in this solo duelist system, you never see that with Mata.
Yeah, he feels like.
Hey, Osher, the VOD will be up if you want to watch it, my friend. But live watching this is also going to be fun. At least the first game. Actually, both games are going to be so good.
Will play with the squad, get what he needs to get from the squad.
Okay, when it comes to Mates and Team Liquid, what are we looking at for MVPs? I think it's going to be. I mean, against Mates, I think Wayne is a better shot. And from Mates, I think it'll be Bippo.
We got the first 1v1 skirmish side select.
Oh yeah.
Santiago. It's a duel between
Devi and something.
Mata.
Oh, Mata.
So that's why
Something.
we're keeping
Jesus
the
Christ.
conversation with Mata going, but oh, Devi.
I'm gonna be real. I was hoping we would cut to this and they'd be both playing that pump game from earlier.
Okay,
that
well,
would have been fire.
kind of neither arms.
That would have been fire. All right,
I mean, this is an opportunity a little bit
I'm
for
trying to
like.
get what the viewers want, man.
I want to see whether Devi's still got that insane aim in the 1v2.
Oh my God.
Popping people inside the hinder.
Oh my God.
Okay. Okay.
The warm up.
I just got out of bed.
I mean, it's really rough when you're like, oh, okay. When you're right next to your opponent. I remember when I used to play Street Fighter back in the day, and I'm getting my butt just absolutely handed to me, and I got to look over to my opponent who's just smiling. It's the most offensive thing possible. Look at this.
Devi's like 149. What the hell?
See?
Oh my God, he's warming up.
Why are you moving like that? Come on.
He's warming up. 3-1.
You know, I respect that they're both going out and
Okay. Dude, Devi's getting fucking rocked.
Like hiding and spawn, just
Oh no, they're bringing
waiting
it
for the peak.
They're bringing it. But I mean, at the
Honest
moment,
play.
Mata is
He's
kind
on
of
a knife film.
Oh, and he's going aggro in the final
Oh,
round
never
as
mind.
well, potentially.
Oh, wait a minute. Can Devi bounce back?
Mata wins.
Big
3-2-1.
This could be
Never mind.
devastating for the mental of Devi. It's a 5-1.
Oh my God.
And the little taps as well.
Holy
Game
shit.
with a 4 increase
Yeah, he has wrecked
after
him
the
there.
5-1.
He has wrecked him.
Yeah, that's a tough
Game
one.
log.
But there you go.
Dude.
So we have our side winner. I'm curious to see how this whole thing plays out here. As a matter of fact, we do have our maps, picks, and bans. So let's go ahead, check that out, see where we're playing.
We are starting map selection for
All right.
NRG against PRX because both teams are 1-0. You guys played skirmish to deciding who will have priority on map choosing. So NRG won. NRG starts choosing to be Team A
They're
or
going to
Team
ban
B.
Bind.
Team B.
Oh, they're being Team
So
B.
NRG
Interesting.
Team B, PRX Team A.
The PRX ban
starts
Abyss
banning a
here.
map.
We ban Abyss.
Nice.
Abyss.
Ban
pick
Bind.
for NRG.
Ban Bind.
Bind.
Now,
Map pick for PRX.
Split. You going to pick Split or are you going to pick what? Breeze?
We go split. Ben,
Split.
pick split.
Nice.
Split. Side on split for NRG.
Attack.
NRG will probably pick Corrode or
map pick
Pearl.
for
I'm going to say
NRG.
Pearl.
Pearl.
Nice.
Pearl.
PRX are gonna
map
ban
side
Corrode?
on, Pearl side for PRX.
defense.
Defense.
Okay, we're
next
almost
set
here
of
this time.
bans, PRX, you have Breeze, Corrode, and Haven.
Ban Corrode. First 100%.
Ban Corrode.
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 And then we ban Breeze.
Then for NRG, you have Breeze and Haven.
Ban Breeze.
Oh my God, that is Haven.
The Deciders side on
No
Haven
way.
for PRX.
Wow. Zakari. Good shit. Oh my God.
Attack, attack. That's it.
That's
Good, come on.
crazy. That is so sick.
NRG instantly picked
Holy shit.
Pearl there as soon as it was available. Bonkar was
We fucking did it,
immediately on
guys.
that.
What does that tell you?
Well,
We
I think
fucking
it's
did it.
unusual to begin with, because what we saw most recently
That's
from
what I'm
PaperX
talking
and Pearl
about.
was that Forsaken was debuting the Veto.
Oh
right?
my
and
God.
The Veto is amazing into double initiator comps.
Veto
stuff like the
power.
Silver Tejo comp
Yo, Balla,
that
thank you.
NRG
My hair
plays.
is fucking-
But I think what NRG are leading into is
doing something
they
today.
ran into the Veto previously, got smoked by G2 on that map, 13-3, but then they went, watched the VODs, learned from that, destroyed 100 Thieves 13-3 actually, in a mirror, like complete reversal the other way.
Yeah.
So I think Forsaken, Bonkar, I think Ethan and Bonkar feel very comfortable calling into the Veto right now and want to,
Well,
want to run that. But it's a gamble.
okay, so to be fair against 100 Thieves Veto in general, their Veto's good, but it's always supplemented by the Sage, and it's like a two-step Veto. I feel like PRX, when they approach Veto with Forsaken or with something, they have like a one-step Veto doing its own thing and getting a lot of its own value. I think a lot of like 100 Thieves' Veto can be diffused because you know where it's going to be. You understand the layers of it a little bit as well, more with Sage and, you know, Sage being able to put a timer on how to approach Veto. I personally feel like diffusing 100 Thieves' Veto and facing it on Corrode and facing against a Veto like who plays on this map now? Is it Forsaken? Facing Forsaken's Veto on Split, it's a different thing. And on this map in general as well, doesn't Forsaken just play Omen? I forget, is it Pearl where something plays it? Whatever we're talking about. It is what it is. Tron, I did see his red hair, man. It looks very nice. That is so sick, though. Let's go.
As we're playing it out, this is going to be a sick series.
What I like about talking NRG map picks and bans is because you know Bonkar's always got like this mind for the game, is always trying to think of these little things, and the fact that you can dissect and pick it apart is actually quite fascinating. It speaks to just how deep this NRG team is.
Just generally.
Okay, now that we know the bans, guys, the picks and bans, what are we thinking? I'm thinking Split goes towards, I know this sounds crazy. I know this sounds absolutely wild. I think Split goes towards NRG. I'm actually thinking that this entire map pool is more NRG sided. I think PRX looked the best yesterday against G2 when G2 was playing really fast. But if you do remember a little bit of what you were watching yesterday, every time G2 went for slower rounds, PRX struggled hard. They struggled very, very hard. I think Split goes towards the side of NRG. I'm thinking like maybe a 13. I know this sounds insane. Maybe a 13-9 NRG split.
I want to see there. Okay, there you go. And
There might be a poll asterisk.
all right,
That-
wow, I really thought more people would go for NRG.
Why are so many people going for Liquid, man? Holy shit.
It's reasonable to go out in either direction, I think, here, but also NRG are a big prep team, and how many hours have they had to prep for PaperX?
Yeah.
I don't know the bands. I think this map select is NRG favored, but I don't know. I feel like Haven is a.
I know.
If NRG want to win this, they have to 2-0. I think going to Haven is going to be.
Shout out to Ennis, our LATAM colleague, hyping up the crowd as he gets ready to go. Cantor's absolutely killing it, getting the crowd into
Sorry,
the
I
matchup.
interrupted my own
But
thoughts.
folks, we are about to witness
NRG need to 2-0 if they want to win today. I think we go to the third map. PRX win this.
champions facing off against world champions.
Holy shit, it's so much
It's now
louder for
time to
PaperX.
start day 3 of Masters Santiago.
It is a little bit less full in the venue today just because it is a weekday. That is something to note for some of the stuff that PaperX was getting away with yesterday because of the stadium being popping off and then being able to just get a bit more chaotic with it. Quieter stadium, slower paced gameplay on Split. I think this is very NRG sided. YZ, Wyatt does look fucking hardcore with that hair, man. It's kind of insane. Daskowski Subway, Axiossi, Sweat FNM, Braden, Shanto, Potato Lena. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Hello, hello, hello. I love this song so much. Why is this so hype every time, man?
Oh my god, man.
That announcer has to be the fucking GOAT. You think Tens returns after Santiago? I don't know. It's a good question. You know, Sideshow dyed his hair platinum white. Sideshow dyed his hair invisible, did he not? I always wanted frosted tips, but
NRG is the squad who have punched
I gotta see
their
what's up.
ticket in the history of Valorant, but those guys right there, PRX, have been here since the absolute beginning.
Anders, how you doing, man? Only group stage that touches this at an international is Tokyo. Chilean and Japanese fans are just built different. You know what? Hardcore agree. I loved the playoff stage for Toronto though, man. Oh my god, the Toronto playoff crowds were absolutely amazing.
That will be a masterclass from both sides.
How reasonable is it that we get there?
I think it's very reasonable.
Nah, Ostrich, they did not. They did not. And everybody messed up. It wasn't just one person's fault.
Don't know what that's going to be, but this split.
You were there for Tokyo? I wasn't, but I'm gonna just say that Toronto was the best because I was there.
Out NRG in any of these circumstances.
I think if
Are we good on
NRG come out
ads?
and
No,
they're
we're
playing a
not.
great game on
Good
Split,
point.
It's a
Do I
worrying
have
sign
time?
for PRX, 'cause this is where they should
All
have
right,
the strongest
minute 30
performance
seconds. I know you guys might not be able to
relative to
see
their
the
opponents,
Asian select, but we're running ads just so we don't get them inside the actual game. So be right back after this short ad break.
We're in for a heater, because I think that is the area where actually PRX ended up dog walking G2. Was that they were just hitting shots and being able to thrive in the quicker moments way more.
But I'm telling you, man, there is just
If all these emails to no cat bang, yo, just hit it up. If you link it, GLaDOS can add it, or not GLaDOS, Marino can add it.
They hit this new team.
Thank you for the reminder, GLaDOS. I appreciate that, my friend.
That young man right there too. That's Kiko joining the team coming into
GLaDOS
the
is actually
season,
streaming for me right now.
Big shoes of Sam, an incredible player, and Kiko fit in.
Oh, Cat Jam is what you're talking about, Mike. Red, welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a dope day.
He has been so
Dude, Ethan is fucking.
for that man right there.
Is Ethan the Gojo Satoru of Valorant?
As he thinks about what it's going to take for him to be able to march his team to victory forward in the playoffs.
It's not been the first, second, third, fourth, or fifth time that Ethan has played in front of a crowd.
You go Harbor on Pearl. Does he know? Dude, what if they bring the Harbor back on Pearl? I mean, you know, the most exciting part about this is we are actually going back to the map that broke these guys down the last time. Aster, hello. That's Osmos. Osmos is like the faker of Valorant, no?
The something up was eating them alive on defensive setups.
I feel like Ethan is more so, yeah, except Ethan, of course. I feel like Ethan is more Gojo than Osmos. I feel like Osmos is like faker. But Ethan is like, isn't Ethan Gojo? No?
What do you think?
I mean, as many as you can, isn't it? But I
Damn.
think the point would be to try
Isn't
to
Faker the
navigate
Gojo of League?
situations where something has an
Nah,
so
I
that
would
they can't just
say-
keep that money flowing again and again and again.
Yeah.
Like, you have to be able to throw in a couple of haymakers.
I would say the Gojo of League of Legends is probably Wild Turtle.
Can pay off though, having the extra drones to be able to force him off some of these op lines.
I got same comp on this side. Vice.
Double initiator.
Never mind. Vice.
They've changed it up.
If we go back to that
Whoa.
anti-meta
Double controller.
the whatever win percentage, Vice was at the
Holy,
top.
dude,
Yeah.
Brock
Double
Vice.
duelist.
Brock Vice.
Brock Vice? Okay.
I saw this coming from NRG. It's the only team I think I saw this coming from compared to any other team at the moment.
Oh, we haven't seen that for a hot minute, though. This is a brand new idea from NRG, from what we can tell. I mean, again, you've still got that kind of solo duelist identity.
So the
to
idea
it,
here
but
is to stop any of the
much more in
beat pressure that
70s.
PRX was getting for free last time, right?
Have a slower approach to the map, but
Gone
the
away from
lack
the
of
waylay.
drones actually might be a struggle
Yeah,
for the
now
Ops.
my
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck these guys approach
Taking
attack.
G2's lunch money with the op on defense, man.
Oh, man. All right, folks. We're all locked in and ready to go. Who better to kick off the day than Pansy and Hypoc? Have fun.
Handpop could be the Gojo as well, yeah.
Yeah, I think we will with this one. What a matchup here. High caliber teams, both winning teams. And I feel like this is just a touch on form here for both sides.
Absolutely, yeah. And just to come in here, the composition change is absolutely what you want to see.
Oh, yeah.
Especially
Interesting.
PRX's opening performance versus G2.
You have Modder to get past things. I feel like once the op gets online, it's really hard to do anything against
It's
PRX.
the perfect recipe to stop PRX from getting the ball rolling.
It's one thing in theory, it's another in practice.
Holy
PRX
shit.
going to be starting out on the defending side.
Let's get
of
to
course,
it.
NRG on the attack. This is going to be PRX's choice. That's what NRG can do. Marder, a man who's caught my eye consistently. Explosive. Tip of the spear. Can be warded away from middle. for
You
now.
are my Gojo.
NRG kept
Stevie, I don't know what he was cooking, but this is kind of insane. So on attack, some of the approaches that NRG could have here
The brunt of that for NRG.
is, yeah, you always have to have some type of voice in mid. It's the easiest space to maybe get a gunfight or a pick, but on execute, Ethan's had to be so intentional with his utility. Mata got some space, has the shorty and vents. And now he gets a little bit less impact. It's gonna be very hard for him to actually work through. He walls over, work through into top ramp. Oh, that's sick from Mata. Nice option. Replaces his gun. Is there to be able to entry with his team as well. And he gets the pick. Phenomenal routing from Mata. I like that a lot.
Sights theirs. This is very, very meticulous.
That wall is also very, very interesting. I've barely seen this wall tap in from anyone. On split.
And okay, Forsaken's done well.
Okay, Forsaken's in though.
Pillar, good paranoia.
Hold up. 7 seconds on smoke.
Back on NRG to make sure this doesn't go out of hand. They've got to check on that.
No, he's not on it.
Wow,
they risk. No one checks. That's insane. Forsaken ace. Forsaken.
That's 4 kills. And Mata's got no idea. Forsaken 35 HP.
Oh, he's playing time. Let's go.
Of course,
what is that round?
We get here, Forsaken on the brink of an ace.
It's starting off like
Still
that.
A little bit of time to play with, but
what is that for round 1?
Able to slip away.
Oh my God!
So ballsy from NRG to sit behind the wall, behind the smoke.
Dude, but the routing from Mata is absolutely insane. So, what's the idea for like that wall on retake? Is it just cutting off like all the approaches on like A ramp retake and stuff? Oh, A heavy setup and NRG are going B. So one of the cool things about PRX yesterday as well is that on this map they had amazing reads on the thrifties. Like G2 playing their fast idea would never even recon and scout the map. They would just end up hitting a site and PRX would guess the 50-50 very well. This time though, slow, methodical, not going fast, waiting for contact. C1, now they accelerate. Nobody else is stacked here. PRX gets wrong, unfortunately. Mata's in the business. They see nobody. They understand it's an A heavy A stack. Wow. This is about to be wild. Sorry, I'll be lowering the volume a little bit when I talk, just so I don't clash with the casters. I'm liking the layering too. Dog comes in, make sure the immediate retake is not going to happen on the off timing. Ooh, nice smoke from Forsaken as well. I mean, what do you do here? Just dot a spike?
One thing key to note, obviously, where PRX really ran away.
It's very interesting deep smoke as well too, to where like when you're coming in, you have to be 100% taking so much damage. A lot of the times people will prep like on this back line here with their util to come in, but I guess it's much more difficult to play that way, especially when you're an eco. I know it's probably not intentional, but
playing along at home, the audience here don't love a save. Not the biggest fan. No, it makes sense in this. But it's rare to see PRX on the receiving
genuinely
end
insane.
Of the, whistle of encouragement, let's call it, as they will give it up to the spike, try and minimize that.
Is 4 enough for NRG on attack?
But for NRG, 5 standing, they're very happy with this. The bonus should be looking quite lethal. And on the other side, very early investment.
I think NRG should be looking for, after winning pistol, they need to be looking for at least 5. If they didn't win pistol, yes, 4 would be amazing, but
again, second round not necessarily too indicative, but stacked up early here for the bonus.
I mean, they have a pretty good fucking bonus, bro.
Purchased nicely, actually. Really
2 rifles, a Guardian, and Mata has a Stinger.
But certainly not elsewhere.
Full armor on Ethan as well. Something's off is online though.
Early contact, but Mata's pace is just unreal.
You have to be faster now. You have to go through fast on B main. Oh, they've stopped them. This is tough. You've used paranoia. You've used so much on the side of NRG as well. I don't know. This one's about to be tough.
And this gives them so much intuition on timing.
Now something to just tuck in towards A.
He's still
Hey, William, thank you so much. I noticed that it was your first day yesterday, man. I hope that everything's safe in Bahrain for you, my brother.
Yeah, he does.
Oh my God, Forsaken's lost, and now their smokes are down. So now you cut like what, 20 more seconds and then hit something, so the effect of the loss of smokes maybe actually change rotations on the map or anchors on the map a little bit.
Still have a good idea.
Like Fade might have to leave this position.
Where NRG have repositioned.
Oh my Scuba.
That's a spanner in the works.
Scuba Duba fucking do.
Op has now been seen as well.
Thank you, William, man.
They can probably put this together.
Hope you're staying safe, brother.
And I do feel that NRG are very equipped with handling operators, understanding how they want to be navigating around that and forcing the issue. And right now, they are manipulating the rotation brilliantly.
I mean, Device
got the B pick frozen again because, you know, once more, the only stall they really have is on A. You would assume that B would be their strong site here, though, right? After the change? Wow, he still has dog to use.
gonna be absolutely
How are they
no
stretching this
resistance
util
here.
out so thin, bro? It's one initiator. It's literally one initiator, man. And it's Sky.
I mean, that changed the way the round was panning out.
I mean,
Why
it
wouldn't
is.
you?
Judging an operator here, there's no way PaperX are going to even look for anything.
Again, these types of round yesterday when G2 made a pace change, when G2 played like they were going to play, were very, very impactful in tripping up PaperX's understanding of rotations on the map. It really impeded the proactivity this team had. They were very good at stopping some of these fast pushes, very good at repositioning against fast pushes.
This is the sort of round you'd
But you slow a round down, you get a pick and you freeze, and PaperX struggle to understand what the right read is, right?
Unorthodox timings.
I think what NRG doing here is great. Working towards like the highest percentage chance possible of making the right play. Not only do they have a good approach, they're trying to make sure that the approach has the highest likelihood of actually working against PRX.
So early.
Yeah, it's pretty.
And true, it is a solo initiator, but you have Omen Paranoia, and Mac points out the Vice Flash as well.
Away from that up because
They actually have so many layers. This is
Bear in mind,
this is tough. That is a nasty shot though, man. Holy shit.
So, player like Forsaken should have him dead to rights in that scenario.
And 9 times out of 10.
Well, World Arena and PRX is saving a world where they have an operator, unfortunately.
So 3 in a row, NRG will be.
I know we all look back at that, you know, the Divide win inside the inside the ISO ult where they didn't save, but okay, well, this is where we're changing up the pace a little bit, speeding up from NRG, and what do we see here? Better scaling. Oh my god, Jing finds the gap twice.
What is this level of impact he is having with a goddamn SMG?
Not the round you'd expect them to run away.
Oh my god. What is NRG's approach there?
Back here. Jing just so active, so willing to get in and behind NRG.
You know what I'd love to see? I'd love to see a PaperX versus Fnatic in this meta right now. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like these guys would. I feel like that match would go deep. Why are we speeding up against these guys? What are we trying to prove here? I know that pistol was also pretty speedy, and some of these rounds have been spadacious in finding that first pick. You know, Scuba's getting a bit lucky there with that Forsaken whiff, but Mata had good pacing in the pistol. That was a bit too much without any information.
And potentially that's the pace change we see to address the operator.
Odd round.
So brave, man.
Evil Geniuses, how's it going? Yeah, I should call TMV.
At least I'm wondering where that next layer is, because again, he wasn't an overly aggressive op player. He wasn't really forcing fights too far. This time he seems a little bit more active on it.
And again, it is a little harder to pin down a Neon in terms of these early timings with an operator. In terms of getting to deeper angles. Just like that, Mudder.
They're really winning some of these first fights when they prod PRX to get further positions on the map.
He is doing that very well. Again, making it hard to find value.
They're really good at playing against the greed. And you have to get greedy on split a little bit.
This is impressive stuff. For PaperX, this is something I want to see how they learn on the fly with. Paranoia just went in towards main. And that is going to be a recheck and a
Fnatic will get rolled. I'd love to see a split between the both teams. I feel like PaperX do suffer a little bit. I can't believe they get value still and Mata dies. That is insane.
Jing fairly committed in terms of
well, it's going to be a 2v2 on approach here, so this is PRX sided. Oh, the off angle is amazing from Envy. Wow. Oh my god, they're cooking them.
Hold firm. It's on Kiko. And we've seen the best of this man.
See, this is the issue when you're facing PaperX. It's like your whole team has to play perfect, and one person's play on PaperX can be worth the entire setup you have.
Beautifully done. And again, the willingness to refight on B Garage too, to pick up that operator to re-challenge.
Yeah, I mean, Forsaken going forward.
I should have called with TMV. My bad. The stream was going so fast. I just can't. I've called it. I know Mimi's flying to Santiago, so I can't call with her.
Probably with a better understanding of where Mudder's the one to identify something's whereabouts. NRG caught just ahead of pivoting into A. Credit to Jing and Envy there to kind of toe the line.
No rest for the wicked.
We have that insert from Scuba here late towards the A side.
I'm curious if the moment comes where something actually
running a few fakes here as well, I guess.
Not necessarily many comfortable spots for him to post up deep early on. And already here sitting at what, 0-3, 0-4. I don't even know what he's at, but
Ben would be a good shot too.
Impact. Yeah, 0
Free, yeah.
big chance for it though, isn't it? TP comes in and they're gonna somewhat split the site. Flash into follow, and Envy this time isn't playing in that sort of off-angle position. He's a bit deeper towards CT side. Gonna catch
What
Ethan,
the
though.
fuck,
That's a
Envy?
big
How are
hit.
you allowed to
Spike
peek
gonna
that
get picked up and then
twice?
ferry towards site, but
No
they are
coverage,
landing
no
good in
smoke.
this
What is the
phase.
setup from NRG? What are we doing? Do we have a smoke the entire time?
What a showstopper. Right out into the open. He's going to connect as well.
Oh
Scoop
my
and four, it's
God.
just two left.
Yeah, Kiko and Brock, what are you meant to do about this? These retakes have been miraculous from PRX.
I mean, this is PRX the best split team in the world right now?
Hand on the keyboard at this point, they know they've got them dead to rights. NRG starting to understand what made PRX scary on split.
Again, teed up. They give them the site here. They're happy for them to execute.
What is going on, man?
Not necessarily criticizing G2, but asking more of is that deeper exploration here. Matters on such a deep line, and something is still just sat there, posted.
It's really hard to handle him in those moments. It just feels like they've got such nice layering to this. There it is. That's the kill that kind of made that disruptive attempt at holding that plot.
Celtic row it.
Irrelevant, right? And then
Thanks for the 2 months, my friend. Hello, hello.
Pretty far away from it, but still, it is what it is. 3-3. I'm thoroughly impressed with PRX. I think a lot of us are.
Forsaken already at 9-2, by the way.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, immediate timeout. Dude, I don't know. The magic, I felt like there was some magic there in the first few rounds. Might have been like just, you know, pistol bias, but
it was kind of the sign of the times, wasn't it? But timeout for NRG.
as soon as this op comes up, NRG immediately hit a stopgap and don't have as much of an identity now on the map.
Commanding a lot of attention, even if it's not doing masses of damage.
It is forcing NRG to be a little more meticulous in terms of early round timings. That protocol list they have to go to, because you can see it's conditional, right? Where they're looking to pivot into A late. This previous round not being a great example because it's an all-out hit, but
why are we leaving CT open anyways against an op, right?
How deep the
That's another big question.
on that plan B, plan C, plan D potentially.
Yeah.
If they can't get over
Someone was saying what they needed 4 rounds. I hope they got 4 on this side.
Identifying something's whereabouts.
This ought to be tough. No, either they definitely have. It's been amazing. Welcome, Celtic. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 2 months. Thanks for coming back.
PRX don't have tendencies.
Mega, actually, it's wild.
Whatever hell they feel like. It's intuition.
That's the other thing. Yeah, Hypebox is correct. Holy shit. Mada diving through. Was that paranoid?
Feels like it is just focused towards one, but Envy denies him. Completely and utterly shuts him down on this. And once again,
Was there a snake bite in there too?
Something's still on patrol, but you can see the attempt.
Oh my God. Wrap the game up.
Disrupting this.
Just actually, he gets the rifle out.
Opportunities, too many targets, too little time.
And his teammates swing with him. I mean, Devi's right there when the pressure ramps up the most.
And that's the sort of round you
That's insane, bro. Something opping solo is able to cover the smoke. Then when pressure's getting too hard for him to handle, Devi's immediately there, and he's dropping the rifle he's dropping the op for a rifle. I mean, come on, man. What is Mada doing? That is his. Is that his molly? That's his team's molly. If anything, you're just spraying that, right? You don't need to actually get in if they are actually hit by the molly. The practice there is kind of fucked up.
They find that kill, then they can just divert eyes towards the choke point. 4 in a row now.
No, Miracle, it's just the threat of the op, right? That's what the casters were talking about too. It's just the threat of the op is enough right now. But the CT gap is insane. Is it because we have the Viper wall up? Are they committing a Viper orb to CT, but because the attack wall's coming up, they don't have the fuel to put the smoke up as well on them, or the orb up on CT, because they're using the fuel to, wall. I don't know what the protocol is, but guys, double controller. There's no way we don't have a smoke for fucking CT, guys.
Stringing a few together, they're happy to go all the way outside.
So Cassie, I feel you, man. It might not be the best for everyone. Oh my God. Wow, Forsaken is really losing on this angle, even Paranoid.
Well, I was going to say ease. It's still Envy. Commanding the attention of
Oh
my God.
Not.
He still got him.
Oh, come on. Envy, you had no right. And now the map feels small. Even in a 3v3, your backline is not protected.
Something still on the
I'm rooting for PRX, and I'm still mad that NRG are making these mistakes.
Getting up close, Marta's going to get checked, and I think
Kiko got hit as well.
I don't think it quite caught
Who has audio right now?
Needs to be on red alert.
The guy who has audio is in no range to hear anything.
On the dive, going to take down Marta.
He's aware of the off angle, doesn't matter though.
But look at that late
Where is Kiko?
Time is a factor. The clock
Watch me,
is
man. You have a
ticking.
molly. Nice, Ethan. Let's go.
This is his sight, apparently.
Wow.
As Divai has to try and walk into this, and Kiko can play the time now.
Yeah, no
he
time.
Can be the checkmate
Amazing.
if necessary. But the one.
Wow.
3 kills. It is sublime.
You see them
Let's go.
diverting once more.
I bias the
Very,
story.
very late
I
round
just want a
back
good game.
towards
I
B-Main.
want a good game.
Ethan snaps
G did this PRX to
on the
OT and
angle.
split and beat them another match. Ion
Again, even
knows.
catching
Ion
his just off
knows.
the muzzle flash. Forsaken again losing out in that same scenario.
It's kind of funny. It's missing untrue.
Oh,
Jeez, man.
beautiful stuff from Ethan to hold down the fort.
That's how it is, guys. Well played.
Again, they needed that kill to really open up access from heaven effectively. NRG will find their 4th now. Stop the run of rounds.
That is a horrific looking B site, though. I don't want to go near it. I'm not even in the server, and I'm scared about it.
Every time we're near there, it's an op. It sucks that Vise doesn't have the information anymore. So if someone gets flashed or not, they could use it so well to know if there's an op on a specific angle and the way you flash. Like,
Feeling as if they've done enough work in terms of
unfortunate,
slowing
really.
NRG down, at least on these early info probes. Speaking of, that will come out, but a pocket.
Oh,
No way from Envy.
You have
Oh my God.
idea. Envy decides now's the time, but he's made a bit of a mess of it. It's not as clean as he'd like. He's still
He
gets
half
one,
stunned
that's
himself.
great. He's still going to be in a problem position. They can't back away.
He
and
still
gets a
lives.
second. Oh dear, Ethan, you're in danger.
Oh.
What is that?
Ethan on the back pedal.
The movement and accuracy actually gets them the kill.
Issue being, this is forced the rotation. They're about to be walking into something.
The thing is, they saw that rotation coming in so much earlier when Envy started the fight that something
They don't
stays.
fancy it. They don't like it. It comes down to Divine.
Now they go
Let's
mid to
see if
vents?
there's more. Does Divine stand his ground? He does.
Oh my God, the read from Paper X. And now Divine needs one more, and that's very doable.
Needs to be
16
essential to this round, and he's
seconds.
played it nicely.
What are
Look
we
at the
doing?
time.
Are we
Their move
saving?
is forced. They have to go. They are not going
Bro.
to check every single corner. If he
Illegal.
just plays the timing right, but no, he goes a little early, maybe try and catch one, but he wants to try and deny the plants. He's got it down though. Kiko gets at least the
This
time
is
on
fine.
their side. All now popped. Paper X have to fight forward. Spray in the dark doesn't get what they need. And there's Brock taking
Oh
down
my
the
God,
fight.
there's no way.
2v2 here. Oh my God, Brock.
You're
again. He's
fighting
not
this
had
with a
great start, but
classic.
This could be a great round.
Are you shitting me,
There is
Forsaken?
something with the operator.
So late to this as well. Ken Brock's really flipping this on his head. Look at the HP bars as well. Something not even going to find a kill here, a consolation onto Brock. This operator's just
What
not
the
paying
hell?
off for Paper X in some of these later round scenarios.
I mean, that's one of those, like, you know, Baby Bay dashing over, Divide getting 2 kill throw rounds. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it.
We all know that was not meant to work. But Brock, gotta say it as well. He's had a
Why is Forsaken? You have time.
6 until this round.
You have time, bro. You have so much time.
Misread here, but Divine unfortunately tucks back to elbow. He's so conscious of where somebody's going to swing from. So he just can't contest this plant.
Did people forget what Faisal does or something? People greed against it like crazy, Circle. I don't know why. Should you just wait for the ult to wear off? Yeah, Era, but what if he got the kill type shit, you know? They're playing with confidence, but damn, what a risk to take.
In the room, right? Something bottom of the board.
I think the idea from Forsaken is there that maybe
Sure, commanding some respect
because he
early
just
on.
has a classic, like Brock will scale up the ramp and then his right click off the swing will be unexpected and actually get the kill. I understand the mechanics of that play, but it's such a risk. It's such a low percentage chance of working. Sometimes you have to choose a low percentage chance. It's unexpected, but
Them scrap out still. You're never going to get a clean game against Paper X. These guys will fight you with whatever
must
they
be
have.
on board. No, like, if you actually think about it, like I understand the thought process. It's just such a crazy risk. It's not a stupid play, more so than it just is risky.
How something adjusts. As much as yes, as you rightly said, commanded space. NRG have found a new route forward.
If he didn't pick up, he's probably just like hard locked into the game, man. It's all good. It's all good.
To figure out what's going on.
Brock read it really well. What Brock was supposed to do there is walk up, but he just held his position. That was really good.
What the setup is.
It's Planet for Heaven, right? You assume that the team wants to get access to Heaven.
In the playbook, right? They have a number of different players to
I think Bren might be doing his own thing. I'd love to call with Bren too, but I think I should ask Bren beforehand.
here, yeah.
A lot of the times I feel like I'm a bit too much in call. I might overstimulate.
Really find the way through the maze. Something on the adjustment.
All right, PRX not playing mates. For the start of my stream, Tyler, if you want to rewind, explains it very well. But essentially, they did the group draws incorrectly. So there's a redraw, and now PRX are playing NRG.
Quick check in. Something still positioned up towards heaven. Divide does find Marder. 4 seconds found two.
Oh, can anyone stop this?
Oh
man?
my God.
The paranoia, the only thing that really slowed him down.
He fakes it.
Back away.
He fakes it.
That is his side of the map. And
B doesn't work. Mid has an insane utility on it. A is 4 stacked half the time. They've got 5. I think NRG have the map, the rounds they need. They're not getting more on this half.
There we go. Is that enough of an answer for you?
They're not getting more on this map. I'm not gonna lie.
This is NRG kind of playing into expectations of what PaperX are going to do here, but again, in certain
they bought the Outlaw Miracle, but again, it didn't matter in this round. But I'm liking the read that they're buying an Outlaw against the full bot NRG because they all buy half armor. I'm liking that read.
Again, they don't really have anything feasible to act upon in B main.
Sign is backwards.
Seemed a little
so I think that NRG were maybe reading there was going to be an explosive round from PaperX there. And again, noting something's purchased. Oh, hold that thought.
Yeah, speaking of explosive.
See Peter what dodge and fit a little bit of the util. One way the box could be in top box. Mana
right behind you. Device just been deleted off the map. That's a big pickup. Something overwhelmed.
Kiko?
And NRG just shift up a gear.
Wait, dude, Forsaken's teleports are insane in this match.
And you can't until then. A bit of a trade, but the numbers super good. NRG.
Nice thrifty. Holy fuck, Mata just activated in this round.
Is up, just no business.
Nobody in mid, exploiting PRX's tendency to over-rotate a little bit through their spawns. Akin to like Talon on Bind where they wait between the sites almost.
The back door open to heaven and
he didn't hear him either because of the crowd. Interesting. Kind of using a bit of PRX's advantage yesterday against them. Wow. Almost lost all the strats. Holy shit.
Beautiful catch. NRG to put them up to 6 now.
I think towards the end of it, I heard a bit of a what's it called?
Not what you expected.
A neon
still up to
shift. I forget what the sound kind of looks like. Because we wall up so Forsaken can't peek for free. He breaks the wall, TPing backwards. This guy is so sick, man. Draws a paranoia. Brock boosts himself on it. Wow.
It feels almost ironic to see that sort of thing happen, but something now is.
I mean, this is fucking like
look where NRG are heading.
Gods versus Titans, bro. The tech, the fucking tech. Oh my God.
That's gonna be tough for him to live through.
And now we're ready to go. Amazing Seas into big spray from Envy. Oh my God.
Envy! The start and end of this round might be with him. And with 5
this has to be one of the sickest rounds of split I've ever seen. Combination break off, TP away. They have no idea where Kiko is. Oh my goodness. Every player playing at 100%. Every single player playing at 100%.
On his own. The crowd want it. Does he get the chance at it?
30 seconds left.
Brock gonna find a target. Divide dead. Now a 1v2.
I love the jump peek as well. Nightmare take him. Last round. Fuck it up. 22 seconds. Spike down. A main. Has to go from heaven into main if he wants this. Has to be fast.
Trying to find him 15 seconds. Can he locate one? A tough
sees one.
Spots it, but he's in between a rock and a hard play.
Wow.
Envy with all 5.
Oh my God.
Again on the A side, Lauren. I mean, put him in a corner and he delivers. Sensational to find number 6.
Dude, what a sick round, man. We've got like NRG coming up with an idea to thwart Forsaken in B main. Forsaken counters the idea. Brock has a counter for the counter. Like, and then on the other side of the map, Envy solo holds against all of NRG. I don't know what their wall is about, man. They're kind of walling themselves off in approach. It's really odd.
Can I help you, sir? Here's the bill from the dealer.
What a round, guys. Honestly, I'm going to be talking more about that game, but as I talk, I do have to run an ad just so we don't have pre-roll as the game goes on. So I appreciate you guys staying here. I'll be using the chat. Oh my God, man. This shit is insane. I don't know why that Forsaken TP was getting glazed so hard. That's basic tech. It is basic. Okay, come on, Spork. It's 100% basic tech, as is swinging and shooting. But to be able to go for that play, like in the moment, to be able to, like, not only are you just teleporting off, you're teleporting off and also tripping the wall and going for that idea on the fly. Like that's really sick. It's really sick. Like, in a lot of people, so come on, man. In that position, many players and many people would just leave. It's been done a lot of times in approach on attack, Spork. It's never done to defuse stuff on defense. There's no way. I'm not talking about the, I'm not even getting into it. I'm not even getting, if you don't understand and appreciate the actual approach of that play, there's just no way. There's no way, man. When people point out tech, it's not just because, to actually get a little bit nuanced with this, because I appreciate nuance in the business. You don't always appreciate tech because it's new. You don't always appreciate things because you've never seen them before. Sometimes when it comes to actual decision making on the fly under pressure, some of the most basic things should be applauded and are the most impressive to see. What would be better in that situation? To save your utility, to be able to just walk off and go new box, to TP off in a new box, but to combine everything, to be able to think about that, execute it, do it for free, and then get it countered as well, is huge, man. He called it the craziest round of split ever. When I've seen Forsaken himself have a crazy round. That's amazing that people can get 4Ks and 5Ks, but the effect of everything across the map, man, I feel that's one of the craziest split rounds I've seen in my life.
Back and immediately NRG are going to pivot into mid.
Kiko's TP as well, knowing there's a Yoru Walt around him and the timing is almost perfect, and like being able to defuse his peak. I mean, it was so sick. Envy's hold on 3 people.
Good luck. Have fun.
I know, and that's the whole point. Brock's peak on top of it, having a contingency plan for that to even be possible is insane. Honestly, if you don't like it, totally fine. I also, you know, I feel sorry for people that don't feel happy when they eat sweets and dessert. I personally appreciate it all. Brock impact.
Spike gets lost, but now Ramp is going to have players towards it. PRX.
Oh, so 100% objectively a good play, but I think we're definitely underplaying the level of player you need to be to execute it at that time. It's all good. I think we're both just appreciating different things about it.
And that's a lot to do if you want to try and trade in
perfect flash. There's no way they have that lined up, but maybe they do. I don't know.
But down to a 2v2, PRX come into their own. Kiko trying to shoulder the corner, and then Forsaken takes him out of the equation.
Damn.
Nothing to do but die. NRG capitulates.
I'll give Bruno Periphery. I think we're just appreciating it from different aspects.
7 kills across both pistols here on split.
I feel you. I feel you. I feel you.
Ridiculous. Once more from PRX.
Never tell me the odds, this team, man.
Making this one way just ultimately NRG's demise on the way back in from Ramp. Fantastic stuff. NRG, I think, probably in a position to completely sweep that round. Shadows traveling. Stacked towards A here, but unfortunately wrong place.
Dude, this game would be.
Yeah. So this should be comfy enough.
Actually, would this game even be close if Forsaken wasn't making the mistakes he was earlier on?
Luckily for PRX, they are not EDG, so this should be okay.
That's fucked up.
Yes. Spike bomb coming through.
My show with the discourse around PRX does some really fun and nice things where they get glazed for everything they do in every situation, even if they lose. I don't think that's been my narrative. I've been hypercritical of PRX. Like, I think all of kickoff. Actually, if you were only watching my streams for your takes for PRX, I wasn't even live for some of their games where they were playing well. I think I've only been critical towards PRX this entire time.
He's getting a bit closer. Oh dear, oh dear. They're actually not doing too bad in this. They've made this costly. You're not going to get it.
Okay, they got him off of it.
Making it costly. Envy.
That is heavy cost, bro.
But for NRG, Mike, I mean, that's an incredible round. I know it's not.
Oh, typical of those ones. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, Prodigy. I don't really subscribe to the.
That's a window of chance they never were meant to have.
See how the purchase lies here for the follow-up. At least bigger picture-wise, NRG coming away with a huge win here.
I don't subscribe to many channels of watching people appreciate or unappreciate teams.
Exactly how this
Good eco from NRG. Really good eco.
I mean, actually, yeah,
Dive back in.
Usable.
The Guardian coming through in a bucket in the hands of Jing, who will make it work.
Yeah.
PRX forced right back up.
But look at the tempo and pace up towards heaven. Wait, hold on. Look how quickly there is a crunch through vents.
But
Jing got there at the same time.
That's just what the they're not, yeah, they're not bonusing at all. Respects. I mean, I think that's what you have to do in a game that's this close. The entire game, I think, kind of rides here, right? Like, you shut out NRG if you win this round off this force, or you're playing from like 2 rounds behind. You could win the game here with this force.
I mean, what do you do? Cool.
Okay, NRG have a really good push down mid and lots of control on this map right now. All of this. Brock has really good timings then on when he can activate his utility. Pedal's activated immediately, but they're actually flanking him and block. Brock's ready for it. Oh, but he misses the off angle timing. His flash is up. It barely gets one person. The whiff, the adjustment. It's just Jing and it's not enough. Okay, nice from Mata. Reposition to heaven. Something's in an angle, and again they're using this Vice wall or this Viper wall. Excuse me. But Mata knows this time. Fool me once.
Have you got something to say about the matter here? This
Fool me once, bro. You ain't gonna do it again.
CT though, already
Mata has evened out all of Brock's mistakes so far. I thought if something had a TP off though. I mean, dude, Envy's off angles are insane. He misses though, and Kiko's there.
NRG flipping the script right back on PRX.
Ah, ugly ending to that round.
As Kiko to catch the spam.
Mata played that really well though.
Ridiculous.
I guess the only thing you can attribute to Envy as a player is that he really likes utilizing these off angles.
Envy, again, he's looked so sharp here. Little bit of a
very good coverage from Kiko as well. Good positioning and decision making to stay up top. Let Mata take all the pressure. It's very risky though, right? If Kiko drops down with Mata on the right side, maybe that's a better approach in trying to get a trade, but staying up top lets you cover map a bit better, lets you cover the elbow timing a bit better as well. You run a risk of like getting timing though, but if it's not planted for heaven, then why would anyone go heaven? Makes sense. First time the PRX has B space, and again, is that one of the only 2 players that has 25 armor? Interesting. That's tough.
They now get to command this map, change tempo if they wish, potentially eye up that B side. There's a lot of bodies on this B side.
Already 2 towards heaven. Still.
Oh, Scuba as well. My bad. I didn't see Scuba's 25. Scuba as a judge, I don't think he should ever be in a position to peek an outlaw. I don't mind Scuba's 25.
Does want to cut some sight lines.
Ethan can still catch the cross too.
Oh, no, where is Scuba playing with his judge, bro?
Now it's a good time for PRX, honestly.
You have to try to get close towards what? This new box angle? Like right here? Where is Scuba playing, man? Get close. Get close. All right, he's in. Someone has to break the side for him if it comes through. Oh god.
Something does look, does see it, does note it. Paranoia comes in. Can he do any sort of damage? No.
Wow. What a good option.
Something's ahead.
Ethan good cross though. Flash to stop his team. Kiko! And the jump, he still gets away with it. You can't let him do that, PRX.
There's magic with these two sometimes. Forsaken needs to activate here.
Something in Forsaken. 14 seconds on the clock. Outlaw in the business. 2 players hit up.
Does he get away?
Oh my Brock.
Bringing them back down to reality at 8 apiece.
I mean, very good opening from something, but past that, Jesus Christ.
He even looks surprised himself. A little panic jump on the end.
I can't believe Kiko gets away with that, bro. Now PRX look a little bit troublesome.
With the right tools here.
Dude, the ambiance in the actual stage itself is so different too today. I can hear a bit of an echo from the casting. The crowd is not as loud. I feel like we're back in like APAC territory, and that's where I feel like PRX in the big matches were struggling a bit to find their flavor, find their flow, outside of being able to anti-teams, you know, doing their own thing in momentum. I see some gaps behind these crowds, man. Was not the case yesterday. I don't know. I don't know why I'm so crowd pilled in terms of like how the players perform, but I truly do feel like PRX has such a big buff when there is chaos happening around them. I know it's Monday. It makes the most sense, but
with doing something of a slower game, it's not really Brock that's...
I feel like there's such a stark difference in PRX and some of these like lower group stages, even in kickoff, and then like a BO5 grand final, right? Or when the stakes are... I said this in Impact Kickoff a little bit. PRX feel like such a different team when their back is against the wall, or when the stakes are very high. I feel like when they're not there, it's not that they're, you know, it's not the storyline you attach to them or the tagline of PRX are bored. It's that when there's less stakes, I just feel like they're not as just locked fully into their max potential. I don't know.
In that regard, but as it stands,
hot take, crowd does nothing. I just can't agree with that. I actually can't agree with that. If the coach is saying that as well and the players are claiming it, I have to take it into account. I just feel like I have some overemphasis on it. I'm not gonna lie, but
don't turn off the stream just yet. Every opportunity for these boys.
all the vibes are much more influence against side takes, but the flash feels so much better. The flash is kind of insane. I still miss the info on it. Oh my god. What a shot from Mata. They know that something's backside.
It's all been read. NRG have the playbook and they have read it back to back, page to page.
That's tough. Wow, there's no chance. If Envy wins this, I do the rest of the stream shirtless. Yeah, we're chilling. No way.
On that peak. Because they're stacked up, man.
I know. No, look. I was like, have you heard of the Envy? I'm like, 1 HP. That's a bit too far, even for me. Notorious liar, obviously. 8 to 9, NRG are up in the lead here. 3 in succession. Operator out for Marder as well. That's something now we can start.
Probably question marking.
How that looks for him. Buy back in place for PRX too. They were obviously on a...
Yeah, but she was really strong, Spaghetto. I understand why they took the info off of us. I saw enough NRG's win cons. I swear to God, Scuba dying randomly in some of these plays. Do it either way. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Snap, hello, hello. You can blame Envy.
Great handling of that cross.
He stuck it.
He actually committed, and that just fell flat. A mistake, and it might cost him as Jing powers forward and Forsaken behind the wire.
They just get these random ass free rounds. NRG, when they think and are methodical, PRX struggle with this. NRG, when they just do some random shit, PRX are really good at handling that. I'll take this one instead, actually. What the fuck is this overcooked shit, man?
Anyone you want else to meet, probably avoid him and Forsaken, so... Oof.
I said, Kiko's just TPing polar opposite side of the map to Forsaken. Get me the hell away from here.
I'm off ski.
Yeah.
Hot take, crowd does nothing when NRG won a thrifty off Mata running up B Heaven with Ghost of I no turn. I don't know, bro. Crowd doesn't matter. Counterpoint, the entire game yesterday. Interesting. Dude, some of the random ass disrespectful shit going on. Like that Mata jump up. Forsaken just teleports up and is able to disrespect the molly and like no one's hearing it. Dude, what is going on?
Now again, Brock on an island.
Yeah, Brock has been isolated so often. The way PRX approaches, he has so few options.
Beautiful Uzel.
And a beautiful sight.
Jesus.
Again, trying to make some pressure behind PRX. It's all down to Scuba.
They're so aware of these flanks.
You are expecting a second
Whoa.
Scuba. 35 HP in a 1v2.
Well, you know where both are.
One to the right, one on
And you got 30 seconds to do this. You have a lot of time.
Swing from ramp, they're not there.
Yo, Gemini, how's it going?
Back up. Starts to look for his first potential. Trying to bait Envy into the swing. Envy's been ice cold. And there it is, and there it goes. Divide
Close.
shut down the account.
He's a bit more back towards the wall.
Here, Mike. As much as PRX
There's a potential. There's potential, but 1% of potential.
Chaos. The theory of how they're approaching that A site, how they're swarming someone like Brock, how they're wrapping CT. It's beautiful.
That Stinger's kind of beautiful.
Third layer here is like the U2 on the side to force Brock out. They're actually, this is a situation where you see a couple of PaperX players.
I've seen way too many kills from PRX's side where like NRG are just sprinting knives out. Many different circumstances as well. Sometimes it's a roto, sometimes it's onside elbow. I feel like an elbow though. Off this timeout, you just can't let that happen anymore. You cannot let that happen. What's the ego looking like for NRG real quick? Full thrifty? Interesting.
That's always been the criticism, right? It's like fool's Valorant. You could look at PaperX and just think, yeah, they're playing ranked, they'll have a double satchel and all of those things. And it's hard to notice sometimes the nuance and kind of where they actually have improved a lot, which is tightening up those.
Why is it that when teams go the distance against PRX, they start to make more mistakes? And the mistakes that PRX make just end up giving them more value.
No, it's just not repeating.
And that's a more recent thing. I swear to God, like PRX at the start of kickoff, it was the opposite. The later a game went, the more stupid they would play and get punished for. Is it the map of Split in general? Maybe I'm just thinking about Split a bit too much.
And they couldn't always repeat that magic. But here with a little bit more foundation below them, we are seeing a team that
must have prepped the Split the most against PRX after tomorrow, right? Or after yesterday, you're talking about Error? I think, yeah, I mean, with the Asian change and everything, it makes the most sense. Maybe they were cooking this for a while. Things needed to change for NRG, absolutely. But things had to straighten up for PRX as well on their side too, right? Like if something was playing exactly like he was in kickoff, these guys would not be in this game the way they are. Still a very close one, 10-9. I think it's 10-9 because it's NRG or low-key kind of throwing the leads they have more so than PRX are playing super well. X Factor today is definitely on PRX's side though.
I'm not sure if did he catch that paint shell.
I got you, Timmy. Enjoy.
Early on. PaperX going to read obviously the finances here and the potential of.
What are you saying? Timeout to NRG?
Try and play these longer sight lines towards 8.
I think it's about being focused and staying as a team, and like I feel like a little bit of NRG right now is trying to make the hero play, right? Kiko sticking that TP by himself, Mata going for the flank. Imagine if Mata's there to be able to dash in through heaven and help his team take the fight instead. I think that it's an ambient effort to be able to try to make these plays, but let's switch over now to playing some more cohesive, you know, playing in twos Valorant, playing off of Mata's pressure Valorant. Let's start playing like a team again, right? These solo plays were making good work for us. They were for us, as in if I was, you know, the NRG team coach talking. They were the reason that we were getting some advantages here and there, but you know, Mata running up mid, some of this A heaven stuff that's been happening on attack for NRG, some of the retake stuff on B from NRG. But now, like, let's approach retake as a team for these last 4 rounds.
Even looking at ultimates, I mean, Forsaken 2 away, Jing 1 away.
Go Tom Raider from Bokapia. Punk rock ability. What is punk rock?
There could cause them further issues.
Is that making your sound based moves better?
Double digits. Don't necessarily want to tee them up for one of those snowball rounds.
Uh-oh, somebody made some noise on the rope.
Jing crazy.
Dude, imagine Jing gets a dropping 5K.
That's the timing, man. That's foul.
If you're going to die, you're going to die. Just keep the fucking scope on, bro. What the hell?
PaperX 4 standing still. They didn't really suffer too much. They picked the right site, rolled the dice.
Yeah, a couple people with money, but again with the scoreline being so close, you want to make.
If he throws his nade in there, does the ace? They probably get away in time, but I wish he had nade to throw.
Necessary. Actually given the sound cue off the first rope there. Yeah, something gets himself one.
Fonty, thank you so much.
Okay, they're leaving Marder towards B alone with the operator. Everyone else kind of leaning towards A. Right place, wrong time, but you still win the fight. Ethan with a little bit of luck on his side today.
Disgusting.
But Kiko now prepares himself for that next wave of the hit coming in. It's mostly up towards ramp. PaperX still want heaven.
Themselves at least across the first hurdle here. Something.
Mata op anchored on B. They have a Vise wall there too.
The timing not going to be favorable.
What is this Vise wall for? Immediate stoppage at the start of the round?
Get anything going in some of these.
You could use it for info as well.
Forsaken finding space. Now, I want to know how aware Scuba is of this possibility.
Why is Mata watching a Vise wall? I mean, what is the setup?
Okay, needs to keep his cool here, and he does. So Forsaken doesn't get as much freedom as he'd like, but it has alleviated some of the pressure on the A side itself. So it's Kiko and Brock trying to hold this down. PaperX have been quite slippery about this, though. Very quiet on approach, but Brock.
That's the spike.
Can't double down, but
Oh my God, the value this Vice Flash has been getting on A.
Really calm under this one, Mike. It looks like they
Oh my God, it's won them the round there.
Keeping control of the tempo.
All round coming in though.
To toe in the early round to find that opener. Slow
Timing, yeah.
PaperX to really adapt to a different setup once more here on 8. 7 HP Ethan's able to get away with. And the flash by Fork as well. T and Kiko up perfectly.
Nice, boys. Good job.
11-10 now. Still got money left. Talking about that snowball round, it's all but there for PaperX. Only missing Envy's Nightfall. No matter with an operator going forwards here.
Oh my God, Mata.
Mata. What was the plan, Mata? NRG have just given the biggest opportunity for PaperX. I don't think they needed the help. Something bulldozering forward. Ethan, there's nothing to do, man. Brock has been on the A side for the vast.
Hang on, Spike's still in.
I think Mata's PayPal just got like, you know, $20,000 for that round.
I was gonna say if there's gonna be anybody else.
What the fuck are we doing?
Be able to catch a window towards 8. Make it a full 3v1. Again, I look at Jing and I'm thinking,
What are we actually doing?
The temptation to do something weird has been quelled. Calm. It's fine.
What is the approach? Is it because he doesn't?
Yeah, I'm like,
3v1 guys, don't.
I'm a push.
I'm gonna think here. Is it because he doesn't immediately see the Yoru, like, you know, film around his he doesn't immediately see the Yoru outline. He thinks that it might be a Yoru exec. So he cheats space down middle because he hears nothing. Is that the idea?
One for them to get
You can't make that mistake.
NRG. You felt there was a little bit of a good read of the tempo before, but bit of a
Why even try for that read? I swear to God, the timeout we had two rounds ago was all about. Excuse me. I swear to God, the timeout that we had 2 rounds ago was all about playing as a team.
I think he's just baiting the TP.
Okay. He's kept Marta busy,
At least from my coaching perspective.
Desperately looking for him in spawn.
Why are we trying to make hero plays again?
Towards the A side.
Kiko's here though. Kiko's been sharp at holding this.
Are they going to go for this pit or are they going to just hard execute?
Marta just about clearing comfortably.
Hard executing versus this wall, which they haven't seen before, and a paranoia. This should be NRG's round if they're leaning B side. If NRG somehow lose this, man, I will be so fucking surprised. Is Eco the only thing? Ethan?
Now for PaperX, I want to see how.
Oh, they held paranoia. Nice.
Something's been kind of getting back sight, but
55 seconds are immediately. No, they're staying. It'll be a B hit. There's no way. This can't work. This actually can't work. On the other side, you have Vice. This is a very strong round defensively from NRG. They've got permanent smoke rotations and a paranoia and a flash with his B side. They have to pray that Brock whiffs here or just does not know how to use his utility. Mata's here as well with a rifle.
God. I thought that was going to be Kiko dead and buried. Not to
Oh my God, he heard Viper. He heard Viper in B heaven. He heard Viper in B heaven. Divide. Very good position. 20 seconds left though. They've got B. What's going on? They have ultimate? No ultimate Forsaken.
Shine the bat, no knives today. It's Ethan and Kiko to face the music now. PaperX just playing perfectly. 13-10 on the close. A lovely show of force from PaperX in map 1 here on Split.
Absolutely, PaperX showing us that upper echelon of understanding in terms of
NRG losing a round like that is insanity to me.
A very close affair, but what an opener to this series.
Oh, you can't help but love that. That is going to be something to enjoy over and over. Pearl is
no, Astra, in that round and that match, absolutely. But like, I think someone was mentioning it here in chat before. Maybe like PRX just upping the mental stack on these teams by playing fast, freezing, switching things up as well. I think there's no excuse for a round like that. Jeez, bro. That is fucked. Insane round. Insane round. Chi. La la la. Insanity. Now, what do we have coming up next? Pearl? What are the Pearl comps? Very good question. Let us see. I haven't played one here yet. We could go on race, man. They're not going to use on duelist. Could be a. Honestly, I don't think that the Kiko duelist is the solution that they need. They clearly had some nice sauce in that game. It's just some of these individual plays just end up throwing the game. Like, what is Mata doing on the flank twice, on that mid-op push? What is Kiko doing with that Omen stick? Like, I can count 5 rounds. I think I can count 4 or 5 rounds where NRG are just not even giving themselves the best chance to play the game. Right? Shari, still with your hot take about PRX not winning. Crossdrop, yes, I'm still with that hot take. I think you guys are not ready to watch BBL and Nongshim yet. I still think inside this group stage as well that a G2 PRX rematch will be fun. What the hell? What the fuck? There's still, I think there's still obstacles for PRX to get over. Again, I think PRX finished top 3 in this event, and they might not be number 3. Top 4, like at maximum. I don't think they finished lower than that. But once we get into these playoffs, man, it gets freaky. It gets a bit freaky. Rematches aren't allowed. I mean, once we get into playoffs.
Claudia, and she's the store manager, the person in charge of everything here that you guys are seeing, the merch. So, Claudia, what has been the most famous product, the product that everyone...
Team Lucas have played mates in 2025 stage 1, Meg. So this is also like a brand new matchup. We've never seen it before. Both the games today are going to be absolutely amazing. Why is the YouTube stream bugging? Is it actually, GLaDOS? If you had to choose for that map, was that NRG losing or PaperX winning? Where do you lean more? I always lean into, unless it's like a very, very super direct throw, I always lean into PaperX winning. I think the only round where the things were the most questionable is that Mata op down mid. But even on a flank, like Devi has to be there to clear it, right? Like that is a very good check from PaperX. So I would still say that's PaperX winning. You could say, oh brother, this guy glazes, yada yada. Go ahead. But from my perspective, like even in those flanky hero plays, even in a lot of the gaps that NRG were showing, PaperX still has to perform to be able to close the gaps there, right? Past like the Mata absolute int, like I think BBL would beat PaperX. In my belief, yes. Right now, BBL would. Or my in-game Pickems. I didn't actually launch Valorant to do my Pickems. I've done the stuff on VLR, and I've chosen PaperX today, and I've chosen what's it called? General Mates. Those are my 2 Pickems today. But I don't think NRG threw enough to wait, Brock's signature is so sick. I don't think NRG threw enough to have this as an NRG lost the game.
Changes to counter your play style. Did manage to slow you guys down though on Split. So how cognizant or worried are you about their ideas around the counter and how they were able to slow you down? Or do you feel like Split was enough to get a good read for you on NRG and what they're trying to do today?
Yeah, I think we had to talk a lot about it in the middle of the rounds. Both tech pauses about speaking about how we can play around the Vice. So I think they did a really good job slowing us down, if anything. I expect that they have something special for Pearl, so I'm not worried, but yeah, we'll talk about it.
Do you have something special for Pearl?
I mean, maybe.
No.
All right, we'll be looking forward to that. Thank you.
I am also looking forward to maybe. As
People saying,
edge of my seat.
What is
maybe.
this?
Oh, that's an angle.
And I'm telling you, that's what we got to do for the next skirmish.
Yeah, that's got to be
Get the 2
it.
players out there and start pumping.
I see no reason why we shouldn't. What a game we just witnessed between PaperX and NRG. 13.
Call TMV. I called TMV. He didn't answer. If you want TMV, tell. I reached out. I'd love to talk to him, but he might be having a dope day on stream, man. It's all good. If he wants to call me, you can he can call me. I'm here. Is there a role where this is a PRX We see GRS or FPX with a sub-type beat from Team Liquid and they make a run.
They did a great job of shutting down something, but at the end of the day,
I mean, why would they need a sub-type shit? You know what I'm saying? Or, I mean, that's the last time we saw them make a run.
They're just so good at improvising.
Oh, from Team Liquid.
Scenarios like this.
Yeah, you can see the pace increase with them when they're losing players. They're so willing to take risks, and they have the firepower to back that up.
I'm wondering like what some of these maps look like from Liquid though. I feel like there's a big gap on Corrode, Pearl. They have a perma as well past that, right?
Saw with G2 against PRX. Like Kiko had that sick transfer round. Even Scuba, he started to pick it up a little bit towards the end. Mana still had moments. Like it wasn't.
Oh yeah.
Why they bother switching the draws? If you go to my Twitter, you can see Trians.
Yeah, no, I don't. You can cope. Anything really.
I missed that map. Was it just Forsaken carrying while something's sleeping? No, I think it was the actual the entirety of PRX. I think the person actually on PRX getting the most advantages for the team and keeping them alive at least on defense. You guys can disagree with this one on me, but I actually think that Envy was phenomenal at keeping these guys in the game. NRG had amazing ways on attack to actually manipulate rotations from PRX. They ran into Envy as a solo player on A, I think 3 times, and lost every single time. Once to an off angle very early, because the rotation that NRG went for made it like a 2v1. A second time they lost a 3v1 against Envy because he landed a very good seize to a wall. And a third time he's playing backside and had so much stall, the entire team came in with him and played with him as well. I can remember 3 distinct rounds. There was a 4th round as well where Envy is behind his wall. I think Envy is actually the reason these guys got to stay alive on defense. It has to be Envy. I know Forsaken might be the MVP, whatever you want to talk about the most kills inside that game, but for defense, Envy was maximum influential at keeping these guys in the game.
This is outrageous. You just saw on the screen
I picked Trent over Envy and Brock because Shywood just told me the G2 coin. Well, I might have rug pulled you. We'll see what happens.
Sample size is small, but it is worth noting that he is exceeding.
I think Team Liquid get out of Swiss. I think they have a chance just because of it has nothing to do with any quantifiable facts. Purely off vibes, Team Liquid X Factor. But I don't know what happens on some of these maps. Like I am slightly worried for Liquid in that sense, right?
Now he's still doing that. He's still getting insane impact, but he's also like.
I cheered PRX. Good luck, PRX. Tomorrow I go work again and then complete stuff to watch for Valorant. I like that copy pasta. If NRG can scale in a synced and tradable way, 2 of those rounds don't happen. It's true, but I think the cost of being able to manipulate rotations is that unsynced scaling, right? So you can't be faking B that heavily and actually getting those rotations pulled off if you don't have a 2-on-1 side approach. It's just, again, a 2-on-1 is an advantage. You have to be able to win that trade. Envy picking perfect off angles, Envy picking perfect utility like moments as well, like this one specifically.
Right now, you're in the back.
He's been a really solid player before in his previous squad for Team.
Yeah, I mean, Envy's just had a phenomenal game.
But certainly at the global level, because that team was getting nowhere near globals.
What if we get AG versus TL in the grand final? Who would win and what would conclude about this event? That TL might be the most underrated team of all time at Masters. Who has been the most underrated team that's won a Masters? That's my question. In history. Because then, like, Team Liquid would definitely have that title. Is it T1 at Bangkok? I know it was underrated by Plat Chat and maybe the Western audience, but was that win that surprising? And they were pumping, man. They were pumping. There's something else I was talking about before, but yeah, rematches won't be possible inside Swiss, but I'm talking about a rematch nano like in the playoffs. My bad. That's what I meant to say.
Let's go ahead and hear what's going on over at the NRG camp. We have Coach Bonkar standing by.
Jen here with Coach Bonker of NRG. Now, Coach, split didn't quite go your way, but you guys did manage to slow them down by a lot. So what was
you're saying T1? Yeah.
When it comes to countering paper
T1 was underrated, but it was also fraudulent. You glasses top one. Thank you. These were on my desk. I've wear them sometimes, but usually not on. EDG champs, T1 Bangkok, PRX Toronto, Pipe Dream.
On defense, we were playing too passive overall. We didn't have any long lines against them. We were just hiding and we were not looking for fights or engaging in fights. So that's the #1 thing we're gonna change coming into Pearl.
Interesting.
Thank you so much and good luck.
I feel like the passive stuff on Pearl works better though, so I don't know about this one.
Going over the map pool that NRG have gone up against this Vito before in Americas, and they were able to easily dispatch of 100 Thieves who were running that. But I think when you're comparing the style of Vito play that we've seen from PaperX to pretty much every other team across the globe that has tried out that new Sentinel, they are far more creative with it. I think specifically on the attack sides,
definitely
so much more dynamic with using that Vito as an entry force, teleporting into smokes popping out of the flashes from, you know, one of their
Vito Gaming
having, you know, maybe a
fat ass volley. That's a big one. It is a big one.
Real nice.
Yeah, I hate to be boring about it, but your eyes are on Forsaken again. It just makes so much sense, man. He's playing the Vito with the Interceptor and the ult to counter in a double.
I think T126 will be Sen 25. Interesting.
Slow the game down a lot and force PaperX to push for info.
I haven't seen NRG's Pearl in a long time.
Well, actually, they had a great
Ethan Tejo, huh?
idea coming into Split.
I mean, bro, this is horrible for them, to these guys. Sova blocked, Tejo blocked, Waylay, Saturate blocked.
We're
I
really
mean,
going to need to see some excellent
Vito value incoming.
Obviously, so
Vito value.
Lights in multiple titles, like we said. He absolutely knows how to rise to the occasion, and he's going to have to outplay a really strong defense. From
Live in India, Proj. I mean, dude, it's tough. It's tough.
See that map 3 come to fruition. Haven
Thank you guys for running the Preds. I appreciate that. Hey, thank you so much.
Let's send it back over to your casters to guide us through the action here as we get ready for Pearl.
Who's winning this one?
And Hypop.
I think PaperX. I mean, if I ever see, if I ever see a Vito against a double initiator, I feel like PaperX just win. Sentinels are bad because duelists counter them so hard, but Sentinels, specifically Vito, so good at countering double innie, bro. Like it's just you have such a leg up.
A number of different reasons. It being such a
Damn.
question mark.
I missed my ad window, by the way. Tough. Venom Quiet, thanks for the follow, my friend.
See how they're able to kind of satisfy both
Gonna
sides
have pre-roll on for this game, which is unfortunate, but we'll be able to run the ads in the halftime, okay?
Better in the question mark that is map
We are
2.
chilling.
I give the edge to PaperX.
I think I'm with you.
What counters double Audi? Well, that's double duelist, right? I think double duelist is countered by double duelist. That's the issue I have with this meta. Double duelist should be countered by any sentinels, but the fact that one of these duelists can just disrespect the entire sentinel setup just makes it so tough. People are asking for Yoru nerfs, but I feel like Waylay is the main problem in terms of the actual dichotomy of the game, you know, the actual relationship between some of these roles. But that's a whole different conversation. Let's lock in.
And I'm so pro NRG right now.
Are we all on board just for map 3?
Please.
All right, let's see what you can do, NRG, just for the sake
I think
of
unnerfing sentinels would work. I think even unnerved sentinels just get countered by Waylay. Speaking of which,
see how he gets on, because this is a rough
oh my
game
god,
for him. And something already slicing through PaperX instantly.
they just immediately hop on where Waylay's on a recall. Gap here for these guys to work with. Oh my god, dying there is tough. Holes actually to get close. I mean, this will be advantageous fighting for you for the next 3 seconds.
You don't want to see. Oh dear.
Oh, the steps.
You saw it just for a second.
Damn.
Scuba had a look, but again, aggression and paper.
Bandit Gaming.
The second they know what you're doing.
Can we get a championship? Absolutely.
This comes back to that same again.
My bad about that.
Marta basically has to do the work of 2
I've already called him.
A team that's happy to just explode on this first contact in a number of rounds. And again, don't get me wrong, Marta exceptionally talented, but it being PaperX on the other side just compounds that issue. Another explosive pistol round, by the way. We've had 3 now.
I see, 5. I see. Thank you for watching, my friend.
Clean purchase here for NRG. Just gonna be those classics. On the
Yeah, PRX starting on defense too. I feel like one of the win cons for PRX is playing ahead a little bit, right? Or playing like close. Do PRX usually come back if they're down like more than 3 rounds and a half?
And it is Forsaken, so never that worried.
God damn.
Get out of dodge as well.
Like in 8-4s, do we see comebacks from PRX? I have to look at that.
Understanding, especially now with Forsaken catching the backside of this.
They made it down pretty far. I guess it then falls.
They can't get out. It's a corner.
Yeah. Okay. Forsaken gets caught though, so that's.
Donate 1 gun.
Breathing room at least, and Device pushing.
What is Devi doing, man?
No, I really don't like that. It felt so unnecessary.
This is becoming a PRX versus RRQ game in the upper bracket. This might be terrible. This genuinely might be terrible. I'm seeing the same. I know it's just second round, but I'm scared.
Bulldog into the hands of Scuba. Something can't pin down a kill here.
No, there's a couple tagged up. Ethan and Marder a little bit lighter. Oh dear, no, no, the third.
Well then.
The first two I'll give you, but the third
The
is
well
outrageous.
then.
And that felt like all that threat falls away as Kiko.
We are
has to
chilling.
just face all three.
We are chilling.
And something is waiting, watching, and finds it. 4 for the man. Big round.
PRX fucking believers are eating on VFL, bro. Oh my god.
Early on for something. That's absolutely what you want to see. Effectively isolated here.
Oh, saved Paper X though, because
definitely, yeah.
Again, that little play in just felt unnecessary, but my god, a bailout round.
Oh my god, man.
Scuba just posted up as well.
Scuba's like, all right.
Yeah, praying for the trade, but
I just woke up PRX winning it all. They seem in some ways in that form, but in other ways they seem a little bit malleable as well as a team.
Around this, so Paper X might go a little bit aggressive here. Maybe a little bit of a set piece here.
Nice interceptor value. Oh my god, he still gets damage. Ethan double trade.
The kind of players behind that. Marder clears.
Look at the damage though.
You're right.
I don't know what the idea is there. I feel like something should just stay if we're going to be fighting a double time there as well.
This is still exceptionally doable.
Is it?
Caught in the cross, but no, Forsaken's been found. Maybe just a shot through the smoke there.
Oh yeah, everybody's actually 1 HP here. Oh, it actually was doable, no lie, based on something's performance.
So fragile.
Molly Ethan. Dubai obviously being the only one to invest in a full rifle here. Only 100 credits behind this. Expect him to try and hold on to this. Ton of again, you can see how close this is to going the other way.
Ganesh, I got you. No worries, my friend. My bad about that.
Like 5 standing, but the difference is a bullet or 2. That's the difference. And again, just on that start of it, so close to having the damage. But again,
Is it mod clears or what are we talking about?
This one as well is how Something and Jing get on, because we saw obviously Envy and Forsaken kind of being the main characters on map 1, but they didn't necessarily need
Anu, let's go.
the kind of Jing or Something show. But if they are added to that sort of equation, that
well, that's the scary thing, right? They've just won a map with Jing and Something struggling, at least numerically, to find value. So it's always the terrifying. We always talk about Paper X having effectively 5 players that can just step up and deliver you around.
Well, I think Ethan there somewhat delivered NRG around. The fact that he was the one to find 2 of them, he did cop a boatload of damage from that, but a great start for the IGL there on NRG's side. Operator in play in round 4 here. Something big investment.
Yeah, we've got to see this pay off this time around. Played in here.
You IGL'd Leo, that's tough. NJ, was that on purpose?
Will be noted. Forced a little deep here. Spike not committed just yet, and actually,
we're gonna be taking this back to A because I don't see Spike on this side. NRG runs so many space take on one side, embed, fake.
Too many chances. But it will keep players present. And they're trying to be slippery here.
What are the crosscuts looking like on this map right now from Forsaken? Did he already use them, or he's not have any money for them this round? Be able to buy buy.
That all in Ethan's hands.
Wait, he doesn't even have his trip actually.
Be lovely here.
I guess he just didn't have the money. Yeah, no crosscut, no chokehold. Rip.
Hold on, look who slipped into the
Okay, okay.
Checked Envy. He can't be allowed to get away with that, but Ethan again, man.
Ethan is actually ascending this series. Oh my god.
From the captain. Tries to play forward, but the paint shell
What a
comes in, and
silly
Ethan
round.
finds a third. It's Something left alive, and the
I can't wait to see the replays.
Possession has to go and save.
Forced to give this one up. Again, Paper X just...
I swear to God, every single Paper X game starts the same way. They buy this fucking op, they save this fucking op, they're losing, then they start to win a little bit. It evens out to like a 6-6, 7-5.
Scuba is so close.
That crowd guy's crazy.
Something has no idea.
Oh, yeah.
No idea that it's close.
And Scuba on the hunt here. That's a key weapon, but the attention turned. Something just trying to play his life now.
No chance.
Keep it. Operator is
First time it's actually diffused.
Big scalp to claim.
And then they win at the end, Meg. Yeah, it's wild.
From the inventory of
Strength 3 on a micro scale per map basis. It might just be.
Was it off the reveal that Ethan get? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I was thinking Devi was in a position there to really isolate the front of this execution. I mean, Envy's traded instantly
I was
as well.
so scared. If he got to breathe for a second longer, reset a touch.
There's a chance for him to slip that smoke as well.
Yeah.
Everybody from NRG's looking forwards. He's hugging the wall.
Okay, but the buy's been broken. So NRG get themselves a far easier playing field, but this team is scary in all occasions. Something looking for a fight. Oh, he doesn't get the shot he wanted, as Kiko's going to remove Forsaken as well. So something going to try and stand his ground a little bit longer. No tags this time. No, not the same sort of success. Great scaling from NRG. Just going to keep this one simple, it looks like.
With SMG as well, so can't really challenge NRG ahead of the site. Now, unfortunately, going to be all but locked out of it.
Yeah, the paint shell could be a nuisance before. Just going to soak a bit of damage. That's fine. Worth it for the plant. And it would need something quite special here. Jing. Not going to get any.
Mother's just checking.
Arda?
Just
Easy,
a double
Tiger.
check. Just a double check.
Easy. I don't think he's getting back up from that. But Devi and Envy just with Sheriff, so let's see what they can do on the way out here. But so far, so good. I feel like we've got a nice, it feels very similar to map 1 almost, right? Initial good start in the pistol round for PaperX. Great reactions from NRG. It's that development and the adjustments and the adaptation that goes on forward that you just have to keep my eye on. And also a lot of bailout moments from Ethan. 2Ks, 3Ks.
8 and 2 before this round started.
Tail Rockets do get countered by Vito. Yeah, sorry, I was just slightly distracted.
I think it was over towards the A side, just kind of keeping that back line safe. So PaperX going to give it up to the spike. No foul in that front. But I do want to.
Super, I'm still pretty excited about Mates versus TL. They've never played each other before, right? These rosters have never played each other before, so.
Lead from the front in a couple of rounds so far, especially on split as well. Crucial rounds for him. So PaperX are going to get a little more aggressive now that Ult's starting to come online, particularly looking at Forsaken, but something alongside that.
What do you think about the rolls on NRG? I like Kiko NRG on this map specifically.
Available for NRG at the start of the round.
When you have the double innie, right? Kiko kind of becomes like the flex of this team, if anything. And like a Viper meta, because they always have a perma Viper.
It's commanded the rotations, and actually PaperX shifting back into a way deeper hold now. Jing's been revealed. They know about 2. Marder's not hunting them down yet.
Oh my god, that would be such a sick little play.
And yeah, keep your eye on Forsaken here. And
wow, Mada.
You might have missed it. Marder's going to find Devi, but on the back of the site is still the PaperX
Open
boys.
from Jing up top. Envy!
It's all on
what a messy scale. I feel like that Vito, was Vito Interceptor here or was it on the other side? It must have been set up on the other side, but he has Evolution active. Sorry, remembering these fucking abilities are crazy. Max and Mac, hello. Venom Quiet also hi.
Still got time to play with, sure.
Thank you for the follows.
It's going to take him forever.
This is doable for Scuba, and he's got a lot of time.
Easy for us to know, but for him,
he can like fake star somewhere in A main as well for like a peek if he has the read their double A main.
The penny drops. Now the spike
oh, he can actually pick up Spike.
But for how long? 25.
Run. Oh my god.
20 seconds. I don't think he can make it out of here, but he's basically on it. He's made him fight forward. Forsaken! And really mistake, but Envy right on the case.
What a risky play.
Pair of hands once more for PaperX. And thank God for that.
Jesus.
Almost baiting out the rotation there after he retrieved the spike. You see Envy almost laying down the law a little bit there in the player react.
That's how Jing gets value. Holy shit.
Cheeky kills there, actually.
I like Mada's routing in the church. I don't know why they don't just go more towards the church side. Right? Especially if they're not smoking off dugout either. Like if this is a sight line that's open, why not just come out and go right? And then clear this side. I don't know. That's odd.
To respect that smoke to an extent, and there has been good damage here. Kiko last
in Vito, you cannot get blind.
This
Oh
time
my
they'll
God.
spot him out again, but no,
There's that one cross cut and then the second one to get off the side as well. There's the first and there's the second. I mean, so cool. I like the idea.
Not going to have much of a say here. NRG follow through with the drone. No commitment just yet, but they are creeping closer and closer. Again, Mada tasked with maybe showing presence elsewhere, but we'll call a cancel on that now.
What this ends up doing is that now every round NRG want to take the space, they have to be aware of this angle.
Kiko now just going to fixate on this angle.
Yeah, I guess something is the kind of ace up the sleeve almost, right? That judge sat there, does he?
Well, the drones.
Yeah, Veto ult lets you not get hit by any utility ever at all. They stun their own.
Something, but he's going to take the ripcord out of there. Fair play. Jing's going to pop ult and Forsaken on 10 HP. Still going to take down Marder. Jing now gets interested. Doesn't get what he wanted,
wow.
but he does get the rifle out in time. And this hesitation might be costing NRG, but the stability found
20 seconds.
and Kiko. But I don't think it was necessary to fight into that. The spike's still not down. Envy.
I think they heard both.
Closer, but something still there.
14 seconds. There's a risk here.
Kiko gets overwhelmed. Plant's not down. Now there's problems. Envy
8 seconds.
Might be the saving grace. They are running low on time and they're running low on options. Envy is down low. Plant is going to be down. Now the fight's on.
Oh my, perfect from PRX.
PaperX by the
wow.
skin of their teeth getting away with this.
I mean, just, again, a couple of overpeaks from PaperX here. In a desperate attempt to slow things down, Jing oversteps the mark ever so slightly. And puts,
I'm surprised the Astro Wall's so deep, but I guess it is what it is.
Yeah, it's his first kill onto Ethan. And again, Jing
Kiko just can't hold it, huh?
Fortunately, well, I say fortunately, actually.
What the hell is that in?
Again on a bailout.
What an X-Factor player. 2 rounds now.
I don't know why Kiko's not playing on a line with the rest of his team, though. I think he was just surprised. He put that alarm bot out, it immediately got broken down, but I feel like if he's just playing, like, you know, a long angle to where they have to actually peek the spike, he's in a much better spot. Pressure, man, again. Is that like PRX forcing the pressure, or the team actually just dying to pressure, you know?
I was going to say on the other side, actually, NRG, the right read, pace change towards A.
Yeah, this is a lovely combo.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
How are you getting the follow-up on Jing? I'll never
You're getting damage on a Forsaken on that one as well. Jesus Christ.
Of what was available, but with 3 standing, Envy is not
electric.
He's been the one to just get across that line.
Look at the flank though from Forsaken. This round is on a timer though. Forsaken needs to speed up. Yeah, nah. Flank's not gonna work at all. This is something who was hit. And then Mana has the comms as well. Oh, rip.
Outdone.
Delayed timing on the flash. Oh my God. Nah, I think with something being that low. It's actually interesting how much I see something last alive on this team. I know half the time it's with an operator, but rifle around this time, and he still is last alive, being 70 HP on retake. Why isn't he going first? Why is Clone still up? How are we fighting without Clone or anything? Are we saving it for the spike like peak, or what's going on?
Just at the end of that round, the ping's coming through. PaperX discussing that. There's the follow-up here that's
holy,
just outrageous from Brock.
Calm.
Yeah, as always.
Little timeout coming in.
Somebody sat next to Alex as well.
So you really get the comparison.
Game volume low.
It's timeout for PaperX.
I got you.
Because again, I think if you, as much as you look at the last 3 rounds,
I'm snacking a little bit as well.
PaperX are coming out on top, but I do feel there has been a couple of moments where they are overstepping, overplaying, being a little bit too aggressive in moments, which sounds bizarre with PaperX, but giving up chances.
That was winning them rounds on split, so it's not necessarily something you want to see PaperX stop doing.
Sure.
It is part of their pedigree, but yeah, NRG just... It does still feel like damage control, right?
Yeah.
This is a war of attrition in terms of the pace, in terms of the tempo here, particularly early on. Curious to see if...
What is this emote?
This time out, PaperX are discussing the exploration they had.
Wait, Jaw's kind of nice. I like that emote.
So, a rehearsed hit almost towards 8.
And again, they're doing this coming into what's going to be a very broken buy, though. There's not going to be that full purchase behind it.
How's he last alive with cross map CP? Sometimes, like, I mean, one of the things you do if you're NRG, and they do it pretty consistently, every team does this against Yoru, is that they bait out the timing of the cross map TP.
That's still there. Brock.
I'm just wondering why, like, on a retake like that, he's last alive.
The sheriffs, and you're right, there was a couple of ults here. So
Is this wall brighter than usual? Is it just me?
The man with the rifle.
Am I tripping balls?
The one they pin their hopes to.
Why is that thing so stark white? Why is it standing out?
How does he handle this?
Am I okay? Do I smell burnt toast?
Hangs around and Scuba just beheads him.
Put him right back in his place there. For something, I get it. You want to try and at least do some damage. You want to try and deliver a bit of a chance for your boys, but you're not going to get away with it. Best for PaperX now. Maybe they can recover the rifle and filter it to the next player, but Forsaken's taking a walk. Doesn't get the shot he wanted. Goes back for seconds and does do great damage on Kiko, but still, the two players to the good here.
Has anybody actually got? Yeah, now.
Well, they got the rifle. We're chilling.
Any other shields? No. Okay. So it's just Jing with that rifle.
You guys don't understand why it took 5 hours to make the decision. Do you want to know why? And it's one of the reasons I dislike esports a little bit nowadays. I think it's just like it has to be approved by like 7 different people, you know? 7 different people who are the leads of 7 different things. It can't just be a thing that you say on the fly. Oh!
Okay, denied the pull.
Me fans have the exact same. Oh my damage. Yo!
Gonna punish Scuba. Hold on, make me a believer. Make me pay attention. The rifle goes to Divide, and you're right. The emergency lockdown has to come in. Feeling that
against an eco here too, yeah.
It's not necessarily going to secure this post plant for NRG.
Well, just slows down PaperX for a mere second. Jing gonna get away from it. The bullets
do actually masked the blast pack noise, I think.
Damage done towards Long. Kiko on the 12 HP there. Marta gonna take away Divide. This is now problems. Jing. It feels like they
nice try. You know what? Very good eco and just getting that ultimate out from NRG side. Similar start to split again though.
Ultimate here. NRG respecting the threat.
Wow, got 0 Odins on split.
Kill off the one. Actually not
harder, I think, for his role in general to have an Odin on that map.
Now a couple more ultimates.
It's wild he gets away with fucking shooting what? 10 bandit bullets in that situation, brother. Somebody help! Somebody help, my man.
How's the buy looking?
Only Jing and Forsaken missing ult. Something back on a scope.
Ah, there's a bunch of like legal things probably involved. There's a bunch of like the scope of like going through 7 different committees to like ask, you know, higher up 1 has to say yes to bring it to higher up 2. One guy disagrees. They're saying no. They have to deliberate. Blah blah blah.
At a exponential pace towards B.
Then it's about asking the coaches. It probably took an hour to like get to it as well. What the hell is that from Mada?
Back Mada with an absolute belter of a shot, but Defy managed to slip towards backside, but Marta seems aware. Spots him out, goes for
another one.
Doing some damage this time around.
Give me one more.
Happy to stand his ground here. It's Envy who's the one to break back in.
Envy responds halfway through sight, does not find more value though. Oh my god, everyone's just activating on aim right at the moment, and Mada can't miss! 4 kills!
He's up to 5. Ult in for Ethan, and something walking into what feels fated to be 5 for Marta. Does he get the chance to put that 5th to his name? I think he might.
Wow!
With all 5.
Beautiful stuff. Maybe just wrap this one up with a bow.
Well, might be going to map 3. Is that reactionary right now for me? I don't know. VFL IGL, damn Angus, you're happy.
Put in a corner and put to bed.
You are happy.
Everyone really that had a chance to get a fair 1v1 versus Marta. See some investment back in, signs of desperation from PaperX.
Oh no, it's definitely fast comms, but I like some of the grassroots like stuff, some of the more green stuff where it's like, yo boss, we got a problem. All right, here we go, fix it. Here we go, change it.
But we do have an operator. Oh my god.
Mada defuses and he gets 2.
Mada, the executioner. Oh my god. This guy is goddamn good. You want another race? Back to back?
Give me it.
Has there ever been a back-to-back ace before?
Let him go forward.
He's off the leash. Tempers himself there.
The crowd is so sick, man.
But I think he's got freedom to play with here.
Internationally?
Dubai
Who was it? Was it
gonna make
Benji?
work for this. Ace or not, he's done enough to give him the round here.
Oh my God!
Absolute Scuba. Scuba's letting him have it. The ultimate team.
No way! Back to back! Wow!
The machine takes a stand. You don't see that every day.
WT, mate, to set it up here, but
I'm flabbergasted, man.
like I said, effectively has to
Holy
do
shit.
2 people's jobs in some of these compositions. And he's gone over and
Oh
above
my
here.
God.
Back-to-back aces to give NRG 7.
Broken buy back in for PaperX, held on these 4 rounds, and Marta starts to feel untouchable.
Stop peeking him.
Don't run away.
Just give the side.
Anybody else in the history ever gotten a back-to-back ace? There's no way.
He got ults.
Said PaperX, everything available.
5 ultimates from PaperX as well.
NRG with tools themselves.
Again, yeah, so this is a perspective I don't see PaperX in too much. They're gonna either keeping games close or staying ahead in a lead, and I've never really seen them at a potential to be 4-8 down, at least in this tournament. Maybe my head is screwed on backwards and G2 had that position, but
Try and get onto this deeper angle. A bit of a standoff, a stalemate here outside B.
But you can see how conditioned they are by that position that Forsaken's loved.
Nats did. Ah, I see.
They see nothing. Grouping back towards 8.
Bradley, it is crazy work. It actually is crazy work. Holy shit.
Don't really blame you after what's been happening. 30 seconds left. You're forced to respect it. You know the pathing generally from Marta has been.
Dude, I actually yelled Valen, so.
They try and play back in, but there's no stopping Marta.
Sadness.
You can't take him out of mid-air. Jing then tries to ignore him.
Nice. PRX still in this. 15 seconds on this round left.
Enough, though. 13 seconds. Spike is struggling to get towards the site.
Yeah.
Bodies from PaperX, but
They keep it 7-5. That's a very good thing for PRX. Nice try.
And nothing to do.
What's an ace to a round that's won, though, you know?
7, PaperX really scrapping away some of these rounds to give themselves a bit of a buffer here.
Yeah, crazy back and forth, and a beautiful set piece from NRG, but PaperX able to avoid that.
They get 5 in a matchup like this. You know what? I'm going to say, I was feeling like I was saying that's crazy and unwarranted, but PRX were getting very good value, man. The bonus was good value. The rounds where Mata is still getting a 4K. It's like off of trades on all sides. 5 is not bad. Bring an ad here real quick. Holy shit, a 2-minute halftime. We take those.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Wings mentioned. Yeah, they won Pistol as well, though. Pistol with 5. That's why they have the 5. That's why it doesn't seem too bad. Interesting. This is a grand finals preview between these two teams. I mean, every matchup PRX is in just feels like it's watching a grand finals, doesn't it, Burks? Mata did play 5 different duelist agents in the champs finals. One of my questions I asked him in the press conference after they won. Can't believe Red Bull made friends. It's a gun game into an ad. True. Interesting.
And I feel like this score.
GLaDOS, you're not in timeout. You're released. GLaDOS is not released.
These rounds went down, but again, we had back-to-back aces. We had some crazy clutches coming out from Envy, who's been a rising superstar in my eyes. But to your mind, Mike, how does things change on this side swap coming in?
I mean, For me, PRX towards the back end, you can see obviously.
Yeah, I timed him out. But he's released now.
Jing a
Fuck it.
little overheat previously, I think maybe round 9 or something.
Yo, the Valerius. Thank you for the prime, my friend. Amazing name. Welcome. Which team do you think can handle PRX well? Nongshim.
I'm curious now.
Nongshim can handle PRX well, in my opinion. I went back and watched the Nongshim game with Mimi against T1.
Obviously, it doesn't really help now that
it's a shame that these two teams didn't get to play each other. I feel like GLaDOS. Thanks for the gifted 2-5 West. Appreciate it. Meanwhile, Kiko, nice tap in. He skips. I think a bunch of people skip the chip from the Molly as well. Something's low though. Mata knows something here.
So he's doing his protocol list here, but look at Envy as well. They are set up for this, right? This is a great approach, but Mata has been the one to be an issue, and Scuba going to try and back away and keep some.
What do you do here? What do you do with this last star? Give yourself another smoke. Interesting. I like that. Now you flipped sight almost, and you're playing for CT.
Spike is in very early on.
Yeah, now with that space on long held, it becomes
all util gone. Saturate still available for Mata.
And you're right, but
it's a lost round.
Jing on the follow-up. Scuba. 5 bullets has to hit the reload. Oh, hold on.
Hold up.
Look at the HP.
The HP is so low from both of them. No stars though. Reload, brother.
Hasn't yet to hit that reload. Tries to find a player first. Forsaken's played this very well.
Now he's low.
Tag as well,
yeah, I think he knows this one might be wrapped. It is. PRX. Again, a little close.
I said look at something.
If you know both of them are low, why not go for the tap though, right? I understand what he's trying to do. It's unfortunate it doesn't work out. Really well played from Forsaken.
But a crucial tag to bring Scuba just a
Prem, it's the gun I buy every pistol round, man. The frenzy's so good. Thank you again, GLaDOS. I really appreciate it. And Valerius, welcome, by the way. Or Valerius. Majestic ass name.
Try things up immediately here in the second half. I mean, the gap. I looked at it before, but Mata 18 and 8, man.
Yeah, get your 6-7s in. It's the only round you're allowed to say it. Every other round is bannable.
But overall, I have to credit here as well. PRX on their pistol rounds. They've been.
I've not gotten a single prediction right while watching Santiago. Welcome to my VCL experience.
The only one they lost was
the same thing for me when I'm casting VCL. I do not know why the team I predict never wins. I just don't know ball.
Calm, collected. These don't feel like the words I normally associate with PRX.
Well, yeah, the round 2 on split obviously was the one where a ton of damage was done, and it made the opening stretch of rounds an uphill struggle for PRX here. Not necessarily going to be many issues towards that.
Best sleepers in every match. Shout out Sorex.
For NRG. Spike slowly making his
friend loosely. Yeah, you just know him by his first name type shit, huh?
And I like that PRX do this. They go a little bit further, but they shouldn't go too far. They don't need to be, I guess, individual about it. They don't need to.
Forsaken can back off into A main as well with the crosscut if he wants to.
This as well. Yeah. So.
Well, the worry is if.
But he hears everybody.
These kills.
Yeah. That is a worry, considering how close he is towards ult already, and this guy has been, oh god, he's been good. He's been very good. PRX by standing, a flawless round.
One of the only players that actually specs into,
or
one of the teams that specs into marshalling on that second one for what, opping in the next? It's kind of nice.
Online here. See how the bar will look. Scope will be cycled out to something. Gaps in the NRG buy, but no surprise to see them opt for light shields in certain situations regardless.
Actually moved to Defy in the end.
Okay. Yeah, it's the last minute switch up here.
Yeah. Play.
Still well invested.
Yeah, and it's going to be a fight for that ult orb. You can see already NRG are playing around with that, but they can't really do that on both sides of the map here. So gonna control deep towards A. Look how far pushed up they are. They're exploring far behind this. Hold on. They're going to be fast on these rotates, but can they survive? It's Scuba on the other side of the map. Going to isolate something and punish him on the push-up. So
look at Mata though. He's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt. Devi should kill him here. Oh, he whiffed.
You're not meant to get 2 there. There's no way you're meant to get 2 there.
Oh my god, Brock.
Brock goes down. Forsaken on the upgrade and Devi.
Mata Livy's going to be huge now. He has to win this fight. Forsaken's left in a 1v2 here.
Mata should have
what a weird round.
Forsaken, you're all alone.
You can see his arm? There's no way.
Oh my God, this gets weird. Marder, he's got such a great read.
Oh my God, he does get the kill. All down to Forsaken, but
show me what you're made of. Not
what
gonna
a
happen.
peak.
Brock on the clear, and NRG keep 3 standing.
Great catch from Marder.
if he kills Brock, then there's a chance. Amazing round from Brock as well.
So a real risk of him falling in that situation, teeing
Wow.
PaperX up perfectly to convert this, but NRG find 8. Yes, well, Scuba gifted a freebie, but Jing finding 2 here on the way in. Onto Kiko and Scuba is wild. A miracle then that Brock's able to follow up. Some utility. Now, progress-wise, Jing just 2 away from the showstopper. Come on the buy round unless finds a few. It's still sitting on the nightfall here.
Lamouse, no cone. I mean, it's close.
Late setup for Kiko.
We have not seen a map 3 in Santiago yet.
Yeah, actually, maybe just a last-minute pivot there for him.
It looked like it, didn't it? But they started with the 3-play stack towards A, then feel nothing initially.
Jing's been pretty underrated in this game to watch for the fact of I have to preamble 8 years before I get to my point. He's had really good entries on defense for the retakes, and he's been playing really well and taking space on some of these executes and attack as well.
But MV might be caught in between a bit of a
Oh
bad
my God, he
decision.
actually wins through the
Unable to get away
Prowler.
from it. He's caught in a corner, and now Brock, big swing. He's not going to live,
Wow.
but he takes down 2 with him. Exceptional impact.
Well,
can PaperX
about to be a Brock game.
That's only down to Divine.
What does he peek off of there?
Surely they don't get much.
The
more.
off angle, I guess, right? Off angle into more value type shit. That raw swing is crazy. I feel like as good as that play was, it's a risky play, no? I feel like if it goes wrong, we're kind of roasting him for swinging like that.
Something. He's on the walkabout.
Something might be considered soon though, because Marder can clear sight, and he's done it. Something's position now becomes less relevant.
Yeah, you think that he might be art waiting for a tap or something?
Knows that as well. They're putting it together. You can see them turning on a dime.
Scuba feels it though. Yeah, I mean this is tough.
Get out of
Rip.
there, NRG. I mean, it just.
How is something always last alive and saving? I don't understand. This is some John QT levels of no deaths.
And he can play it like that. He can play
Fabio, hello.
aggressively in these flanks because the numbers just don't favour PaperX. But time and time again on split, just running away with the space once more.
Anchi, how's it going, brother?
Beautiful isolation of the first 2. Really
Ethan needed an awakening for your VFL. He had a good map 1, did he not?
Yeah, 21-9.
New spots just dropped.
Alex is screaming about the flank right now.
Yeah, nobody can call right now.
But again,
let me
see what they come up with. I feel like Envy's been
do this real quick.
For some time now, not really had a big opportunity to use it. PaperX not finding what they need. Again,
let me in this timeout go get a drink. I will be right back. Yeah.
We can read it. I'm sure he can.
Where is? I need to put my hat on real quick.
Actually adjust well enough and quick enough.
Boom.
It's not like these side hits have been easy even without that factor in play, right? They're still getting held up and slowed down a touch.
When I come back, I want to know who the
chances of Haven are becoming a little bit more of a reality.
Actually, hold up. I'm looking at these stat lines. Divide 411, Forsaken 513.
Yes, there's ultimates in play.
Jeez. They're having some off games. Defense for Forsaken should have gone so much better. I mean, that guy is having a tough game, man. Holy. No timeouts for PRX, by the way, from here on out.
For NRG to really twist the knife in terms of the economy. PaperX certainly facing an uphill battle in this next round. Only 2 players with any sort of buffer here.
Yeah, this feels a little back to the wall these next couple of rounds, and I'm worried I'm not going to see a convincing outcome either. But let's see what that timeout's done for PaperX. Have they got a plan in mind of how they want to handle Marder with these aggressive slips, or if maybe he's just taking a bit of a round off here? Jing with some pace. He's going to eye up middle. He's going to get that pretty much instantaneously.
Calling the cancel here on that progress made early on.
Are they looking to try and catch Marder on the push-up if they try
this
and
is bold
probe
from
middle?
Ethan, but it is absolutely crucial in terms of figuring out this A side split, and PaperX called the cancel again. Not sure what they've spotted there, but they were halfway into R and then just
Didn't
cancel.
like it. I genuinely don't know if they're just looking around to find where these push-ups are coming from, but they are going to find it now. But the footsteps, Michael, the footsteps, it's going to be heard. It was a lazy clear initially, but Forsaken makes it back in time. But do they expect Scuba? Oh, no! Oh, it's not pretty, but he's going to get one. Great trade from Envy. Numbers to the good, players standing. I don't think Brawl gets to get away from this. No, he's going to be noted, but he wants to stand some of this ground. Look towards Long.
Yeah.
Have they heard this? Have they thought about it? I think they have, and something's on the way. Maybe trying to shut that window of chance that maybe Ethan feels he has, but Kiko is going to find one on the site, but they've taken away that flank. This now means all eyes turn back towards the site. Something Forsaken, Jing, all here. All towards Long. No one can see this, so they have to react, and they go on a swing. It's not pretty from Kiko, so he will fall as Jing is there. It's close still, Mike. I feel like I'm not walking away with full faith. I'm confused at the start of this.
The damage financially here as well is what's the knock-on effect or the issue actually coming out of that. So NRG stack up 3 ults from that round. It's really unlucky here for Scuba, honestly, to just miss on the Astral form. Again, that's a freebie. Again, there's not necessarily an instant reaction in terms of trading when somebody gets popped inside the Astral form, but by the skin of their teeth, PRX able to follow through that.
Yeah, I'm looking at PRX to continue this pathing, though, to see if they can do it again, because I feel like that initial start, I wasn't quite sure how they were reading it, if I'm honest. Now, once again, looking to try, well, they were trying to imply there was going to be pressure through art. That's already been kind of cleared, right? Ethan's on this.
Ethan's getting curious.
I don't think he knows what's going on.
Round after round to just figure out where PRX are. Yes, in well, the start of rounds, but also in the downtime.
Well, look how deep they're sat elsewhere, right? You've got players basically backed by Spawn here for NRG. They don't want these early fights. Divide's going to go through, and it is going to be towards this A side of the map. Jing, oh, straight away takes away Brock, but it's a trade out. 1 for 1.
Plant will come through on the back of that, but again, it's not necessarily he's committed in this situation. Envy, unorthodox plant here. PRX a couple of different options to spam.
Bloody hell.
Landing for Ethan.
Yeah, unconfirmed damage, but it is there, right? Envy's down at 48. Okay, something's going to find Scuba. They have 4 against
I've lost
3.
context of this round.
Come back in, taking a look.
Drift is coming up. Kiko with a pick.
As Kiko and Marta.
There's just 2 players though, man. 2-player de-drifting is so awkward.
Here, Divide, away
nice dodge.
Forced away a little bit further.
Backside type shit with the scope.
This feels weird.
Winnable still.
Play to the good here, but there it is. Okay,
we're chilling.
9-9.
Yeah.
This is feeling a bit out of kilter here.
Beautiful investment though. PRX know they need to get this one.
Did they win the thrifty or what happened?
Secure a buy in hand. They'll get the upgrades coming out. That's something that will actually stick to the scope. Again, reading NRG.
Timeout lead for 14 hours.
Light shields. Their ability to maintain.
Timeout for 14 seconds.
In terms of the
instead.
finances.
I'll give him favoritism.
9-9.
Because he might be the GOAT.
We have the timeout coming back in. Now, what's the money like for NRG though? I know we've been a little bit looking towards paper.
Give me a 14-second timeout.
Two players sitting 800, 900 in the
We just witnessed an NRG masterclass lose because Mata and Scuba both whiffed free kills.
Kind of something workable, but
I'll have to go back and watch it.
An attempt.
My bad for leaving. I just needed an energy refresher.
It does, because double digits is beckoning, right? 10 rounds is big on the board.
NRG's first time out, but that gives PRX a chance to course correct again. So
here you actually take away effectively a light shield buy to follow this.
Ice Cream James.
Just run this dry. Maybe a Bucky, a Bandit. Do have the Hunter's Fury potentially.
I wish I had a banana
get the lockdown, but
and some Sprite.
It's risky.
Oh, it is. It really is. But this feels like the turning point. Maybe not in the outcome of this round, but the one to follow. Gives PRX back the lead. It gives
Dude,
them a real chance.
Vanilla ice cream with vanilla Coke, or just with Coke in general, goes so ham.
Hell, you can't put anything questionable towards Marta. The kid has been electric.
It's straight up vanilla ice cream.
But a gamble stack.
Yeah, I come back to the same thing. Just doing 2 people's jobs. Just doing the work.
21 to 11.
2 players.
Damn, he got hit with 2 14-second timeouts.
Really
That's fucked up.
Here.
That's fucked up. That's mod abuse.
Going to get a little bit active
Vanilla
towards B. Be going to sniff this out though.
3-man, 5-man B push on the eco. Run.
Spur things on towards A. Worst possible outcome here for NRG to be faced with a retake.
I like Forsaken cross-cutting in. They just gain like the extra few seconds of time on the plant.
Yeah, I mean, if they can protect the next two purchases behind this, you look at what's already built up. Really Forsaken struggling down at 450.
Isn't Banana Sprite a stomach nuke? I meant like I wish I had Sprite to like make this a float, and I also wish I had a banana to have like a banana split.
No, so I don't know where the threat would come from. I mean, well, there's one name that would stand
Well,
out,
honestly,
but
Orko, I disagree with how NRG played this eco. I feel like if they just gamble stacked something and be lit. That was a gamble push, and they still might win. No, never mind.
It's fine. Okay, Jing and
We're chilling.
It's
Pans and I
fine.
had the same thought again.
A little bit nervous, but we're at 10. PRX are up. They are in the lead. They only lost one in
How
the
is it?
round.
I need to go back and see that Thrifty round. There's no way.
The operators to come out for Marda.
They were up 9-7, and Mata was doing such a good job at punishing Thrifties. There's no way. He was so good on punishing ecos, man.
So PRX find 11 here. NRG don't concede a crucial.
Yeah, when I saw half stick with like the pull, I thought they'd be able to get the full stick off. I saw half stick, them resisting the pull with the counter tech, and then missing the blast back as well. Evolution's online.
Here to kick off round 20.
I disagree with that flash.
Continuing this pace here for PRX.
I think when Evolution's active, you should be throwing the worst flashes possible that actually blind Forsaken, because they're harder to dodge from the enemy team, and Forsaken can look right at them.
That's the game plan here for Forsaken.
And he is quite a scary player. He's not had the biggest impact yet in my mind, but a player like Forsaken, it takes one round.
Why are we leaving a veto embedded with Evolution? We should be using Evolution to push a site.
Now, while all this happens, it's still building.
Why is an evoluted veto lurking? Evoluted, by the way, invention of a word. What is this round? I disagree with this so much. Wow, imagine if you had somebody to follow Raze through these Razor Vines. Wow, or not Razor Vines. What did I think it was Razor Vines? Through these Molotovs.
So many problems.
Imagine a veto planted against Brock's shocks, which are the only things he's been doing so far to stop you planting.
Here we go, old Skilor. Good luck, observer.
What is we doing? Jing overheats.
The proactive approach and takes away Brock. Jing now looking maybe dead. No man's land. He's still alive. Scuba there.
Forsaken died.
Back from NRG.
What is this round, man?
The hero of the moment, but the problem is Marda.
Just hold and wait and leave for. It's such a backwards round. And if Envy wins this, yeah, horrible from PRX. What are we doing?
Made it close. Made it feel possible.
You have an evoluted veto. They have a defensive KJ ult, whatever the fuck it is. Just get off site, but veto on a pocket spot. Play the fucking post plant. There's so many ways to win that aren't just push. I don't understand. Bro just could have said evolved. He says evoluted. I'm gonna keep saying evoluted. That is a nasty shot. Nasty gal done bumped me off the track type shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, bigger picture wise, it forces PRX unfortunately into this setup that NRG are anticipating.
It wasn't a thrifty though. Okay, my bad, Mega. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me.
Another response here in the second half.
I gotta go watch those 2 rounds back though. Evolve does Evolution tanks everything. There isn't a single thing Evolution does not tank in this game. Name an ability that, and I'll tell you that.
Back away.
What it doesn't tank is detection.
It's like really struggling in terms of some of these 1v1 engagements.
And obviously Jet Knives, Headhunter, Tour de Force.
So much space.
But it doesn't tank detection.
Tagging very little. They've reset, but look who they're coming towards.
I mean, if Envy doesn't spot
So what I mean by that is the alarm bot will still see you. It just won't do the oh my god, Divide. Nice counterattack to what Mata was doing last round.
And you're right, that clears through all, that clears through.
She'll get hit by the trip still. What?
Okay, it ain't that comfortable yet. Something is gonna clear sight. That's fine. This pawn doesn't feel comfortable, and this.
It'll dodge scans though. It'll dodge scans, just not like natural detection. Like Fade's dog will still see you, but it won't blind you. It's a little bit annoying. I wish that Vito also dodged detection, but it is what it is. You can't just make him no clip around the map. That was KJ value. Oh, Kiko's popping off this round. The utility, the double initiator movement. Yes, Kiko, but also good utility, man. Holy shit.
NRG,
The Keycology.
Massive round from Kiko. Again, to face the full might of PaperX here.
So Viper
On the
ult,
A site.
it's the same visibility. You just don't get your health tanked by the decay. Sova Dart, you don't get scanned. Tail stuff, you don't get scanned. You get seen by abilities, but you don't get interacted by any debuff from abilities. So like, yeah, again, Trips can see you, Fade Dog can see you, Sky's ultimate still goes to you, but Cypher ult won't see you, right? Like, I just wish those ultimates didn't see you either, because then you could play around them. It's just frustrating to get seen by a Fade Dog. Yes, it's not going to blind you, but it'll take your bullets, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh, he's actually got up on the rifle as well. Yeah, okay. So they're going to try and make it happen for themselves here. 3-2 split. Right towards A. Banking on Jing, getting value. Blind Zen finds nothing.
no way.
And now they're in trouble here. Stalled out towards the art scale.
Look at the utility.
Bring down the hammer.
Ethan and Brock, the value, man.
Too much pressure.
They're doing this the same way that Envy thwarted G2's push on split. Perfectly timed util to split apart their team and then be able to easily take a gunfight without any pressure of a trade. It's so good. This time instead of a haunt though, it's and instead of a seize. Speaking of Envy, it's perfectly placed salvos and shock darts to manipulate movement a little bit.
There's nothing you could do.
Yeah, nice try. Well, while that happens, we go towards the B side, and Mata is here with an operator. He's playing very passive on this B line though. He's inside spawn with the op, playing perfect retake with his team. This turret is also down. What is Kiko up to? He has to pivot for the A gap fill. They're playing full retake here. Something's about to get seen.
They'd want a deeper position. Okay, a rare miss there for Marder. And a new lease of life for something, but can he make anything of this new lease of life? And already Marder is having none of this, man. Keeping them on their toes, buying time for the rotation, 14 seconds. NRG are here, they are grouping. And Defiant something. Clutch up, I don't think they can.
All right, something's down.
You're good. But look at these players just bounding back through, toying with
We're going to a map 3.
NRG making it up to 12.
Started to stabilize now these last few rounds.
Let's go.
Adjustments coming out of the timeout here. PaperX struggling to stick the landing. 3 defusals in a row here for NRG to get themselves to map point. Take us one step closer to Haven. The fun's all but
Some of these
drained.
posts, man. It's not even the posts. I mean,
Side of PaperX, only the divide to play with.
PRX are just like putting themselves in such a tough spot, being a man down with some of the earlier openings they have to these rounds.
Guardians
Yes, they're getting, you know, to sight. Yes, they're planning the spike, but they are not setting themselves up properly at the start of these rounds. Okay, nice.
Find a little more in the tank. Bring this one back to a possibility. It's all direct. It's straight towards this B side. Scuba should be dead to right, but he's been he left to breathe for a second longer. But Kiko kicks into gear himself.
Guys, dare I say it?
Now he's going to be challenged down by something, but then warded
Again,
away.
perfect salvo, man.
NRG.
What a good salvo, man. Ethan and Brock.
They want that map 3. They want Haven.
His shocks are stopping this plant from coming in. Mada.
3v3. Oh my god, Kiko. Bloody hell, Envy almost had you dead there. Okay, Brock
What?
on Heaven and NRG looking like they are very much on track. We wanted Haven. We're getting Haven. It's 13-10. It took a long time to
The
get
first
there.
map 3.
It took
There we go.
Marder getting 23 kills. But Haven will be the decider between PaperX and NRG.
That is nuts. Now, approaching Haven between these two teams, it's a bit more interesting, right? Don't both these guys have a pretty good Haven? From what I know. Like, Haven's been something that NRG are genuinely just perfect at almost. And then if you look at PRX's Haven, like NRG's Haven is like definitive. They don't even let these teams get to like 9 or 10. Haven for PRX is more interesting because they come up with that Phoenix composition, right? They have Jing on Phoenix rocking the stuff, something on Yoru. And what do we have on the other side? We have a solo Neon comp. I feel like I gave NRG the edge on this map. From what I remember, I feel like NRG just have a better approach on this one. Thoughts on G2 being NRG's kryptonite? 100% true. 100% true. Yo, Benny. How's it going, my brother? Thanks for the 2 months of Prime and from the future. Nongshim cleared the entire tournament. Me and you have both actually visited the future. I hope your journey back to the past was as comfortable as mine. Thank you for the Prime again, my brother. Thank you guys all today for the support. I really appreciate it, my friends. Okay. Oh, Chamber does a lot of fun stuff, but man. On Pro Mod, I had 2 aces and 1 2K. The rest were all solo kills. The truest eco farmer. Wilderness.
We wanted a map 3. Well, you ask and you shall receive. Holy moly. We're going to Haven, folks. But what a way to do so. After an exquisite performance on Pearl, I don't want to waste any time, fellas.
This is what it's all about, GD.
We got to get into the HyperX Reflex moment of the day because it's going to go to Mata for his aces. Yes, plural. Plural aces.
Insane.
Back to back. Plural freaking aces.
I think like the MVP of this map is probably Ethan. No,
he throws out a hinder, he jiggle peeks to make sure that it confirmed hit somebody, swings
Ethan
back
or
into
Kiko.
it.
I feel like
He was on fire.
It's not every day.
But Mata had some really good openers. There's so many people on NRG that were playing that really well.
Appreciate it while you have it because that's a talent that
I feel like Brock and Ethan's utility really made it hard for PRX to do anything on these sites when they actually got through to him. Every advantage PRX had, there was just a salvo in front of them every single time. I feel like Ethan's impact in this game was fucking phenomenal, bro. Like absolutely phenomenal.
Probably, man.
Oh no, Finster. Onion rings are like goated, bro. Genuinely goated.
By the way, in VCT,
Go back and watch around 17, 18. True.
14, the leader.
Towards Marder, the kid.
Yes, well, Scuba.
That's only down to Divine something mind of how they want to handle Marder with.
This is a round that I missed.
If maybe he's just taking a bit of a round off here. Jing with some pace. He's gonna eye up middle. He's gonna
It's not exactly an eco, but we have like half armor bulldogs, so it's a definitive all in from PRX here.
That progress made early on.
Are they looking to try and catch Marder on the push up if they try
This
and
is bold
probe
from Ethan,
middle?
but it is absolutely crucial in terms of figuring out this A side split, and PaperX called the cancel again. Not sure what they've spotted there, but they were halfway into R and then just
Didn't
cancel.
like it. I genuinely don't know if they're just looking around to find where these push-ups are coming from, but they are going to find it now. But the footsteps, Michael, the footsteps, it's going to be heard. It was a lazy clear initially.
No.
Forsaken makes it back in time, but do they expect Scuba? Oh, no! Oh, it's not pretty, but he's going to get one. Great trade from Envy.
That's all I want to see.
Looking at PaperX to continue this pathing though, to see if they can do it again, because I feel like that initial start, I wasn't quite sure how they were trying to. I don't think he knows.
Yes, and
Start on the B side.
Downtime.
These early fights. Divide's going to go through, and it is going to be towards this A side of the map. Jing, ooh,
Damn.
straight away takes away Brock, but it's
I
trade
can trade.
out. 1 for 1.
Salvos again buying so much time.
We'll come through on the back of that, but again, it's not necessarily he's committed in this situation.
We were all divided so early on the defensive side. I don't understand.
PaperX a couple of different options to spam.
Bloody hell.
Landing for Ethan.
Yeah, unconfirmed damage, but it is there, right? Envy's down to 48.
What a weird defensive ultimate.
Something's going to find Scuba. They have 4 against the 3. Forsaken's come back in, taking a look. They popped the ult with something. As Kiko and Marder, I mean, I don't see where they find these chances.
It's
Vito
horrible
is
from
gonna be
NRG,
amazing
man.
into the 2 initiators that you're running because it deletes all of this utility that you'd commonly see. So we've got a perfect example of it here. I'm just going to pause and run you through what you might expect to see. You might expect to see a recon going up into something like this, Teo missiles flying around the corner. What's the point of doing that when it's all going to end up getting deleted? So instead, NRG have got a double star set up. So one of them is going to become a stun, the other one's going to become a smoke that lets them get onto an angle, and they actually recon all the way up here, which is miles away from the interceptor, so they know it can't get punished. And this is all coming out of the anti-stratton they did, having lost to G2. So look here, the only thing that gets deleted by the interceptor is one little saturate thrown out by Marder, but otherwise NRG have full A control, and I'm just going to pause here for a moment and bring up the minimap, because then what happens is they end up walking back in, and NRG have taken this area. Yes, it's not explosive, it's not that big A-main brawl that you like to see, but that's because the Vito would stop you from doing that. And then they've got a protocol on the other side
Vito
of the
still
map.
kind of
So
stopped
here,
you from
let's
getting
look
the
at
deeper
their
information. If they had better guns, you probably just got shit on.
a couple of different variations
But I like it still.
of this. But generally speaking, you've got the opportunity to drone down and have that be the first piece of util that gets broken, and then you save everything else. Or you can do what they do here, which is use util that can't get broken. They have a recall star that gets posted up. That allows them to get the op or the outlaw, whatever it is, onto this angle. They actually did it with a rifle in one of the rounds too. And as the interceptor is going, you just kind of trickle util into it. So you get the first piece of util just to confirm that the interceptor's there. One salvo got thrown at pillar earlier on. Then the second salvo gets thrown in order to push the Vito out of position. They're very, very good at being able to only use a tiny bit of util at the start just to confirm that interceptor gets used, and then they don't invest anything else.
It's very good anti-Vito tech, actually.
Yeah, it's exactly how you would have expected Coach Bonkar to whip up the strategy.
Josh knows what he's talking about when he's not on stream. He knows about it on stream too. Come on now.
To Haven. We're going to get agent select here.
Come on now.
What
we deserve
what
this.
are we going to get?
Wanted
we do
this.
deserve this. We do deserve this.
We're going to map 3.
Everyone at home, you deserve this. Okay, so what are we going to get, Wyatt?
Well, it's map 3, and it's a map.
Running ads real quick so we don't
in 2026
jump
so
into
far. It's
ads
PaperX
on the
bringing out
game.
The crazy Phoenix comp. Totally outside of the realm of the meta. NRG playing very much to the meta.
It's hard for NRG or PaperX to focus on anti. No, they keep it the same.
We watched them against XLG the other day, just absolutely rule
Trick,
over
I think if you're still here, if you're not ganked by ads,
his ability to create space, just dance around in this side.
I think this is the same old, same old. Haven's going to be good for both teams. It's been a map I think historically both teams have been confident at. I think NRG are just coming in with more confidence. PRX want to keep it scrappy, but I feel like we got Toby chilling. I feel like from watching NRG in the past, it's gonna be hard for PaperX to like pull NRG down to their level to fight them. Jing has a very clean Phoenix on this map though, but NRG's both attack side on this map and poise on defense. Like they don't have as many gaps as they did on Split, where like Mata is trying to go for like a hero flank, or like Kiko's trying to, you know, stop everything happening by himself. They have really good protocols on this map. It's one of the classic compositions left on this map as well from NRG with the solo duelist. Yeah, none of these guys have lost these map in this map specifically in 2026. So this should be like a, you know, split overtime gigabanger level of a map.
That's what we want to be reaching. Map 1 was fantastic, 10-13. Pearl coming through, 13-10, so close, so often. But Mike, now looking at Haven. Who's got this one?
It's so hard to call now.
China is so sad because I want to root for the players, but the teams are so ass. I think you've actually encompassed it really well there, Spork. I love players like No Man. I love players like Lysor, Happy Wave, Kong Kong, Smoggy, Fang, Shrimp. But man, the systems they employ and the comps they come up with are so tough to get behind as a supporter.
Again, for PaperX, in terms of everybody firing on all cylinders, people absent here and there. Have to take a reset here for Haven.
Now, the C takes from PRX are pretty fucking good with this comp. What is this?
What is that from
Kiko gets two.
meant to get two there. And now Scuba in the
Round's over.
matter.
Again, you're not going to be... I don't think you're going to find as much value on this map comparatively to Split against NRG. If you watch the game, like they played against MIBR, if you watch the games, they played against Gili as well. Dude, they're so good at just playing their game on this map. They don't really mentally falter. Oh my god. Cam, dude, I'm so sorry.
So I guess he's got... I don't know. I don't want to say a fair fight. They're not fair fights. None of these will be.
The last time I ever make a cam mistake, it's actually burned into my head now from embarrassment. Burned into my head.
Okay. 38 seconds. 3 to find.
This is just like the League of Legends streams where I always forget to change the scene.
Devi having to just 30 seconds left. Now he knows they're gonna be near that spike. He knows they're not letting him get a look in.
No, this I think that's one of the X factors in the win conditions for this roster as well. Haha, buzzwords, by the way. But truly, the fact that every single player on PRX is so mechanically sound gets them ahead in half these games. It's hard for them to exploit that factor on this matchup inside Haven. I think NRG doesn't really give you a chance to really go for free gunfights. They don't really opt on these angles without like continuous 3-man support or with absolute advantage, that being the A line. Mada's here with a Marshall, by the way. I just forgot the fucking name of the gun. Holy. Ooh. This gun sounds gnarly, bro.
As much progress as he can. In terms of
really supersonic, that's rough. That's super rough.
You just want to see that cycled on repeat.
Yeah. I feel like I haven't seen a good Phoenix in a minute. I'm
Drunk might be the word. The wave.
How it can look. Just worried when it falls a bit short.
They do win that important duel in the mid. Like, absolutely, yes. But I feel like in this map, the way NRG is just set up, they don't give away that duel for sure.
Lucky to be even breathing for a second. Kiko's taken away Jing, but there's now issues on the side. They've already slipped up forward. Kiko, though, safe pair of hands, and for so long...
Please don't fucking make me look stupid, NRG, please.
Ethan, you are playing a very dangerous game as
Devi I'm looking stupid.
Marder. They now have a player to the good. This was never meant to be the round that they come back into it. The Scuba's got his work cut out here. And something looking... to get that spike at least, and get the time on their side, apply a little more pressure. Bulldog as well.
Where are you guys not to call him? Call him again. I'll call it one more time.
The spike. Spike planted. Wants in Scuba. Step by step, he's taken something down. It got sketchy, Mike. That got so damn close.
And they need to be a little bit quicker here. The paranoia, somebody else has filtered through CT, but Ethan is allowed to survive for so long.
Yeah.
Behind that smoke. Great damage done by PRX. It comes down to just the one Bulldog.
That's the second time a 3-3's gone like that their way as well, right? Where they get 4 kills.
The snake bite really effectively.
Does it happen on all maps? Or just the 2?
Scale up. Double scopes I'm seeing.
Huh.
From PRX. Something and Divide.
All right. No, TMV's busy today. All good. All good inside the hood.
I mean, fair play.
Oh, it's PRX living on the one guy. Sorry, it's happened so many times.
He's just stylish, he's aggressive, and he's on the hunt.
What a weird eco from, or weird bonus from NRG. I mean, now we're kind of playing into their hands. Even on, this is the one thing I'm not liking from NRG in the series, man. Their ecos are just not giving them. They're not giving themselves the best chance to win. You know how PRX play. Why are we out hunting for these kills? Why are we not just stacking a site patiently, gambling the percentage chance? This is like they did this a lot on Pearl. Doing it again on Haven. I don't understand. On Split, their ecos were a little... I mean, they weren't even on eco on that often, but when they weren't like doing some crazy shit either. Like, they had that Mada running down mid eco. Like, that 50 was very creative, very... you know what? I guess they were doing the same shit. They were gambling. They were doing the same type of gamble.
What are you going to do, Mada? Certainly testing the discipline, isn't it? But now...
2025 VCT champion.
Oh,
But he's actually tracking him. What the hell?
Here it's obviously, I mean, in terms of, you don't necessarily want to give another ult point away. With Jing being so close.
Nice.
Something in Divine not too far away either.
Yeah, they're really close to that ult cycle hitting, aren't they?
So Jing's going to permanently be ahead of that.
You got to see your heat sensor. He might just.
I said I need to be convinced on the Phoenix, right? I feel like Jing can. 0-2 so far, but 1 away from ult.
I mean, again, just talking about obviously wanting him to cycle through, the worst thing you can do is give PaperX an extra body to trade onto a site with. So if you can get the ball rolling, and struggled on split as well, did Jing.
Shadows traveling.
At least the early issue being he's got 2 deaths to his name, so a couple of orbs alongside that. You're about halfway there. So you fall by back in for NRG.
Yeah, they are chanting for FNS, I swear to God.
Heavier lean towards A here. It's only really Brock shouldering anything though.
Yeah, Ethan and Kiko have like...
The intermediate casters seem really loud because they're just saying the different... They're saying something different from the main casters.
Commitment. He's really going to fall back towards maybe backside, play towards graffiti side. I wonder how long they want to stay here though. Are they cancelling on this?
When it sounds similar, it echoes really well. And when they're saying the same shit, it echoes really well between them.
Short there.
Yeah.
Not that it has a massive impact, but...
No, but I'm nervous about this.
Yeah.
Well, I've never actually...
Repeatedly.
Don't remember this one, Shiny Jirachi. That's hilarious though. Holy shit.
Sees the threat, and he certainly does. And look at the patience, even letting the first cross through, and then he can just get out of there. Lovely work from Marta. That's an issue. And it doesn't really
Teo
make
was
them have to
definitely more
disrupt
annoying
this
there.
hold that they have
Supersonic.
towards A, 'cause it still feels very red, very
Anybody's
Riga
dog could play Teo.
They still have to hold the site, and Marta's reposition is gorgeous.
Damn.
Forsaken gonna get, well, pretty much his ankle's broken in this one as Ethan now overwhelmed on the site though. This does not give them security on the site just yet until Kiko comes into effect. It's Scuba from up on top, leaving Jing in a 1v2. Main man Marta is here though. Jing, you got something for us.
Sticking it as well.
I don't know, I don't
Oh,
think you
what
do.
a good
NRG.
stun.
The backbone to this round being
Was that a
Marta.
slide
Good
stun?
work from Kiko
Is that how he got all that
on the site as well.
distance?
Slow around,
He slid off the
PaperX
pane?
still just not
I think he slid off the pane to be able to get the angle for that stun, which makes that landing that stun even more impressive.
It puts these rotations
He had no
into effect
side.
as
Never
well.
mind.
Knowing there's nothing coming through Garage, knowing there's nothing building up in terms
Dude, he
of
made it so far. Holy shit.
long. Somebody
Maybe he
has
jumped
to
off the pane.
Pay attention to this. Make some sort of adjustment. Again, the other issue is that actually NRG are winning out on some of these first engagements
Crazy.
towards site. It makes it harder for somebody from PaperX to commit towards basically what, AFK and spawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Slipper. I mean, this comp from NRG allows Mono to be on free reign, right? Like, especially with something like Double Initiator beforehand. This time, again, you're playing Neon. You have to have a little bit more flexibility.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
It's got to be Heather.
Prius could never.
But again, NRG putting a lot of the eggs in the C basket.
Yeah, now lockdown available, they should read that this is a heavy stack towards the other side of the map.
Who's better at Neon than Mata? If you think Mata's top 4, who are 3 people ahead of Mata? But I think Mini Boo pops up. You've got
again, just a turret to take contact here.
Texture.
Setting this kind of passive hold.
Zombie, of
Be
course.
aware of what they've left open. And here we go. So the reaction should come.
Who's the
now.
third player?
Keep your eyes towards the minimap. And there's the lockdown at 45 seconds. It's not a huge problem just yet, but it's going to stall out. Yeah, they have. They don't have step elsewhere.
I don't have as much experience watching Texture on.
Okay.
Okay, Scuba denied.
Killed the cat and killed Scuba, so he wanted to get involved.
GLaDOS.
Now Ethan's going to at least maybe hit the panic. 30 seconds left. But
The chip damage cut. Was there a molly over the top there?
are they going towards
Towards
Marta?
that pocket on long.
There might have been, but
They're running into Mata right here, who has a rifle and he's cheating a little bit of space. Pivoting towards B side instead. You're going for B plant against an Odin. I think that's a mistake. Wait, Ethan's in here.
I mean, he's here so early.
What the fuck is going on?
On this one, and Kiko's done that. Takes away Jing, and now they start to pressure. Now they start to get involved. Ethan should be able to get this one done. It's Marta on the trade out on Kiko's life. But now you look at the back line and look at the flank. Look at Forsaken.
I'm impressed they got the spike down.
He's been, but something saves him.
Holy
Forsaken
shit.
gets to live and breathe another day. Gonna finally go down and Brock put a 2v2, but time is ticking. And Divine on those back lines, something just wants to way out of there if he has to.
Oh my
Divine.
God.
Oh,
Oh my God.
Said he had a slower performance on Pearl, but delivering PaperX's second hit. They swing back and forth across the map.
What a strange round. What a perfect peak from something.
Double getting themselves on this A hit.
That's a crazy shot.
On Scuba. There was a ton of chip damage. I think that must
The fast pivot to B, man. Okay, PaperX are kind of cooking.
Towards that pocket on long, but it's lucky that PaperX are able to reset behind this lockdown. Timeout called here for NRG. Just to catch your breath, there's not much in terms of bankroll here. They'll trade back and forth of rounds. Do have the pit available. Harder just one away, and Brock not too far behind that. PaperX able to squeeze around on there.
Yeah. I mean, that pivot was exceptional. Like, I'm so surprised they actually were able to pull that off. I thought the second they cancelled on that A approach.
Rolling the dice on a late B round when you've not got 2 or 3 kills and.
Why don't we have a smoke respect? I think there was just like some general greediness from the team here and there on getting picks, but probably want to just swing for a fight first to try to even out the scoreline and then smoke. Maybe just smokes weren't available because we double smoked to have the one-way up. Many questions. Many questions.
Those things that, obviously, we talk about LAN gameplay that can so often be unnoted.
If you have a good V-Boss plan, it is change the map entirely for every defensive player.
Too much in terms of a switch up.
The cost for that one is kind of massive though, right? Although, yes, it happens on an eco, they had to invest 2 ultimates, so I'm not sure if what they had is repeatable.
Oh no, Forsaken's dead.
Oh, well, why would we find this? Okay.
You want to protect this rifle at all costs, right? I don't want to end C here and just take these fights. Did they get the rifle?
Oh, I don't like it. They play such a risky game.
It's just excruciating to watch sometimes.
Like, I get it when you get away with it so often.
Straight to Ethan, and they have overdrive. This round is so winnable.
Gives me pause.
Brock might get one here. Oh my God, big damage.
Actually,
unfortunately, it's on Jing.
Jing might have actually got it, but
if it was anybody else, it'd be permanent damage. Honestly,
might have been quelled.
How do you section this to have this ultimate hit the spike? You could like smoke right here to be able to pit in it, and the pit reaches spike. Is that the idea? No, it's lost.
Nice.
Devi is saving these rounds with these scopes, man.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
I mean, that's totally winnable from NRG's perspective.
Things up here on the decider.
Really cleverly. I mean, let's go. I'm excited.
They've got the recipe here to maybe string together a few rounds.
Again, I just got so scared towards long. For the sake of a drop rifle, I get it.
Zombie,
I understand.
any move, Mata?
Got the confirmation of what's behind that first play.
Yeah.
That's the order, I think. Top 3.
Okay.
Reasonable.
I feel like we're missing so many good neons, though. I might be wrong.
First time we're seeing that come into effect, at least for Armada, I believe. But Scuba gonna get most contact.
One of them, Devi on Chamber, is so good on it because some of these other maps just require that Viper, you know? Viper's just so good. As good as Chamber is, man.
Doesn't take any chip on the way, so that's good.
Viper is just, it gives you so much value.
Looking at PaperX, steadily building towards a C site, maybe a little bit of a look still towards Garage.
C-lead with a split, just one molly to play with, but that Viper ball will be activated here from the side of Kiko. I imagine they just pivot B again. That's what it's about to seem like. I mean, there's no way this hit goes well for PRX. They found like the good spot or the good site that doesn't have a scope on it though.
It's a nice stall, but PaperX are going to go up regardless. So they
PaperX are fully leaving this A side.
Sends in paranoia, but Ethan now is really committed towards back plat. I don't think he can really back away. No, PaperX
no value,
ability to space up,
and we're not playing off of the. I mean, I don't know.
Dominate the back of the site like that.
So well navigated.
That's a bad setup from NRG.
Forcing Marda now to hold on to this operator. Kiko does have a rifle.
Why is Kiko on Viper?
Scuba and Ethan
Ethan usually flexes on Omen here. Kiko already flexes playing a little bit more Senti when the team needs it, so he can double up on it coming off of a map like Pearl, where he was playing KJ.
Again, some crucial
But double duelist with Kiko on the side would also be really fun. They have a very good comp for it.
Yes.
If you slam Ethan on a smoke.
Not where he wanted.
But I'm not sure if Scuba can play Viper. Scuba can play Viper, right? Surely.
4-3. PaperX. This actually feels quite steady from them. Like, this side take felt really nice. Crossing the T's, dotting the I's. That little late push towards backside. Clearing it out. I mean, you saw how little room Ethan had to play with.
Yeah, and this is on the back of that small kind of bait and switch towards Garage early on.
No time on this one either.
Something actually TP away, almost selling.
I don't know why I'm fucking blanking out on Scuba's pool. Of course he plays Viper on most maps. That's my bad. That's on me. That's on me. That's exhaustion just hitting me from no sleep last night. Let the Red Bull take effect.
Speaking of bait, Marder trying to be played in on this, and he's committing for now. Jump
Nice try.
Gonna make him force a little bit.
Rarely alone though. I don't see why Mata is taking this spot by himself.
You're not meant to be here yet.
What the hell is this?
Outrageous. How has he not been rewarded?
He's still alive.
I don't understand how he's alive. How he's
And
not
Mata's
been
overdrive
found, how
pops
he's
and
not
it's
gonna
gone.
kill. So many unknowns, but what I do know is it's a 5v4.
What an interesting smoke to be able to get in from short. Wow, I mean that is so cool. You can TP back into it and let short come in as well. Masked.
Awesome damage, does do big damage actually. Look at the HP.
Might kill him actually.
But look at Short in the corner. They've still got issues. They've still got players to get through. They're not even considering how close they are. Look at Forsaken and look at something.
Gotta save.
You're not getting that. I don't even know if PaperX are going to allow you to save. Kiko, I think, feels that now.
Timberlake, hello.
They've got Kiko boxed in here.
Man, Forsaken getting that. I thought he was on for a sitter, right?
I'm going to be honest.
One on CT, one on site.
For a minute, thought it was Ethan.
You and me both. You and me both. I'm like, who's that? Oh, is Ethan there? That's a weird position. Do they get to those weapons? They just lost out on Brock, and Kiko's had to give away a bit of the game. Nice, but not nice enough. That is going to be them suffering financially in the future. Again, you look at the money they've got behind them here. Scuba would love to keep hold of this.
Yeah, really, at least needed two to come out of this. In terms of
insanely close game so far.
Some sort of buy. PaperX slowly but
But
surely.
if PRX run away with this, man, I feel like NRG's comp just has them to. They have to do much more work to get the same value that PRX are getting, and PRX can still be very creative.
Bizarre.
Outside of even their duelist, man, they got Forsaken doing whatever the hell this is.
Just in the chaos there was
like.
looking to maybe
Smoke's really just used for a very specific purpose to help the scaling long and then to teleport Omen back if he needs to. But the double-edged like factor of that smoke being able to be a nice little teleport play, as well as a short blocker, is really cool. Again.
Play here. You can see the positioning coming out from Ethan. This time not Forsaken.
All right, Kiko has the space, so pops the ult. I like that. T1 would never adapt that way.
Crucial area of
Dog eaten by the ultimate as well. Now you can't do your regular C orb take into A.
No, I don't.
We've seen PRX do it before.
That could.
But the fear of that B take now definitely is activated. Thing is, they can't play like down here as effectively because of the Viper ult. So it'll be interesting to see what the pivot is. The farther away you are from this ult, the better, but they have a bolstering of Silva KJ on the site with Omen Paranoia if needed as well. Getting close and personal. Scuba gets one. PRX is able to trade back. Brock shocks, man. Is it Brock or is it Shrock? Doesn't matter.
Again, man. That 1-2.
It doesn't matter.
Devi, your timing.
Oh my god, Devi didn't see him.
Maybe two here. Ethan getting up close. Checking right, but Jing, the one to dismantle any of that chance and or hope, leaving Kiko alive in the 1v3. And I don't think he's got a chance in hell. PaperX
What are we back on an uncreative eco once more?
This one done. NRG.
Unfortunate.
Get back in the driving seat.
Why don't NRG abuse the Odin as much anymore?
The fact that they're able to pull out a full buy that.
It's a good question. On this map, I feel like it's much more useful, right? On other maps, it might just be better to have the speed to be able to rotate between sites, be able to have a gun that can actually gunfight more so than spam waves of pressure.
Right towards Garage.
I think some of the maps that we're using it on as well to be able to block some sight lines and lanes also got taken out of the game, right? So we still have Corrode where it's possible. We still have Pearl sometimes where it's possible as well, but on Haven defense, weren't they using it last time? Like spamming literally everything. And like MIBR looked like they could even barely play. I don't know what they did against G-Live personally, but did they rock it against G-Live too?
Round 10. Ults-wise, not much on the board at all.
Right now, NRG are doing a really good job at holding space, but a really bad job at, yeah, as the chat says, anchoring these sites.
Doing God's work with the operator.
Like util not being broken on the A site, positions not being used to play off each other on the C site. I'm not understanding what the direction here is from NRG. What type of game are they trying to play? Right now, a weak A game, but the C is also like totally weak. Are we playing retake? Why isn't everybody following each other? Should KJ stay in garage?
Let's see how quickly he gets cleared here.
He's doing multiple abilities coming now.
On a wing and a prayer, dives in, gets down one, doesn't
okay.
see more. Now he's going to spot him, but it doesn't really make much difference. As Marta the only one to join in on the bloodbath, it's Scuba, the last alive, and PRX. This is the most controlled I think I've seen them in a long time. As weird and wacky as it is, their ability...
Most tempered for sure.
Yes.
Thinking Timmy Stone's shit is amazing. Chico with a bandit, 1v2.
Yeah.
Definitive winnable. It's 2 shots for each, right? They're a bit further than 15 meters, I think. Okay. If it's 1 shot for each, I mean, this is about to be insane. Never mind.
Envy again, man. It was
a damage.
Round, sure, but he's been doing so well.
Give me 1 second real quick.
This is not, you know, the character I expect when I see a Phoenix coming out, when I see these sort of things, but they're doing exceptionally well. It's a really nice counterbalance. If we see that explosivity towards the site, that great space taking, that really robust look, the mechanically nastiness.
It's a revert back to fundamentals, right? And that's something that, yes, when you talk about PRX kind of fragging out and stuff, it's not often in terms of trading and spacing. It's somebody defying the laws of logic and just going crazy. PRX here looking very well refined.
This is a scary thing. I think any other teams watching this will probably avoid Haven from this point onwards. Marta trying to be the difference maker. Not going to spot anyone playing through that smoke just yet as they reset. Oh, that was ambitious from Envy, but the first time we've seen Marta posted up.
Curveball for sure. Again, early info garnered on the back of that. Typically, we see PRX pivot towards B pretty quickly. Might just be the case.
Oh, it's not equal. That's on me.
But Scuba gets another kill. A B-side retake with a lockdown. Very difficult to swing back in PRX's favor.
So they don't fancy it, maybe. Maybe they want to get maybe a layer to that from Garage.
They're pinging all the way behind window here.
Going up. We got walkabouts.
Trying to walk past this. I mean, again, just some of the stuff that PRX is randomly trying, man. And they're doing this so the B take is actually weaker. I like this though. The whole point of this is so that these guys have an easier time entering.
Way too rushed, and actually a mistake made.
But
oh my god, speaking of mistakes, it's almost behind me.
Mechanical errors from the B players though.
To find 4 more.
I understand the vision for that round.
Oh my.
I shot from Dubai.
I was ready to lose it. I was ready to lose it. 4-7 though. Okay.
You need to get the Goon online. Sometimes, you know, sometimes Goon ends up with a bad round.
The smoke's gone up very early. He's got time to sit behind.
Dubai shows so good when the shot isn't easy. Oh, I wish that Jing was a bit more prepped for that molly.
From his POV there, he looked down in his camera like, wait, where did that off shot come from? Like,
I don't know about all that trick.
Okay, so there's life in them yet, but look at that streak around. That's still going to be weighing heavy.
Well, you're saying that Asuna is just like a celibate monk then?
We haven't seen before.
Is that what you're saying?
Hard work already in this half. Certainly.
He's right.
Well,
that's fucking hilarious.
Have fun. You ain't going to get to breathe through this round. The site is theirs.
I mean, how, man? We can't even anchor. Look at this. From PRX. There's always another layer, whether the layer is late and now they're leaving. Mata in the business and they hunt him down. Oh my god.
Flawless end to a fantastic half here for PRX, in total control of this decider.
If Jing waits for 2 seconds every now and then he becomes the greatest player ever. The number of times he re-peaked and died. I mean, those re-peaks just activate the rest of PRX. Those re-peaks make you question what Jing's gonna do the next round, right? Like, you're right though. Like, With hindsight, Jink could be the GOAT, but Jink also gets those things done because he's dying somewhere else. (8-4) PRX, and it's looking dire for NRG. PRX looking super strong. I think one of the narratives the community had, running an ad by the way, so we don't have pre-roll for some of the new people coming into the end of this game. I think one of the narratives people had is that whoever won between PRX and G2 would go on to be 2-0 with the other team going down 0-2. And it seems like that's actually coming to fruition / coming true. I'm not sure what our thoughts are on that. My ad is also not running. Okay, so we've got the ad in, but it might eat into pistol round a little bit. That's my apologies. It's looking true for the PRX side of things. I hope it's not true for the G2 side of things. Gotta win pistol. PRX are good at doing that. Not gonna lie, their pistol's kind of scary. Come on now.
Okay, we check back in here. At 8-4, it's a respectable scoreline. Probably one of the more dominant.
The round lasted 20 seconds. C take with a garage, like a secondary garage late push spaghetto. So recently, what I think in that entire attack half, PRX are like, hey, if we're hitting a site straight up, it'll be all 5. Hey, if we're not hitting a site, someone's lurking somewhere. You have to be ready to win a gunfight. And in that round, they switched things up where it's like, hey, we're hitting a site. It was not all 5. They had that lurks coming too from a secret perspective. The best part about PRX's attack right there is that they had very fast pivots, really good 5-man executes, and they forced a lot of utility out of NRG. But on the flip side of things, when they had those slower lurky rounds as well, NRG looked to be in trouble. They flipped it in that very last round as well to be like, yeah, we have the best executes, but this time we have a 2-pronged execute, which we haven't really been doing in the past. The biggest thing I'm seeing so far is there was a pre-match interview with Bonkar where he stated on Pearl they had us in our spawn, we weren't fighting, we weren't getting aggressive. This time we'll bring the fight to them. My brother, this was a 2-bedroom apartment. No, my bad. This was a 2-bedroom apartment for NRG. This was another 2-bedroom apartment for NRG. You guys are not in primetime downtown locations, my friend. Don't claim it. Don't claim it. These guys are still playing scared. They're not in the business. They're not taking the proactive fights. If they are, it's an eco round. And nobody's really anchoring. The only time they anchored is on this A site, but like they're playing here. There's a site smoke down as well that they can't really counter. So it's like, unless you're taking A space, unless you're like down and short finding pressure, which Kiko did sometimes with the Viper ult. When they hear the pressure, they just run back. They don't challenge first. I think that's the problem here for NRG. You need to have that layer of crazy to deal with PRX. I don't know what that
feeling was from NRG, but they
like,
really
come on, man.
This A approach.
Well, they just tried to
come on.
Away again.
It's the last time I'll do that impression.
But there's still 4 here.
Bazinga, I don't know yet. I think it's going to be the same arena, but it'll be more filled up because it's grand finals.
I would say at this point they've got nothing to. Okay, Marta, that was filth, but Devi with a great trade. Ethan wants to get up here.
Again.
There's so many bodies. They don't know how many bodies are on this site. But
okay, they're getting lucky through the smokes a little bit. Jing in the business. This might actually be good for Kiko. 3-man approach. Nice.
They clear it, of course they do.
Good scaling from NRG.
Talking about fundamentals in the first half, that is executed to perfection. The discipline on display from NRG.
Yo, I am Baba. Thanks for the follow, my friend. Frank's also welcome to the stream.
With PaperX players.
4 of them were on that site.
PRX lost? No.
Through the smoke here.
Come on, man. Alex is not happy about that. Oh, that slam coming in.
Yes.
PaperX have been dominant on today.
And they were in the right place for there. So we go back through, we look at the purchase from PaperX. It's almost nothing, just I think a frenzy with Jing, but something has decided.
One lucky smoke kill jam can open up the entire round.
Well, knowing PaperX, he'll probably get his reward. Let's find out as NRG backpedal away from that early, I guess, intention show. Hello, Kiko. Joined by Marta, so they are making sure they're doing their due diligence here.
You wanted an Odin, you got one?
Checked. We know that PaperX like to get up to their naughtiness. And for now, they are put back into
maybe right.
devise options with that headhunter. Well, going to start becoming more limited there.
He's loaded up. He's got 6 more chances.
What is this Odin going to do this round, though?
He's going to find the space on the map.
Actually, Avocado Man.
Very comfortably. It's only really Marta that's taken anything.
I mean, the game is a bit closer with that pistol win than usual, right? 8-6 into a bonus.
He wants to go.
Yeah, I don't even
If PRX just wins the bonus, then, or if NRG wins the bonus, we have a close game back on our hands once more.
It looks like
It seems like it's doable already if they're specking into the Odin. Might be a bit scary.
With this Odin, again, exceptionally early purchase on that too. So a prize possession you don't want to be losing. And for Paper X, it looks like the spike going down to that would be the ideal outcome.
Absolutely. To deny any progress in a very comfortable start here in the second half for NRG.
I mean, it's a bit of a dream come true after what was a really hard first half to kind of, win a pistol in what's felt like something you're not winning pistols in. This game, I feel like they've been slightly behind Paper X in that aspect. And then to get a clean round 2.
Holy.
Bit of, I don't want to say a gift, it's hard fought for, but you know what I mean. Compared to the others where it's been scrappy throughout, something mad happens. But no, this time,
there haven't been
none of
many
those issues.
Freebies today in terms of these anti-ecos.
True.
We'll see something. A scope into the next here. As you said, Odin maintained for NRG will protect whatever they decide to invest in. So opting for a few rifles.
Hello, I only just got here. Could you please ask them to restart the series for me? Thank you. I got you.
It really is. And
you thought Ethan was doing well because your screen is mirrored and he thought he was 11-4. Interesting.
No reward for him. The trade out's actually Forsaken finding Brock.
Why are we down that far, bro? What? It's trying to disrespect the smoke, I guess.
Surely Devi considered
NRG get kind of crazy with it, though.
It's only 1 bullet, but
oh my god, and he's out.
Stuck around for that one, and he gets to keep his life. The fact he's still breathing.
Oh, he's just spotted him. He's just spotted him.
No way.
Now, you can smell the blood in the water. He wants to punish this. It's called
wow.
And Scuba must feel so red, and you may not understand as to why. But now there's only 2 of them to take on the 4. The plant's gonna be coming in, and Jing's clearing house. Ethan falls like flies, and it's all too easy for Paper X.
It's a nice start from NRG as well. I like the aggression of having 2 people up to immediately defuse anybody disrespecting the smoke. But then past that, it all goes to shit.
Deny any early snow.
What was the drama? I missed everything. So if you want to go to the start of the VOD, I should have rewinding enabled. If not, YouTube is there. The VOD page is there. I go into a deep depth about it. Deep depth about it. Liam, welcome to the stream, my friend. Hello.
All right.
Devising a 19-7. An explosive return here in the decider.
And I feel like Devi is one of those players, like big stage, big games, he finds that extra layer. And a very late call out from NRG here for the timeout.
Maybe just
that's really late.
Interesting.
Approach. Obviously going to have a full purchase here. The most crucial there in that regard is full shields with something. Bringing the scope back in. Again, early old cycle. It's only really Devi that's knocking on the door. Ethan 2 away from a TP, but nothing to really try and convert their first full purchase.
Yeah, niche to work with, right? Niche. Absolutely niche.
People always say niche, bro. Pisses me off. Is it not niche?
So that's not really something to bank.
Is it not niche?
Now, Mike, what would you be doing? NRG shoes here. You've just had a pretty commanding round from Devi. You're already starting to feel a little bit of that presence. Where'd you go? Where'd you head? What'd you do? What's the game plan now? You're kind of
depends on where you're from.
Paper X to be making moves forward here. Again, it's not. Yes, you've got a Phoenix in here, but you don't really expect him to be out
and about.
Yeah, out and about. Basically.
Oh, they're saying niche as in like 0. Interesting. I'm saying niche as in like niche.
The very vanilla kind of protocols for Hayden.
The DM is the DJ is actually going fucking wild. Okay, let's see what we got here from PRX. Double up short swing. Mata finds Forsaken. No smokes. Do we pause or do we continue? Oh, we continue fast.
So a quick rotation coming in from Jing to maybe just get a body on the site. Do they expect it this early?
All right.
One is going to at least secure plat, but they still don't know about Jing until now.
Damn.
Shot, and he's now left unleashed until then. Ethan bringing him back down
tag
to
fucks
earth,
him up.
putting them in a 4v3. Man to the good and plant now in play.
Flash will come through. Connect actually massively, but Kiko.
Oh my god.
There is no
Dude, Kiko Claus is up in effect again, I swear to God.
Gun out in there. Find something.
Scuba's got that weird lurk that'll keep PRX on their feet for the rest of it.
Maybe this is an early exploration towards
Well,
Mada just
got a game.
Heads
Got a game.
I'm sure we'll get that
and
one
it
on the
rolls
replay.
out the red carpet. Oh, what a catch.
That's lovely.
I mean, Jing hangs around. Unfortunately, he's just so far behind default that it's just a free trade when he goes for the flash.
Kiko Claus does not exist. It might be back. Kiko Claus might be back.
Kiko. Stress on the coaches' faces, even in a win.
Yeah.
No, today's going to be an amazing day.
Like I said, the plan is to all-out rush C, or if that's just a early swing onto the orb.
Mid-wall.
He's been finding value, man. More and more value.
Something gets on.
Yeah, he'll be posted up for info at the very least for the time being. Presence already shown though. Devi shouldering towards window, and now we'll leave something actually to TP back across. They're here to stay here.
Yeah, Marta kind of trying to imply presence, but he's backed away, and now with the Haunt coming out, that's cleared it. They've got 4 players here.
4, yeah. Already now, commitment towards this side of the map.
Pacey in towards B.
It's very similar to how PRX ran around, actually.
He's going to go for it. Okay. What do we have for the
Not with
plus
ult,
one?
though.
Utility still a decent amount there for Paper.
What do we do from here?
Quick to this one. Z's going to keep.
Yeah, but one way you can throw.
Now. Then Forsaken going to get curious. Paranoia is there.
Okay, you can't hear it though. Holy shit, Houdini.
Deeper line. 5v5 post plant. It's going to get messy.
Standing ahead. Recon going to go up here.
The scan comes down, sees nothing. Oh no!
Just walks down.
Wow!
PaperX, you have no right. These
They need this so bad.
Scuba, but I don't
One.
think they're gonna make any blind, but a difference.
No chance.
Jing
No chance.
just takes matters into his
That
own
is,
hands.
I mean, dude. That's like, those rounds are lost by PRX all throughout Split,
on a B site retake.
all throughout the last one as well.
It's just
In Pearl, but in this round it actually works. In this map it actually works the first time, or you know, another extra time as well. Taking the onus, taking the proactivity
this retake,
clause, the factor. I mean, it's
just going
nuts, man. It's so nuts,
finding everything.
and it feels like it's business as usual / expected from Alex and Wendler. Insane.
Applying further pressure to
HFM, I think it's worth. I think it's definitely worth. It's been a very good series.
These 4-1 stacks are getting scary. Device confidence starting to really mount up. Mada getting closer.
No value.
Mada just
And there's a counter from Mada as well. They understand the win con. I mean, now you've got a bird with its wings clipped. How does it fly? NRG. Grounded.
Who's on the A side? Oh, it's Envy. Who's been
On a
steady
flap
as a rock.
in sight, and the feathers look crumpled. Envy.
He's hungry for it. Feasting.
Looking to make arrows
On NRG as they try and scale up.
out of these bodies and just shoot these guys down. I mean, dude.
And I'm starting to get worried because PaperX looking like they're starting to feel it. Darcy saw that X.
Jing's position too, man. He's hungry.
Look at Jing. No fear at
RIB tries to see it, understands that Kiko might be in the smoke. And he can't even chirp, man. He can't even find a shot.
As PaperX showing that deadliness they're known for.
Hitting that 6th gear in terms of momentum.
It's insane.
So tough to break once they get into the groove.
Just this was already like that first nail in the coffin.
Oh my God.
Almost baiting NRG into these.
It's like chaos and panic from NRG as well. You'll notice that they don't really have anything to specifically deal with these weird and wacky peaks and setups from PRX. PRX are like catching them in between movements and rotations within their sight as well in the post plant. Like some of these shots coming out of Devi and Heaven, man. Catching someone moving over to graffiti, catching someone moving over to close left angle, catching people trying to get greedy on sight to try to look into CT. And it's all for, like, you know, his teammates to get in. Now, big scary thing though that PRX do have to go over. Brock won away, Kiko won away, Ethan getting a bit closer, and so is Scuba. They can use Brock and Kiko's ultimates to get closer to Scuba's as well and use it on a different round. Ethan's is whatever, but in this map, like clutch factor 2v2, sometimes it's the reason you end up winning. 7-11 though on the other side to be able to close the actual game. Nightfall available. Yoru probably just waiting to get online. 2 orbs needed defensively, and he's not even in a position to be able to get one of them. Where are these lineups going?
The odds are not looking good.
Not gonna be able to break him for now.
Barely alive. Gets towards sight on 15, and they can make it up after that. But what is the layering to this one? Here we go. Molly's coming in.
Oh my God. Molly sees.
In their work, PRX showing you really why they're so good. Something. I mean, that fell a little too far. But still, I don't blame you going for it. Things have been going right. But look at the
jeez, man.
Marta took so much on the way in.
Oh, God. Now, though.
And what do they have left to work with?
I mean, all the while,
I mean, it's amazing, Val, to watch.
Making moves up through window. He's going to have a chance to smoke up. Yeah, he's going to have a chance to smoke it off, though.
That's true.
Like, look at just the silence.
Time becomes an issue. Still no plant.
From the side of PRX.
Now, with 13 seconds, they're going
just waiting for that spike, not getting too crazy with it. Now will be a faster take. I mean, it's space for Devi. Way too much space for Devi, and no one's speaking with him. This is tough though. The crossfire. Envy. Where did Envy come from, bro?
Again. This is the real deal here. The way they're playing this is so considered, so tempered with that just dash of aggression.
Even here, it's heartbreaking not to see something they've obviously practiced and rehearsed.
How did Envy get that value? From heaven.
Full retake.
Oh my God.
Envy has just been so solid.
No fucking way.
Controlling a site on his own once more. Forsaken runs away with the map. Given so much time to lurk behind this. Got the pit here, got the Hunter's Fury, but PRX on series point now. Scuba tagged up off this spam already. Devi trying to capture.
Now we're going for the weird spam from PRX. They weren't doing it before, but now they're getting some advantage.
Feeling this pressure.
Going towards the A side, we do have a fast TP on it. It might be a bad TP for the side of something, but he might be able to stay on as well if he wants to. They're getting ready for it, already in position.
And the pit on top. What is the plan now?
Plenty of util to play with, but
nobody on flank, but watching it's taking a lot of power out of NRG's bolt right now. We have KJ Scuba so detached from this actual retake. 4 people in heaven. Jumps coming in. Ethan trying to have a say to it. They can't go through CT. Mata controls the jump out. Smoke drops down to drop the sight line. It's a drop smoke. They don't find anything. It's defensive, by the way. What the hell? They're still not dropping down. They don't want to challenge the pit either. It might be over. Forsaken finds one. Yeah, no chance. Tries to TP in. It's not going to work. Very good option with the Viper ult. I like that a lot. Good shout outs to Envy on this. Envy trying to once again drag this team across the line.
You haven't got another one of those to pull out of the bag. The pit basically decided.
Come on! What do you do against pit? Again, I'm liking that we segment the ults a little bit too. We don't have pit on that last round because we had some other ults to use. Pits for the round after. Try to build this shit up. 8-12. The most devious scoreline that just leads to overtimes inside Valorant. Let's see if things change.
Likewise, Ethan and Brock with the Hunter's Fury.
Actually, Rogue put me with Trent and G2. I could have had Envy. I never said to get Trent. Trent is your problem. G2's my problem, but Trent is your problem. Are PRX still not winning another Masters? Nano, I would still say so, yes. Just based off the first season, I like to see in some of the inconsistencies that PRX still have. Strong team, don't get me wrong. Very strong team. But let's just watch Longship and BBL play. Let's just see what's up. I would have loved to see these guys play mates as well, personally.
It's a late look back towards A, but Envy has been.
Yeah, Mata Adam backwards, and I figured that out. I was like, whoa, mind blown.
He doesn't stick around in sewer. He wants to reset as well, so they're kind of tempering this aggression again. This little probe, but no overcommitment.
Not ready yet.
NRG bouncing back and forth.
Going out.
La match point, James.
The idea of a TP here. Something will cancel it.
VXX again, man. Trick was right. Every time we have a very strong VXX, enemy team has to really change up how they play the map. Brock is online to cover this shit right now. Pivot over to C, basic shit.
Up long is still not there yet. Devi's got a chance as Forsaken already takes away Kiko. Second glance from Devi, now they got to get working. The Paranoia going to connect, but it's going to be Marta finding him hot on his heels as Forsaken tries to make up for it on the side, but outdone.
Nope.
NRG digging deep here.
Nope.
Envy and Jing are far from this. Envy, yeah, I guess a bit closer on that CT side, but a lot of unknowns.
2v4 here. Envy would have to find at least a couple to spur Jing into action. Then there's much to go on here, really. Turret going to be dealt with now. Jing will back away in spawn. NRG will find their 9th here. An upgrade potentially for Ethan will be a...
What does he mean? What is he saying? Why did it take till 12-7 to remember how to play? Sometimes pressure is all you need.
He's going to find you instead. Scuba down. They need to be careful with their...
What does it mean for his ultimates, though?
Still not smooth sailing for NRG.
I mean, Scuba's at 350.
Yeah.
No money. One closer to ultimate.
So
Let's see if it makes a difference.
Getting a very tense here towards the culmination of Haven.
Timeout. It's got to be, right?
Really, the energy chants are getting a little bit louder. I'm not going to lie.
PRX deciding time to pump the brakes. And again, they've been good coming out of these timeouts, but it also gives chance for NRG to check back in here too.
Certainly is, and they do have the lockdown of Scuba falling in the previous.
There's a timeout.
Still sitting on the Hunter's Fury as well. Devi,
the hypest timeouts I've ever seen in my life.
Now, taking control of this decider on the chamber. Something again struggling. He's getting caught in some of these situations.
That is,
don't want to see
wow, only one.
So pivotal in terms of the rotations here on Haven.
Only one of the PRX timeouts. Sitting on the standing desk, absolutely. Why not?
Colder than I'd like in some ways for something.
Bro actually used muck, used minimize.
Yeah, compared to what his highs are, right? Like, again, I just like to see that in effect, again, that Yoru more than anything, just having a bit of influence on these rounds. Devi's been doing wonders. Envy, again, is just looking like a new name to add to this superstar roster with some real credit. The guy has been great.
He's here to take names, man. He's just been phenomenal so far.
And to find space in a star-studded roster like this is impressive.
Yeah,
I can't drink like this.
Step onto PRX and be like, yeah, look like the headliner. Yeah. Look like the most exciting player.
Yeah, it's wild. Speaking of wild, this might be the bloodbath to decide who walks away in the driving seat here.
Man.
Devi, right place, right time. Early aggression, early mollies, paranoia. Devi has to back
Such
away.
good util to be able to use this stuff. But how do you take sight now? What do we use here?
So close.
Stun taken away. X Factor from Mata gone towards the end. Paranoia gone. Still have all of Brock's utility. And one molly from Scuba, and they have KJ ult. But I don't think they want to use KJ ult this round. Probably want to save it for a later round. That being said, win your round, win your round.
How curious does Forsaken get? Too curious. It gets his head removed.
Wow.
And now the site becomes so available. Now, I think obviously NRG don't know how available. They didn't know it was a 4-place stack to the other side of the map, but that's already been disrupted. They're already close enough by. Lockdown just to ensure safety. NRG pulling no punches here. They want to
All right, want to secure the round, get to 10. Makes sense. I think you reset their economy. Actually, no, you barely reset their economy.
And still some time left to play with. PRX, what can they get done here as for Jing? It's all about Brock just caught asleep.
Yeah, I don't think Brock knew what the hell was happening, but Ethan's going to get them on just gifted through the smoke.
They're in some really weird spots.
They're digging in their heels. PRX, you're down to 2 again, and Jing wants this done. I don't know if he's going to.
He has to get every kill here.
Again, Scuba on patrol, on
no
guard
chance.
duty, gonna
No
make it
chance.
costly if they can. But at this point, 10 rounds surely to be on
Bruh.
the board here. Marder denies Jing. Divide falls, and NRG up to double digits now.
Just
Holy.
insane resilience here from NRG as they're whittled away in this second half. Somehow up to double digits, and arguably an advantage here in terms of the
I'm gonna see the water on the
This
desk.
would be the most PRX round to win.
Oh yeah, of course.
The second their money's like broken, they don't have anything to work with.
Yeah, let's not set it up.
Damn, Alex is mauling.
It's a formality.
Hard rushing A. Pace change.
So, I'm looking at the buy. I'm hoping not.
And it's... Let's see, shall we? Because NRG have looked like they've really found their footing, right? They've started to work it out, started to get good at this.
They have been good at these anti-ecos.
Yes. I feel like we're making it worse. The more we explain it.
Next person that talks loses. I mean, It is just the luckiest thing.
They have drone in their garage if they want to take it. They can also re-hit A at any time. Do PRX cheat the space?
Never checking grass.
Oh, they don't cheat the space. They also just hold.
Oh god, I can feel something going terribly wrong here. Device managed
He's
to
moved
get down
so
long.
far up.
This is so
God, this feels really weird, and that
Rock
just
was
suits
just to the right.
PRX. Oh, Scuba.
No.
Okay,
No.
Scuba's alive.
Where's
There's
the
no
TP?
way. Kiko's gone back and dealt with Defy. Okay, it's not the end of the world yet, but everyone's already in rotation. They're here. So do they cancel on this? 38 seconds to NRG go, screw that. We've got to go elsewhere.
Oh my god, something's in garage with the judge. Oh my god.
Oh, they're prepping for it? They are.
Judge, guys, we're still going to check it.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Boom, boom.
Sacrifice the
Two.
lamb to the slaughter, but he only gets
2 to make it a 3v3.
only.
Envy,
They're close
Spectre,
fights.
could go
Kiko's
garage for more.
behind
Envy,
the line.
dead.
Takes down Envy.
NRG,
It's
211.
incredible.
There's just no way.
Just when you think PaperX are going to swing it back in their favor.
Actually, no
As we
way.
are so used to seeing on the international stage.
They're locking in, man.
It will be NRG to find in.
What the helly? But why pause? But why pause? It's fine. At least it's a pre-round.
It will be NRG to find in.
Oh, that's not even me. That's the stream. Is Twitch up?
PaperX to call a timeout here for the last
Okay, we're chilling.
round of regulation.
They called
We
a
don't have the
timeout,
buy here.
so they saved the stream. We're chilling.
Be obviously not purchased just yet. It's sitting at 4,200.
Yeah, if you ever see that happen, that's not me. That's the actual stream itself. That's the biggest it's lagged ever from what I've seen.
To bring in here.
Holy.
Marder, the closest for NRG, just missing one.
I'm still high. I refreshed yours. That's funny.
I still don't know.
That's funny.
No clue. No clue. NRG have just found 4 rounds from what felt like a lost cause.
Yes.
Honestly.
Yeah. Absolutely. Running back in late.
Go back to being small wager. We need OT. I feel like me sitting down is better for PRX. So
With the save towards CT, I mean,
let's see what happens here. 13-11 Haven is wild.
Literally, this is why we wanted Haven.
Glass cannon on Devi. Light shields for everyone else.
Okay, that should be spotted early though. That information has to be key. And do they quickly try and go towards the C site? But look who's waiting. Devi up on top with 3-4 players now on this side of the map.
They just go to B though, right?
Probably reading that situation pretty well.
It's hard to have ultimates. It's harder to have like,
Oh my god.
I don't know, better secondary weapons as well.
We have to spot it until grass.
That's okay, and then they take
But that's also like maybe a good shout to go towards the C side. Anything with A basically. They're playing a full retake. You've got garage control. You have B control. They're playing B full retake off of smoke right now.
This could be the heartbreak. And
Oh, Vi. Oh, Forsaken too. Forsaken.
Breaking their hearts in a
And he's out. Oh wait, did they hear him? They don't hear him. An ace to win the game. The repositioning.
Above and going beyond. It's all on Kiko.
Another ace to close a map for Forsaken. Could it be?
It feels poetic, and it is! PaperX are going to the playoffs!
Absolute magic from Forsaken to close out.
I mean, the creativity to go into spawn is nuts. I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
In traditional fashion.
But of course, we wouldn't have it any other way. What a brilliant game between these two heavyweight teams.
NRG did bring it back, and I like to see some of the creativity they had coming into this map. They started to get a bit more active and like actually having a dynamic approach rather than, okay, we'll 5-hit this site. Okay, 5-hit this site with a 2 split. Like they were looking for timings. They were playing pretty well, but
that's what we always talk about.
these guys just do it in a more special way. It's wild.
Throw him in that discussion. There are 5 members of this roster that can do that at any given moment. When it just
That's wild.
have turned
Dude, their attack side was so nice though, man. Watching this attack side and then watching a KC attack side is like night and day, bro. It's gonna be unbelievable if first seeds keep form, 3 seeds looking. No, genuinely, Philo. That does put them in the playoffs. Yeah, so PRX are going to be inside the playoffs. We are big chilling.
It's just ridiculous. I'm so excited with the form PaperX have shown already
Very
here in
nice.
Santiago. NRG, again,
All right,
you can't walk away.
I'm gonna prep some food real quick, but I'll leave the interview on for you guys. Yeah, is that fine? Casey is not even here. I mean, they are in every Phoenix comp that
Both these
exists.
teams, they've got to know this is a hard opponent, but to hear from the players themselves, we're handing it over down to the stage for the Verizon post.
NRG win that with an extra 5 hours of prep time. True. True. Here, let me see if I can do this real quick. All right, baby. Make us food.
How are you? Envy, I want to chat with you real quick. First international event, not counting lock-in. You are really comfy, really comfortable in this stage. How does it feel coming from that lower bracket run and now being the first team to qualify for playoffs?
Honestly, like, I'm just very confident in myself and my team. Like, even though in the lower bracket, I never really thought of it like I was scared or like we're gonna like not qualify. I always believe, like, trust my team. And right now, like, it's really nice. Like, we all trusted each other during this whole series. Like, we never gave up. And yeah.
Definitely, yeah, you guys demonstrated that. Y bueno, le pregunté también cómo fue clasificarse de primer equipo a playoffs, siendo que barrieron ese lower bracket en Pacific. Dijo que siempre tuvo esa confianza, inclusive cuando estaban en el lower bracket, tenía muchísima confianza dentro de su equipo y se sintió muy, muy bien. Now for my second question. In Pacific, you said that the PaperX environment was completely different. Everyone can frag, and you felt really, really comfortable too. How does it feel to finally stand up in that stage, celebrate and scream against the current champs?
Honestly, like, it feels really amazing to play these players, and honestly, like, I wouldn't also be like comfortable on the stage without my teammates. Like, them having on my back, like they're like, there's so much experience behind their names, and them like sharing their experience with me, and then making me feel comfortable, and it just, like, you know, it's really amazing, and I just can't believe it, honestly. Like, yeah.
Yeah, great team you have going on. Y le pregunté también cómo se está sintiendo que este ambiente también dentro de PaperX. Él había mencionado que era un poquito más diferente, que todos podían matar, entonces se sentía muy cómodo. Y le dije, ¿cómo se siente poder gritar en frente del actual campeón? Y dice que realmente es increíble, que cada uno dentro de los integrantes de su equipo también tiene un nombre, tiene muchísimo la experiencia, y eso simplemente lo nutre. Y realmente dice que no lo puede creer todo lo que está pasando. Now for my last question. So you're going into playoffs. Are you excited to play any team in specific?
Honestly, like, I'm really excited to play like like anybody at all. Like, it really doesn't matter for us. Like, we beat G2, now we beat like the current world champs. Like, it really doesn't matter who we're gonna go against, because we're just really confident and we know like we can win this whole event.
That's definitely crazy. Y bueno, básicamente le pregunté cómo se está sintiendo de cara a playoffs, también si hay algún team en específico al que se quiere enfrentar, y dice que definitivamente no le importa, que se enfrentaría a cualquier equipo, que están preparados para absolutamente todos en lo que puede ser playoffs. Envy, thank you very much for this interview. Stick around because we have the next game, Team Liquid against Gentlemen.
It's more than a game. It's a world shaped by you, the fans. And our mission is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces with the Valorant Champions Tour to transform how fans experience live events on the global stage.
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again, 'cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes as they silence sins? They try to take me down with their violence.
Oh, they go back in! Fisher flashes in, and down goes Knight!
Hi everyone, we're here at the fan meeting zone and we are with Neon from Leviathan. Neon, cuéntame, ¿qué se siente estar acá en Chile conociendo a toda esta gente y teniendo todo el apoyo?
A ver, la verdad que es algo muy impresionante. Es algo que tipo me lo esperaba un poco porque los fans chilenos son como muy apasionados y más también por un equipo de LATAM que nosotros como venimos a representar a LEV, pero también siento que nosotros cada uno tenemos como su propia comunidad, como que King tiene su comunidad, yo también tengo como mi comunidad, entonces eso es como muy bacán. Y así que nada, la estamos pasando súper.
Perfecto, muchas gracias. So I asked him what are his thoughts about meeting the fans, and he's telling me that he loves everyone, like everyone's so supportive. Also, being from a LATAM team, also they have their own community, like King has his own community, he has his own community, so everyone just supports them, and it's been amazing. Muchas gracias por la entrevista. Thank you very much. Back to you guys.
Hola, pa' subirle esa chapa me gustan peli, tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tuya con un vuelo de ida. Hola, pa' subirle esa chapa me gustan peli, tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tuya con un vuelo de ida. Hola, pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Welcome back to day 3 of Masters Santiago, and it's time for our second playoff qualification match of the day. And this one, as the famous poet of our time, Vin Diesel, once said, it's all about family. In the NBA showdown between the Gentlemates and Team Liquid, I'm Golden Boy, you got White, you got Sideshow. And right, I mean, you know, it's great to quote some of our more noble poets in our history, right?
Yeah, really the truest people who touch the human spirit.
Yeah,
I
American poetry truly is something special.
You're saying that this is like it's an EMEA rivalry, etc., etc. They didn't even play each other actually during kickoff.
Yeah,
this
so
is
that's
something kind of
fascinating.
brand new. It's awesome.
Not once.
Yeah, how did that actually come out to be? Because it feels like the Gentlemates had a big
When
opportunity.
they seeded the bracket, they weren't on the same side.
Love that.
Wyatt, I'm going to punch you in the neck. All right. But let's continue this conversation. That's it. I mean, I got nothing else to add. You know what I mean? It's over. In any case, though, Gentlemates, they showed up big time here. An opportunity, for this squad to really make a name for themselves, and they did so against Kong Kong, former world champion. It was a statement game. It felt good.
And they were being tested. This wasn't just an EDG coming into this tournament. Oh, they're an underdog. They're just not playing that well. No, you had Prime Kong Kong. He was jumping out of heaven, no-scoping people like simple on cash. He was freaking it all over them, and they still had a dominant win.
But I do think you're right in the sense that the mates were playing against Kong Kong. They weren't playing against EDG.
Fair.
Like, I don't think that there were too many of the others really stepping up. I actually thought they got away with kind of a squeaky game here, where the mates were not playing their best, in my opinion.
They squeaked it out on Haven.
They did.
Oh, hey,
for
look
sure.
at Jen. So helpful.
That is really kind.
Ah, lovely.
The wind. It looks like the umbrella's going to blow
Jen's got to
away
be
as
careful.
well.
She'll fly with the umbrella. I mean, my goodness gracious. No, but of course, there certainly is a lot of excitement for the Gentlemates. But you're right, Sideshow. You know, they went up against a team that is kind of finding themselves right now in a bit of a weird period right now. Kong Kong was phenomenal, but there were stars on that Gentlemates team, and that
Like
actually,
Glyph.
like Glyph. This is a good. Actually, why don't you go ahead and
like
do
Glyph,
it?
he played great on that pro map, and you know what? We spoke with Glyph. Debut in this HyperX player mode.
Not looking at the right
well, it's the prompt is there. How am I supposed to read it?
Damn
They solo shot it on me,
Oh,
but I'm
why-
not in the host position, and I'm reading it off the prompter
I'm
that's in
so
the middle.
sorry, HyperX. This is your HyperX
Player moment.
Hello, my name is Connor Glyph Garcia, and I'm a player for Gentlemates.
That's so, Connor.
I'm feeling very confident. I think that I had a lot of nerves going into the first map, and I think
Oh, we got some time. We got some time.
bounce back for me. We were pretty prepared for everything, I'd say. All credit due to
Another BRB. Take a walk.
But
I'll
I'd
BRB.
say the only big surprise was basically just the pick bans. Outside of that, I think we were very confident going into it.
Hello, you're pushing spawn! Yeah, turn the screws, make it hurt! Make this stage your own!
I think domestically, I underperformed by my expectations just a little bit. And so to be able to have like such a big game for the second one is a good precedent for the rest of this tournament and gives me a lot of confidence.
Glyph's story is incredible. So many of these players here making their debut at a global event like this and popping off as well.
Oh, yeah.
It's absolutely what
you
you want to see.
You want to see that. He needs that. First global, first year in the VCT, coming off playing from Winthrop University, one of the collegiate teams in NA Challengers, and he goes off on one of his first maps.
Yeah,
He's set up for a great tournament.
Well,
on that.
it was another guy who was making his first appearance here that actually had a great performance too. That was Mini. Something just went nuts out here. Mini was also having a great map one. Like, he was the big reason why they did so well first time around. So, you know, while Martin didn't actually have his greatest performance instantly on the global stage again, you know, it was actually the more rookie players who haven't turned up at global events before who went bonkers. Mini Cypher was absolutely crucial to getting them over some big hump rounds.
He was a dog on the Haven Cypher. He was really able to take advantage of how the rest of the team was playing to find lanes to exploit for kills. Like a lot of lurks coming through garage, perfect timings for little peeks through window or peeks through the door to kill players, rotating. He was such an X factor in especially, those kind of C post plant rounds. The team put him in a great position, and he capitalized.
Yeah,
he doesn't whiff when he's called upon in those
Exactly. He was using the utility of the Cypher so dang well, preventing so many of those plays from falling through the fingertips, and it seems like Gentlemates are certainly going to be leaning on him today. We had an opportunity to catch up with Mini. Let's get his thoughts.
EDG in the last series, a clean 2-0. What were you guys able to take away from this dominant win in your last series?
I mean, there was many takeaways for sure, especially like the confidence, since it was our debut for the international stage. So for me as a player, big confidence coming into playing Liquid, and for sure great energy, good vibes, and we're just enjoying every second here in Santiago.
So it was a good test for you?
It was for sure a good test, but every game is going to be a real test, and we just need to keep passing those tests.
Go ace that test today, okay?
Will do. Thank you.
Thank you.
While the mates are looking to ace a test, well, Team Liquid on the other side, they look pretty darn good. I would say high marks, high 90s, if you will, because what we were seeing from Team Liquid was insane output. Wyatt, a team that did not look like they were afraid to just send it when they needed it.
I'm loving it. Undefeated with the neon still, just leaning into that even more heavily.
10 out of 10.
Roll the mini boo B-roll right now, please. He was just vaporizing everyone on this neon. And we talked about it yesterday, but I just think so crucially, he joins this team after playing with Heretics, and this Liquid new roster are just willing to play at his pace, and that puts him in position to be an absolute star.
Yeah, we were talking about how it being a far cry from what we've seen out of the region in the past Sideshow, and it does feel like Liquid, with that pace, is really looking to just control the tempo of this game against Gentlemates.
Because they closed it out in OT on Split as well, they didn't have to show Haven, so it's a map that nobody's seen from Team Liquid. We don't know what they're going to run. I mean, it should be Neon, obviously.
Yeah.
You don't know what kind of Neon comp they're going to throw out here, so the fact they're willing to float it means that Nats has got an idea with Lohan. This is a scary team to go up against, but I think, especially if it's your first ever time or you're not as used to them, presumably they'll have been able to scrim at least, these two teams, even though they didn't match up officially.
Yeah,
so,
probably.
But it was late that they hit onto this Neon idea, so it's not like Gentlemates are going to be super familiar with it.
Yeah, there's a lot of wonkiness coming into this matchup without a doubt. In fact, one of the more bizarre things that happened yesterday, to much of everyone's surprise, was Purpo, who actually became a crowd favorite here in Chile overnight. I think it was the hair, personally. But look, and I'm just jealous.
Genuinely love it. It's a testament to how awesome this crowd has been.
100%.
That they are just picking out a player to decide that he's going to be the home crowd favorite. They're giving him his own chance, and yeah, he was outstanding. He had some of the highest impact rounds to be able to upset T1 on their map pick and take down that split in OT.
They're literally, when Purpo's POV is just on, he's not even killing anybody. The crowd is chanting Purpo, Purpo.
Ridiculous.
I've never seen that at an international event before.
Oh, ridiculous. All right, well, let's jump
He
into
has
our
more fans in Chile than Europe, Josh. Crazy.
Let's jump into our skirmish side select. We got Camo as well as Mini going up against each other here. Let's see who picks up the dub. Remember, because these teams are coming into it from that draft and the draw phase of the tournament, no one has that seed advantage, so we do the skirmish to determine who gets to make those crucial picks first. So far, though, it's looking pretty solid here.
Yeah. My money would be on Mini, I think, in terms of who's got the better raw aim, but you never know exactly how that ends up playing out.
You think so?
Out of the two of them, I think Mini's aim is so good, personally. Yeah. Camo's great, too, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I've just been startled sometimes by the kind of shots that Mini hits.
He's playing it like a Cypher right now.
Wait a minute.
He's lurking around the skirmish map.
I mean, they do have a little bit of a different playstyle, don't they, in terms of aiming? You've got some people who love holding angles, some that love putting pressure on their opponents.
Yeah, we saw what Mata did earlier when he tried to just get into the face. Ooh, okay.
Yeah,
continue
solid
forward here.
Yeah, Camo does have a bit of that flicky aim going, that high sense. You can just see in the way he's adjusting on the angles. But also then, when he gets some multi-kills, it's the crazy highlight reel, love to see kind of clips.
Also, they're playing kind of like a, slow-paced classic skirmish game. This is not how this match is going to play out, by the way.
No.
Like, if you could run the skirmish the same way the match is going to play, Camo would be running at Mini full pace every round. Like, that is what you're going to expect from Liquid against mates in this game.
Yeah, right now they're just throwing them off the scent. That's all they're trying to do, prevent them from getting wind of their plan, but that's going to do it. Team Liquid will get the win 5-2.
And shows you what I know.
Hey, to be
Camo
fair,
earned him.
we were seeing it. He was looking pretty good out there with those flick shots. Now that we have our winner, let's actually go ahead and check out the picks and bans and see where this match is going to be settled.
Hey everybody, we're going to start map selection. TL, you won the skirmish, so you get to choose Team A or Team B.
Team B.
Team B. TL is Team B. That means MA is Team A. MA, can I get your first ban?
Ban Breeze.
Ban Breeze. Okay, TL, can I get your first ban?
We're banning Abyss.
Ban Abyss. MA, can I get your first pick?
Pick Pearl.
Pearl?
Pearl.
Pearl. Okay,
Pearl,
ban Pearl. Or pick Pearl, sorry.
Coral or Pearl?
Pearl.
Pearl. Oh, Pearl. That's what I'm like. I had the Coral. Pearl. Yes. Wait, why Base here? No, that's not correct. We're picking attack.
Okay, attack on Pearl.
Pearl, right?
Pearl.
Pearl.
Pearl with a P. Okay, TL, can I get your map?
We picking Bind.
Pick Bind.
Bind, yeah.
Yes. MA, what's your side on Bind?
Start attack.
Attack. Attack on Bind. MIA, can I get your next ban?
This left, this three. Ban this, right? Ban Corrode.
Ban Karud? Okay. TL, what's your ban?
Last map split with Ban Haven.
Ban Haven, last match split. All right, and then M8, what's your side on split?
Start def.
Defense?
On split. Defense, yeah.
Defense. Okay, cool. So, as a recap, we have map 1 is Pearl with a TL on attack. Map 2 is Bind with M8 on attack. Map 3 is Split with M8 on defense. Good luck, everybody.
Listen, man, I predicted TL to win. I need them to get on the same page here. That was a tough pick band to watch, man. Mates, though, they're going to target, get Breeze out of there. That's an obvious one. You have to. Team Liquid were insane against T1 the other day, but you get 2 of Mates' great maps in the pool. When it comes to the OG trio of Valorant maps in the game, that is the Mates' bread and butter, where they display some incredible strategic fundamentals with that Yoru. So I think the pool is pretty solid for them, but it's not like an overwhelming victory in the map pick ban by any means.
All right, well, folks, I mean, this is it, right? It's a nice regional battle, good, honest regional battle. We'll see how this whole thing plays out. Remember, a spot for playoffs is on the line. So let's go ahead and bring out your 2 teams. The crowd's ready to go. Here's the Gentlemates and Team Liquid.
Vamos a recibirlo fuerte, Santiago.
Let's go. That game was so good. I saw the pick bans downstairs. Is it Haven last map? Yo, go, 1, 2, 3. San Chafe and Citrus Soup, thanks for the follows. Split decider, nice. Hello.
Gentlemates and Team
Oh,
Liquid
hello, I
are
was
2
muted.
squads
Hello.
that have met each other in the past, probably in
What a good first game.
Actually, banger game, holy. Very, very, very fun.
Prediction for this one?
Mates 2-0.
You think they win on Bind?
Yeah, I do.
I mean, Bind is a good map for them too.
Yep.
I think Mates with this map pool should win.
Yeah, I think
Like,
if it
they've
goes
got
third
their
map.
pick, and then arguably 2 of their 3 best maps.
Yep. I thought they would have gone to Corrode.
Yeah, I thought Liquid would.
I had 100% first thing though in the first map, the pick ban.
Oh, you got it perfect?
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Kind of fun. I think
Will this be a glue game?
No, I don't think so. You know, these teams have never played before.
Really?
Yeah, the last time Mates and Liquid played each other in general was 2025 week 1 stage 1.
Oh, I thought you meant like literally these odds never faced off, and then I realized that couldn't have been the case. But
Yeah. They faced each other once in 2025 and then once in 2024. So they never played like a
I mean, it was
real.
possible last year to not play each other. But
Yeah.
in 2024 it wasn't. Everyone played everyone in 2024.
Yeah, they've had 2 like non-consequential games, and now we're in like one of the highest consequential games.
Yeah.
I'm just excited to see if they
I mean, I'm pretty sure NRG will still make it through, whoever they get.
Yeah.
But if they did get one of these teams,
I
they
mean,
could be in some trouble.
They could get G2.
They could get G2, but I think they would beat G2.
Really? They beat the curse now, you think? You have to realize NRG gets so unlucky. They face G2 every time after G2 loses and learns a big lesson and improve. Like every single time.
More pressure, in fact, on the Gentlemates staff because Team Liquid will have been working on if there is a comp swap.
All right, I'm back, by the way. Hello. According to YT thumbnail predictions, TL
My
will win
only
this game.
saving
There's
grace
3-3.
was that I IGL'd Matter, and he got back-to-back aces.
Oh, you are so happy. What the fuck? He got 16 points in 2 rounds,
funny
bro.
watching my chat melt down. Fucking, the chat is melting down as I'm fucking laughing.
Beating Nats there for the trophy after Nats won the previous match
Oh, man.
tournament, and now both of them just surrounded by.
Let me see what I missed.
Excellent point.
Hello, hello, hello. I watched the skirmish play as well.
But you know, you go all the way back, Sideshow. That's a long time ago to still see these two names in these spots.
And yet it's been a very different story because Nats has consistently.
All right, I'm back. I'm back. What did I miss?
Years since we've seen
Turbo is up in the business. Okay, we're caught up. We're caught up. We're caught up.
his team as the IGL.
Yeah, what I was making is this ramen that has like really good tech in like draining the actual thing. Like you open half the thing, you put the sauce in, you open the other side, you drain the thing. It's really interesting. It's spicy garlic and chili ramen. So always put a bit of butter in it too. It makes it just taste so much better.
Play on this squad and what he has learned. And you can tell the confidence. Bro, wait a minute.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but what the hell is this comp? They're going for the
We
harbor,
got a
Golden
harbor.
Boy.
Oh my god.
But wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Wayne locked.
I thought for a moment we were going to see Mini Boot, but no,
yeah,
the
I
neon.
was going to scream.
Okay,
But
so we
still,
all
dude.
going to the neon, the waylay, the sky, no fade on my my
Viper Harbor.
Viper.
Where's the Yoru? Is there what?
Dude, this is crazy. This is almost like you've gone back in time to the Viper Harbor meta of 2023, except you're playing double duelist.
Dude, just
no
walls
sentinel.
on walls. We're walling off everything.
And they're pushing on defense, presumably, because you can't just anchor with this comp.
The height
Well, you
of
can.
That harbor wall might cut off like all of heaven now over on that.
I mean, there's no way liquidity. We are actually back in the 2023 meta. Harbor Viper, Neon Sky. Well, no, Neon was 2024, I guess. But Harbor Viper Sky? God, we're so back.
It is triple wall meta. That's crazy. But I think Josh is wrong in saying you can't anchor with just harbor because of the smoke change on the timer. You can smoke. You can orb high tide and then orb again.
I think that we are just as shocked as all of you are. Yeah, Liquid. They are coming out.
Yeah, I don't think Harbor's anchoring is
probably going to change the compositions
as
around
bad
the
as it
neon.
was.
Yes,
Yeah.
okay, checking the boxes. Right.
Sizable yeet. 10 months. Thank you so much, brother. Hello. I've been watching that Forsaken Ace on repeat for the past 5 minutes. He's legitimately so fucking good. Forsaken is unreal, man. Actually unreal today. Genuinely. This is going to be crazy. Nats is doing a speech right now, Holler. You're not wrong. This is about to go wild. The first harbor we're seeing. So to recap for people who haven't actually been tuning into the patch notes, it's not just crazy because harbor's in the actual game. Harbor has had changes. The biggest change that affects Pearl is there's no push wall anymore. There's no cascade. So you can't take Pearl A the same way. You can't take down long the same way with Harbor either. Now you are replaced with an actual tool called the Storm Surge. It's like a whirlpool you throw that paranoias and slows. They flash to take the space first. Have the attack Viper wall to be able to use attack Viper wall for scaling. How does Harbor work here? You wall off Heaven CT. Oh, that wall is so high now.
Oh, I'm gonna need a time check. Hold on.
120, 119. It's getting crazy. TMV is getting crazy.
You just wait. You just wait. You just wait. You wait. You wait. You just don't talk to me this round. Holy fuck, Liquid.
Yeah.
Okay, now give me a count.
Give me a second. I didn't say shit.
Is going to open up things, and then you have the toxic screen as well to give you some cover on the entry. So you've got multiple layers here to work with as Team Liquid to set yourself up for these executes. Big opener from Mini Boot while stunned up, and then they just keep pushing. They set up those crossfires. They knock them
You know what I
down.
find odd is that they have the APAC casters for the
Team Liquid, who have run into this
non-APAC match, and then the EMEA casters aren't here. 33, 32, 31, 30, 28, 27, 26.
Okay, I'm good.
Oh my god, Mini Boot's active.
Martin peels one back with the classic, puts the neon on the floor. Wayne stunned up, has the eyes there on a player, but Camel swinging around back of Hall. Is able to find Glyph, Bitbo falls, and now just Martin there in heaven. Now that Starzo has been taken down on
Liquid
the
might be. I never thought I would be a Team Liquid
making
fan.
it a little bit more costly though. Good damage to be found here.
Why is LARP getting deleted?
So Matt 46. Think of the TP, but Camo still there watching. Martine finds a headshot. Gets the shot to the shoulder versus Camo. Only minor damage inflicted.
Team Liquid playing Harbor.
Imagine I say I never thought I'd be a Team Liquid fan and then lose like a 1v3 against a Classic.
Barely scraped by.
I've been a Liquid fan for 2
Be a
seconds.
little bit more careful as Team Liquid. Just running it down is already starting to get read pretty well. The quick rotations coming through from Mates. Martine.
Hey, what's wrong with Larv?
You do not want to see as Liquid, because we saw it when we got to Pearl against EDG, where Martine really started to step up there as that player that we've known him to be here in kickoff.
Oh, they're targeting you on the Discord stuff. I see.
So many rounds. The guy is just a terror.
Overall, wasn't too hefty an investment from them in the previous round, so there is going to be decent firepower available to them as Saturate on the lob in. Miniboo eventually able to collect that.
Their pacing is so fast.
Players at the connector, but Martine continuing to succeed. That's a kill there. Mini getting involved. Will be
What is this round, man?
Just Miniboo.
Miniboo's still active.
The classic cleans up one.
Definitely possible here.
In position, Stars are getting closer.
Fnatic, hello, how's it going?
Just on
The pace is nuts right now.
Right where the spike is on the floor. The spot on the one, the slide in, is able to find the kill, but cannot get the 180 transfer.
Sliver of the world's better. You don't sure about the fork though? Hey, listen, man. I don't have chopsticks at home, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's a lot of economic damage done there by Team Liquid. And Miniboo is off to a hot start. Already has his overdrive in hand. And this is exactly one of the big things I wanted to point out for this match, was the Miniboo versus Beepo matchup. Because Miniboo, I think, is a little bit better in the fragging department. You know, the analyst desk has been talking about how good Miniboo is when he slides.
You actually would not have guessed this is an EMEA game. Dude, Harbor with the boxing gloves looks so funny.
Better at the space creating, setting up Martine.
Slowing down a little bit. Deeper flash this time.
Do some work.
Different timing.
Again, just going to be this B-side attack simulator coming through from Team Liquid.
Dude, Liquid looks scary, man.
On the tripwires, but still Camo getting in deep enough. Gets on top of Mini before he really realizes what the hell
Their
is going
util
on.
scaling is insane.
The chaos up his
Oh my god!
Continues to be gorgeous, just like these shots from Camo.
The util scaling is so good. Storm Surge for backside. Coming with a Viper Molly on the back pillar as well.
They're just gonna have to back away
And then Waylay's immediate, not even Waylay's immediately there off the double dash. This time it's not even Miniboo in the business. That scaling is insane. Perfectly timed to the second. Maybe even to the 10th of a second, man. That was actually perfect. Harbor wall coming up immediately so you can't challenge from Link.
Their positions and hold on to these weapons as long as they possibly can, but Miniboo putting himself.
Are these guys God? Am I watching Nongshim?
Eliminated now, just Clip to try to stay alive as the spike gets ready to blow up.
Nothing left to do. Ooh.
Careful.
Yeah, that one tickled a little.
That's now your armor gone.
Well, minus the 600 for the armor.
Because he was on 0 creds, so that's so much.
CVS Camo, he's about to be eating, man.
But wouldn't you rather be watching Fnatic walk around the map right now?
It'd still be round 2. It'd actually be round 2.
I mean, he just bypasses all of the trips.
Doing that with a bulldog, bro.
The box, drops on the opposite side. And Mini has no clue.
I think Mini there is just trying to guess where, you know, the landing zone is going to be. And then Camo just does the same thing.
Playing Cypher on this map too is just rough, man.
You've seen this one. The actual fucking ranked strats.
Dude, it's like watching Nongshim. It's actually Storm Surge backside now with a wall that lets you dash over. I mean, they have so many approaches to this. Now the Viper Molly's on the right side to stop the flood, so you can just fight 3v5.
Going to be left on the floor as people unable to acquire that as he strafes his way out of the sight.
And now you can, then the Harbor Orb comes in. I mean, bro.
Going to be able to find one stops for being
Valorant is not a complex game anymore. I genuinely, I was thinking this the other night, which is, I think right now, you could play the game without an IGL. Like, you don't need an IGL right now. Your coach could just literally give you, you know how like teams will often start with like first 4 rounds or whatever will be scripted, 5 rounds, whatever it might be.
And then you time out.
I was thinking you could do a full, you could give them a full 12, and if it doesn't work, just put a timeout and say, no, do this instead. Let's start doing this.
Yeah, and it's all like exec based.
Yeah, and it's just like first Like, you know, maybe every so often just throw in like a this time play slow for 40 seconds and then just go B.
Yeah. You definitely don't need an experienced IGL for that. You just need a guy mid-rounding a little bit here and there.
To be able to counteract this, because right now, Liquid, they're not doing anything too crazy.
No.
This is going to be the first round where they really change.
The layering, though, is like nuts. And the fact they have 3 different variations of the B take. Look at what it takes now to hold it.
Trying to anchor is just getting absolutely run over.
Oh, what is this? Yeah. I mean, it becomes an Astro Ball, right?
And now you just can't flood back in. Holy.
Wait, Harbor kind of cooks.
Now you get that high tides.
And then the high tide to supplement that?
The retake, very difficult.
I just smacked 3 people. Oh, the Euro TP. Hold on.
I know, it still takes forever to push past that wall, though.
Purple thinks his teammate is an enemy.
Wait, the camo position is crazy on top of the box.
Right up on Starzo's face.
They trade it.
Look at this. They're cooking so good.
Holy fuck. To capitalize. 5-1.
And you're just trying to play.
We're talking about, oh yeah, you know, mates 2-0 maybe. They're good on bind. Oh, this match is going to be the fastest one so far.
Trying to spam the wall there. Love the way that Mini Boo's reacting immediately.
That is insane. If you guys like this, by the way, and you haven't seen APAC play, Nongshim plays in such a very similar pacing with a very similar armada of support from the rest of the team in the back end. It's one of the reasons I was very confident in that team coming into the playoffs. So this genuinely feels like, it feels like I'm watching Dom be running in with a bunch of like Yuto coming down. And that's a very good point too, Stickity. Wasn't this also the weakest map for the entire region?
I
mean, Sliggy likes to go on this narrative that no one in EMEA can play Pearl. I personally think he says that just because his team has never been good at Pearl, which is Liquid, and Fnatic banned Pearl, so he just therefore assumes that no one can play Pearl. Where actually I think BBL and Mates are both fine at Pearl. But Liquid have never been good at Pearl. I mean, maybe you can go back to like 2023 if someone wants to correct me on that, but as far as I can remember, Liquid have had some tragic games on Pearl. And Fnatic always permaban Pearl.
I think Pearl is like the biggest problem map across the world right now. I feel like there's a bunch of NA teams that don't play the map.
This shit.
But this now, yeah. These guys joined like a upper echelon of players or teams.
Dashes back over to Hall.
Holy.
I mean, the whole game.
I see you, Gregory. I understand.
Spread out, no defaults here. No contact plays.
Damn, his seems on the shit. What's the Storm Surge threshold? Camo's still popping. Sonenta Hiko. They're scaling well as a team too, bro. Yep. They're scaling well as like players too. Like they're peeking in twos. No one's getting solo stuff except for whatever the fuck that was.
Damage, but now getting caught. Trying to go for the reload. Eats a bit. Let's keep it double stacked. Just continue to poke and prod, trying to get Lane another ult charge.
I need to see Nongshim versus Liquid. Oh my god!
Oh no! He punched him. Actually, knockout punched him.
Timeout, be damned!
Oh my goodness!
That is bold, brash, disrespectful, and absolutely entertaining.
Oh, it's beautiful. It is so beautiful. Do it. Oh,
it's the only thing we need. Yep, just keep.
Oh my god!
Just that.
Left hand jab.
In the Org's history, Team Liquid's 2-6 on Pearl. God damn. Actual Mike Tyson.
Oh, this is beautiful.
That is a Mike Tyson, yeah.
And you still have camos. Aldi's been sitting on it for forever.
Martin looking for the punish. We'll be able to find it. Many people kind of getting bogged on the pillar. Ends up getting caught. Convergent path's going to be invested over towards the connector, but it's so many players stacked up, ready to receive this pressure. And this time, Mates are coming out on top. Suddenly, just Nats left alone.
All right, they finally 5-stacked it on a rifle round.
All of Mates already corralled on that B site.
Nats is laughing. He's just like, oh, okay, it didn't work this time.
You've already done so much work on this attacker side.
Right.
Can't be too bothered, but would still love to find some damage. Continue to keep the economy of Mates weak. As well as get towards a pit.
Triple stack.
Yeah, looking for the high-low. If anybody could break it, though.
Could imagine Nats wins this round. There's no way, but
Just off that left-hand side, yeah. Waiting until he's perfectly out into the open. Some warning shots perhaps.
Jesus.
Set up for that poison orb, but we'll be able to close the gap and get the kill. So flawless fashion for Mates to finally find their second round win.
Yeah, so you've seen a couple rounds here in a row with this. Put Martine at
No,
the
Marino,
pillar
actually.
at the front of B, so you can get that quick info. So you can
he actually forward area to where you're not
he plays a little bit differently than he did on the eco, where he tucks back.
yeah,
into
now
the
we're at the.
and he's able to get that
We're
kill
basically at
on the
their
mini
record,
that
right? Nice
really
haunt.
kinda
Let's go.
neuters this attack that you're trying to set up with
Very
this
creative
defense.
haunts.
Martine just through the smokes, domes a couple.
So Fade is such a good character on
After that one, but
Hello, you guys nothing were smashing every.
Well, maybe a bit of that fear being shrugged off. See if they can continue it, though.
Surely
This
not.
time, Trailblazer will check out Martine's position.
Surely this is a fake. Like, this is all a ruse by Liquid. But they're all 5 here, so I don't think it is.
Nats has an
Quick
op.
shot. Martine able to dodge that one. Faces forward, finds Miniboo, but people's going to be on the trade. So Neon's down on both sides.
They forced the Viper Molly to be here this time, which means
For Wayne to get that next Harbor ult cycled in.
they have less of a setup for the actual site
Does have
exec.
the dimensional drift in case he starts getting into a sticky situation.
Yeah, wouldn't mind seeing him rip it about when the execute starts to come through, just to get the information on that back line. Let Mini try to deal with Camo if possible. The Fade there too.
Pop flash through.
Oh my God.
Around the back, Starso looking for the kill.
Ooh, not this time.
Down, but not before Glyph is traded out. Reface in and Starso.
Nice Starso.
Cleans up 3. Gets Mates the same on the
Goddamn.
scoreboard. As they look to claw this one back still, though. Seems like it's all smiles from the TL camp.
I was gonna say, we can't just keep doing B here. We got to try a little bit different. The strategy book's surely deeper here.
Yeah, all 5 mid perhaps.
Yeah, it's rare to see a mirrorless, a mirrorless comp or an Astra mirrorless comp on this map.
You saw against T1 for Team Liquid, right, where they're running over you a little bit. Once the
Even if Nats realizes they're heavy stacking B, it takes so much resources to be able to take A safely. So, well, we move back towards A this time, and there's a heavy mid.
They're gonna try a 3-2 split.
A big change up, but Nat's still getting caught mid. That big haunt reveal is Martine.
Oh, Martine is
able to
active.
collect both kills. Camo now taken down. Miniboo tagged up around the corner.
Oh my
Glyph
God,
has the
Glyph is
flank
there
through
too.
Art. Aggression out from Mates now starting to be rewarded as Team Liquid might not have too many smiles remaining on their faces after this one. The gap is getting closed very quickly, and now a neural theft to reveal. Wayne fishing for the kill. Eventually he's going to be able to find the one, finds a second.
Oh my God.
He was able to find a third. Purple, however, not able to find the pop flash. They get the
That's
turn,
tough.
they get the win, and Mates get themselves 2 rounds away from a 6-6 half.
Liquid kind of throwing that one.
Mates now just
I feel like that's very
countering
winnable.
with aggression of their own. They're just going to start pressing the map wherever they feel like the
Like, why not wait
hits are
for
gonna be, they're
Purple to
gonna
come
react
through,
just
flash for
ASAP
you,
to it.
peek together, right?
See if there's going to be any
You're
adjustment.
holding that shit for so long, you have no pressure, and your teammates are 2 seconds away. I don't know. I don't feel like that's Purple's fault. I think that's on Wayne for being a bit too.
Getting some good timings, the push out of doors to find some kills.
It's a bit on Purple for
coming down to it's like 2
waiting that long,
butting heads against
or
each other.
it's on Wayne for taking the fight. Purple was almost there. He was trying his best to catch up.
Pacey, but it's not a full commit just yet. This
I think it should have flashed as well. I don't know why that missed.
Okay,
It's odd.
again. I thought people had that one 100%, but Wayne just takes his head off.
A lot of these bangers have to be on 11 p.m. on a school night. It's tough. It's tough. Extra hope that you get to watch it no matter what at some point. Yeah, a lot of the effect of this attack, I mean, you want to be able to keep this lead, guys. 6 is cool, but like unless you have a crazy defense, I don't know how you're going to win this game.
Liquid there. They were on a weaker buy and they just scooped that gun up. So now they're going to have a little bit of extra firepower. 2 sheriffs behind those 3 rifles.
Face back in. Ensure that everything is cleared out. As there's the high tide going across the A site. Mates get the bad news. Now they're going to try to make their way forward, and Nats is still watching for a potential deep flank that
Holy.
is not likely to be seen.
The cove value.
Eventually.
Checking.
Make sure that Nats is clear to advance forward, so now they can get that pit and pipe it.
Oh
Okay,
my God.
Martine is able to find Camo, brings it back into a 4v4. They'll still find themselves disadvantaged given the pit now in play, but the dimensional drift is there. Martine gonna go on a scouting mission, try to spot them out. Sees the one, guides Mini's aim. Purpo now taken down. After the defuse, spot onto another.
They understand they're both on the left.
Warning shots. The weapon gets passed over into Nats's hands. He's able to put it to use for a kill. Mini struck
Mini was in a really good spot here.
On the flank, the shorty in Martine's hands. The one coming away with the elimination, and now it's down to Miniboo. The push forward, they almost line up for him, but Martine with 3. Will get Gentlemates a 5th round win.
Miniboo baited into fighting again, some micro mistakes. Could have played time a little bit. Very good Martine ult, but again, like Liquid, winnable round. I'm counting 3 winnable rounds thrown into the pacing and pressure. There's no point in having these crazy good like XX in the very beginning if we're gonna throw rounds like this. I'm sorry.
Players through the smoke. He's been so good at that. Anticipating Nats is going to push out. Nats had a shorty of his own, but Martine quicker to the draw.
Martine is playing really well, but
starting to break things open, starting to
really Spaghetto, interesting. Very interesting.
Scary prospect. Despite the run back coming through.
I mean, I was talking about the same thing. Like, what if a guy's sitting for like a crazy OT, stands up too fast, and just passes out? Would be rough. Very entertaining game though from the side of Liquid, but again, this fast pacing only makes sense if you want to try to win the whole game, bro. I don't understand why we're smoking this one up.
Camo now taking turns, a bit of a relay here between the two of them, but Camo does eat a decent bit of damage there from the wall bang.
God, you've opened up so much of the map here, but oh, Mini's gonna find Nats over at long A.
Same lurk that he was trying to do in the previous round, never got punished, never had that forward push coming through, and this time Mini is able to get the catch.
That's huge because now you don't have that long A control. You're forced to go over to B.
Bitbell's here with the opposite one, a really good angle.
Stars into glyphs.
Watching close, finds the first Camo, taken down, swings in for a
nice swing from Glyph. It's the delay. Nice. It's just to delay the wall timing.
Martine looking for the transfer, cannot quite find it. Miniboo now dashing forward, chaos across the board.
Oh my God.
Loses sight on Bitbo, who cleans it up with a shorty, and just like
all right,
that,
well, when there's no gimmicks, I mean, mates know how to play.
That is absolute madness.
I feel like TL threw at least 3 rounds there.
To that half, but it comes out 6-6.
Just play time, man.
I mean, yes, but also I do think that they didn't have enough shit cooked up. Like the fact that they didn't run like a B fake with that neon wall in their waylay and harbor, and whilst they're walking A main. To me, that's gotta happen. When you've done like 5 B hits in the first 7 rounds or whatever, you gotta run a B fake.
But I would agree with you, but they got out of these sides fine. They're losing post plans because they're being too like hyper aggro. Like Nats could have just backed up there instead of going for the shorty shot. No one's on spike yet. Miniboo as well could have played time. Like
yeah, but that's just, I think they're just locked into that now. I think.
I know, but that's the thing. Like other teams were
in their first game too.
Other teams playing this style are good at like you know, Nongshim, if they're playing this fast at the start, know how to play for time on the spike afterwards. BBL is the same way.
Nongshim are better than Liquid.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, it's,
what the fuck is going on here, man?
This is the hydration thing. This comes from Toronto. You don't remember in Toronto when they're doing the same thing? What is that drink tech?
What the fuck is that?
Wait, I've just learned something new. I've just degenerated myself on how to drink from a solo cup. That's kind of wild.
What did you mean hydration tech?
There was a thing in Toronto where like Vansili was like they had to fill time in between like these breaks and stuff, had nothing to do, so he was like walking around telling everybody to drink water.
Keeping the crowd hyped and keeping them hydrated as well.
It's just it's a whole thing. It's in this event too. That is a crazy tech. Yeah, you get stuff all over your hands though, right?
But right now, 6-6 scoreline between Gentlemates and Team Liquid.
New way to drink water dropped.
For TL.
And I'm scared to try it. Why wouldn't you just drink the cup? It's not like the cup makes you. It's not like the water flows faster. And then your hand is just wet. What am I looking at? Maybe if you have really dry hands and you want to moisturize them, it's a really good tech. 2 for 1.
Kind of a reactive play here, potentially. Maybe a bit of a crunch from the window with Glyph.
Looking for the aggro push out. Melee bolt exchange. Miniboo going to be held at bay.
They're fighting fast
push
too.
forward, however, and it's just right into a firing squad. Only able to find
The way they're playing,
kill.
Liquid right now.
Hard to say, but he is completely.
I can think of one word.
Try to fight his way out.
Oh, the wet draw three.
Finds the headshot.
You guys know what that word is?
Where do you go from here? Into the grave, it would seem. Stars
What word can you associate with all of Liquid? Hint.
Favor to the side of
It's based off of mostly one player, but
Wayne nearby. In back hall.
everything they're doing.
The tether to find nothing. A shot to Beepo. Puts him down to 70. Looks for a little bit more though.
Yeah, I mean, bro.
Martin taking him down.
Rush.
That's now a 1v3. All three players.
Smurg.
Held on the opposite side. Can he pull out the clutch?
The word I'm thinking of is it's potential.
Team jiggling just out of sight.
Like they have such a good idea, but it never lives up to its potential. What is this? Nats is gonna win, isn't he?
Swing the corner, finds the instant headshot.
Oh my!
Has the tap. Goes for the reload. Martin now backpedaling, but damage gonna be found.
He's never gonna peek you.
Health. Needing to close the gap. He's got the time to play with, but he does not have the health advantage. And
Oh my! Pre-fire.
With 3, will get mates the pistol.
It's such a, dude. It's such a.
Boy, almost got
It's such a. It's such
magic, but just came up short. But it's all just coming down to a numbers game at times here. Whoever's going to get more guns to bear in the heat of the moment, and this time around, you know, Team Liquid with this pistol probably hoping that Mate is just pushing in an extremity, either long A, long B.
Everything is so potential based. On Nats getting cheesed a little bit.
That was just exactly what they were hoping for. Team Liquid ran in there and lost an extra player, even though Camo.
What if Nats is like the Hulk, actually?
All on his own over here. Tuck in.
And his secret is he's always tilted. Wow, they actually find value on the defensive B attack.
Decent little advantage for them finding
Nats.
that lurk player as Nats, handed in hand, takes down Glyph as well.
So tricky.
Weaponry still not.
That's a crazy spot for him.
Push out towards
Potential, you say? You think potential man will turn around this game? We'll see.
There's the Marshall, but he doesn't pull the trigger fast enough.
Really, he's trying to see his head.
Stars out with the Spectre. 1v2 swing about to come through, and they cannot.
Jeez.
Barely takes any damage. Now it's just Purple to try to see if he can get a little bit more through. It's a bit more costly of an anti-eco. The round win is certainly out of reach. He'll play patiently, just linger within the spawn. The back away will come in, and Mates will allow him to go down to the spike.
And you're still going to be able to keep some pretty good weaponry here for Mates. Things starting to get a little bit worrisome. Liquid needing to punch back, needing to answer back. Does this composition, does this have any more layers to it, any more strategy? On this defender's side, still have so much smokes to work with.
Yo, Bio EXT, thank you for the follow, my friend. Hero Val, also, welcome to the stream. Hello.
Seen it be super effective just yet.
Maybe they look good on gun rounds. Again, like, if it's surprising stuff from Team Liquid, it's totally fine. The idea is this aggression has to be here with a layer of consistency. I'm not seeing that layer of consistency, the actual win con for the round being played out more so than the commitment to the gimmick condition they have at the start, you know? This time though, it's a pop, a pop flash with the smoke and go for the A fight. Kind of nice, double dash into it, have a hinder as well on the back end. I mean, nice. The gimmick is nice, we get 2, but then we overheat to try to get more. How about we back the fuck up after the fact and leave an embed? Shayo, they're locked in though, man. Come on. I understand. I understand. I'm trying to see what the difference maker is here, right? The difference maker in playing consistently. How do other teams do it?
And that's what we're talking about.
Where's the second wave of utility to be able to peek that entire line over here? Why isn't there a second sky flash for this angle, right? If we're gonna sky flash here, why isn't there a sky flash there for the peak with these two guys on the backside?
50 seconds.
That's my question. I feel like the second step right now for Team Liquid is not there. They've definitely learned there's something missing on this map that they can pick up and rock with, which is this faster pace, this harbor pick. For sure. I see that, and I really vibe with that. but it needs to be paired with a good step 2. And I feel like that step 2 is going to be hard to find for a team that's never practiced this comp before. It's going to be hard to find for a team that doesn't play at this speed, and IGL that doesn't play the fastest style of Valorant, right?
Team Liquid still suffering some heavy losses in the anti-bonus, but they get the round win.
It's just for the doctor.
How's Martin got 21 and his team hasn't even breached 10 rounds to 1? I mean, listen, or the rest of the team hasn't breached 10 each. He's just, Yoru is so good at being in every engagement right across the map, especially when a team is playing very fast. So Martin is just teleporting immediately to whatever side Team Liquid is putting pressure on. Now TMV's called out, why isn't Team Liquid running some fakes? Get the Martin TP over, absorb that pressure. Another good question. That seems like kind of a step 2 question, right? Lots of potential right now, but one of the reasons, again, I have this team a bit lower on the power rankings is just because even with the cool changes, even with whatever decision they make, the level of power behind what they approach with just is not under practice. It's not potent. There's lots of potential, but I feel like with whatever they do, the gimmick will be strong. The step 2 will be tough for them to lock in with. It'll take, I think, 1 loss, which hasn't happened yet. It's cool that they won against Team T1 because now they have some time, right? I think that's the most important thing. I think game 3 Liquid will be very scary. I think by that point, learning how to be consistent, learning like winning game theory in some of these rounds, getting a crucial VOD review of this map specifically as well on some of the things they need to fix up in terms of finding the gaps to play for time, that'll be a huge difference maker. Huge difference maker.
Just looking at where Starkso is posted up. Moved a muscle. He's looking for that late.
Yeah, he's been clicking. You know this bio, right? Martin's really good at clicking heads. The key is the way that Liquid's playing, he's able to be in every fight to click those heads. That's the idea. Mini boo. Oh, it's Bibble, actually, not Mini boo. That's my bad. I see a Neon. I call it.
Holding his own. Mini boo now felled. 3v2. Players connected away from one another. As the heals come in, getting Camo back up to 100 HP. TL favored, but not quite ready.
Damn.
For Purple. What a turn!
Purple whiff.
Gets the headshot, takes down Beepo, and Nats finds himself a 3K.
Oh.
Refuse to come in, and Team Liquid, they tie it up.
Silly round to lose. Very silly round to lose.
Great patience. Team Liquid trying to take their moments.
Now, how are you doing? Masters Santiago has been fucking amazing so far. Really, really fun games. Really, really fun time. We're in the business. You missed the first matches, Dadush. A recap. It's hard. It's gonna be hard to recap that one, man. You gotta. I mean,
that's a freebie. That's a hell of a turn.
The best recap I can possibly give you.
Hey, stand up. Hello.
I think Nats actually takes this shit so personal, bro. I think he's actually tilting. His tilt is just so tempered.
They haven't played against each other this year. Right. But if you remember all the way back to that first Champions, it was Nats on one side of the stage, Starzo on the other.
Nats would have been absolutely boomed by Lysor on Wolves last year.
I think, like, hot take, I think Nats is really boomed right now. I think he's actually fully tilted. But, like, he's, you know, the Hulk, he's like, I'm always angry. Like, I'm realizing that Nats just plays very tilted.
Imagine telling people to stand up when they're losing, but Lysor actually just does.
The kills we found. Liquid members picking their targets, and just like that,
I'm looking at some of these rounds where they lose, like that pistol. He looked really pissed.
The way he plays that round is
I don't know. It's not even a round you have to be pissed at. I mean, sometimes you lose pistol, man. You're in a 1v3 clutch.
Immediately wraps back towards the window of flowers and waits for a player there and gets a kill. Like, he's just miles ahead of you.
I think they're coming in with the lowest power, absolutely, in the tournament. But there's a reason for that, right? Like, when you come in from the lowest power level, some of the consistency is missing, even though you might have new ideas that look very shiny on paper. That's what I was trying to say. Oh, sure, you're right, Leon. You're right. They are the lowest. Now, I don't know. If I had to redo my power rankings after, like, the first games, it'd be very interesting. Maybe I should. That'd be really fun.
The swing and the collapse.
What?
Pip and Martin both going to be taken down. The overdrive now popped. Chasing forward, found a smattering of damage. Stars are going to be tagged up, plays in off the flash, but still does get decayed down and taken down, but Purple's there for the trade.
Bro.
Looking to try to isolate, get rid of this enemy Sky, but he
potential man, Purple
has arrived. Another big round as Liquid hit double digits.
And this is where it gets scary for Mates. When the back lines start to heat up, it was the Camo and Mini Boo show on the attack side, but now you're getting Purpo, you're getting Nats involved. Beautiful shot.
Konglix, no, 100%. That also makes sense.
Perfect for him. Nice little play.
Mates are definitely warming up in this one too. There are mistakes from both sides.
Yep. Cut off the audio. It's fine.
We got the joke.
He's very excited. He's very happy.
Funny as hell.
That is clear. And they've now forced the second and
Flaws of PRX and NRG.
Meanwhile, Team Liquid, even in that first half, never called one. They still have both. And I find that astounding.
I would say NRG just aren't as creative on their approach comparatively to PRX on maps like Haven. I would say that on some of these other maps, like the anchoring and the value that some of how do I even explain this? Split was also a gigabanger, but some of the value that individual players were getting on PRX today was just genuinely amazing. Like, I think all 5 players have the potential to take over a round, and all 5 players played different roles and genuinely did on some of these rounds on all 3 maps. I think the best thing that NRG showed is that they have a very good system. It's just that it needs to be a bit more creative and a bit more adaptive in approach. PRX just did a really good job at using everything, at like having very good splits, at picking up the pace, and also at freezing at times.
Curious if Nats is going to want to go or if he's setting up for someone
Envy's off angles. Yeah, Epic Waffles. Envy just couldn't die. Did they get depressed if they lose this match? I don't think so, because coming off the win was pretty sick. They have less prep today as well for Mates, just because of what happened yesterday. And they have a long time before they play again. I think it's very easy for Liquid to bounce back. Same thing for Mates. It's very easy to bounce back from this one. Being 1-1 is pretty good. The PRX have such a robust like system that is very colorful, looks super different. I think the coolest thing from NRG is that they're playing like non-meta. They're playing their own way, and it also is like almost an anti-meta type situation going on. They're playing some very, very fun NRG Valorant that's like just scoping up to be
value out of that Astral too.
Double stack though, staring into Art.
very tough to deal with.
Watching on the angle, but Cosmic Divide going to be called in.
Is that the general mid cam? Yeah, it is a crazy camera.
Sees will connect, taking away his audio and the approach from behind.
It sees literally everything. Oh no!
Coming in suddenly.
What the hell is this?
Coming out on top. 2 kills going to be found, but Miniboo finds the stun with a relay bolt. They're up depth, getting the ping reveal. His position going to be known, and Mini finds it. Gorgeous timing to get the punish on the enemy Neon. Tapping for it, Nats gives it away at dugout. Ups over the top. Tries to hit the transfer, but cannot.
NC.
Timeout works a treat. Martine with another 3K. Mates.
Martine with another 3K. How many times have I heard that this series? And it's just the first map. Oh my god.
Being very cognizant early, waiting to see what the trap is, what the sneaky play is.
I should have picked up Martine, man. I'm so pissed. I've baby banned my fucking roster.
Escort yourself into that site. And then let Martine do what he does best and frag he has. He's up to 26 now. He might be
dropping. 30 bomb is inevitable.
100%.
30 bomb on the first map. I don't understand. He's about to drop 60 in this game.
Softer start form in the tournament, but now is.
Oh, not the goat. I shouldn't. Oh, don't not baby bait. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Baby goat. True. Just gotta wait. Gotta wait for a good game.
As well as that dimensional drift.
Right. So you should.
Yeah, Martine and Mata, dude. How many? Well, who else do you have? Fucking WS Leo and I don't know.
Silent exit around the back.
Fucking Smoggy. Chichu. Who else you got?
The opportunity though. So far, all the players from Team Liquid playing back now, starting to advance. Miniboo gonna be struck down as Bitmo finds the opener. Try pop. Nats able to find one. Wayne's taken down. The flash, however,
dude, the flashes have been phenomenal from Burpo.
Can't quite find anything more off the back of that.
Lots of damage.
Camo now in a 1v2, but both players low on health. The plant not committed to. If Starzo goes for it here, Camo should be able to suss out that it's just behind the pillar and catch him with a wall bang. So Mates completely pumped the brakes.
Still have the saturate too for Camo.
30 seconds left.
The haunt the tower. Rotate over into default. Camo on the push. Finds the one tap. Looks for the kill. Some damage exchange.
Oh, my Starzo.
Comes out on top in massive
All
fashion.
5 of these mates guys are aimers. What a shot from Camo, though. Oh my
Starzo
God.
hit some big ones. He has been so clutch
Actual
today.
nice drive.
4 mates so far. The IGL getting some good frags. Huge opener for Beepo. That neon battle so crucial in this matchup because that allows you to continue to accelerate, to continue to take space. Now, that's a beautiful flash from Purpo in the follow-up as well. Camo probably kicking
A
himself.
lot of people have the 615 GOAT.
Finally,
Well, the first map, PRX.
Liquid. See if they can make some adjustments of their own.
Well, the first game was PRX. This is the first map. The game started an hour later today if you're just tuning in.
Still one more in case this gets away from them, but the economy is shaky to say the least.
Oh, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow.
Smattering of the other weaponry going into this to try to stop the advance of mates.
Yeah, and you're gonna have a
Yeah, Spaghetto truly is, man.
Convergent pass for Camo, so it could be a world where
No, much longer day today just because things are starting later inside
turn this round on its head economically.
Santiago.
Just is that going to be available to them? Is that going to be part of the plan, or is it just a kind of gimmick play into saving those ults for the follow-up buy round?
Liquid.
So close. Seekers as well, almost there. Not to consider as mates in this timeout with all that's going on there on the other side of the coin.
Camel's 4-0 in first bloods right now. Holy shit. He's also ending some of these rounds really well. Let's go 10-10. Ben 10 scoreline.
Oh, hello.
Cafe camera. Immediate kill coming on to Camo, by the way. There's his first death.
Snap over to Camo. And he's dead.
We're a jinx. We're an absolute
Maybe
jinx.
They were hoping that they, Mini's been playing that position solo a lot, and maybe they could, again, try to get that freebie. We've seen them try to make him uncomfortable. Pushes through mid, pushes through long.
One more kill for Martin on his warpath to the 30 drop, so just needs a couple more kills for that, and now Liquid. Call is being sounded to rotate across towards that A site, and couldn't have written it better here for mates.
How did they manipulate this? The all-in is absolutely incorrect from Liquid. Especially on the eco, this is going to be tough. Miniboo's going to have a tough time finding value. You may be able to dive into backside. By the way, this ultimate looks so weird. Looks like a scorpion to me sometimes. I know it's a wave, but I don't know why I see a scorpion in it. Craziness. I mean, 10-10 the secret player. True, that's also true. I like calling it the Ben 10 though.
Dealt with because none of the trips back there are cleared, so
I think the harbor pick is pretty good. Now, this is the one thing I wanted to see on retake, right? You're going to have Ko for the defuse. So you could just like end up smoking the spike, making it bulletproof and shit.
Connecting on to Wayne, and yeah, it is just a shooting gallery, a flawless
Or
round for
never get on
mates to
site.
gain the lead. Not allowing for the half buy to come through.
Tough. That's tough.
Liquid now once again on the back foot.
okay. This is kind of where I'm sure a lot of that timeout talk was happening. Now you've got 3 ults. You've got a lot of ability to take this over. Rip.
Just a bit too far on the dash.
Beautiful. And again, it's all that extra layer you have with the Cypher to know that your flanks are clear, so they can just concentrate their fire up there. Makes it easy for them, to say the least.
Into the full buy 3 ultimate to try to utilize your ult depth available for mates as they look to get themselves up to map point on their pick. That's going to quick rotate across towards B.
A little bit of a stutter step here at the start for mates coming out of window. So they didn't fall for the convergent pass trap that was being attempted.
Blazer goes to shop. Does it get deep enough to find Martin? I don't think
Damn, Chillers didn't see shit.
Coming down.
This might just be they're selling that this is a B hit right now. But pivoting into A, I feel like they're way too far away to do the pivot in a meaningful way at the moment.
Could just say tucked away in this position, the Seekers, however, might play spoiler.
Oh, the Seekers let them know it might be an A side hit.
Rotate off those Seekers. They were already so deep where mates over towards A. They're going to commit. They still have plenty of time here in the round.
Miniboo trying to play up on top. Struck down. Massive kill to be found for Mini. Does he invest in neural theft immediately off that? The answer is going to be yes.
Oh, it's going to be tough with the neural theft.
Does manage to find the punish, so 1 for 1 thus far.
What the nuts?
Reveal comes through, and now they advance forward onto the A site. Looks like they're going to call for a second pivot.
This is actually just a cheat code, I swear to God.
And the way across, in through mid, now towards that B side of the map. Plenty of time to try to get the plant. On clears out Halls. Wayne has the wave ready to go.
Okay, how does it work on retake? Completely paranoid. We got close and personal with it.
Bippo gets Wayne. And everything is coming up, mates. Team Liquid now having to back away, saving.
Imagine it was his old ult.
Weapons, gentle mates will get themselves up to map point.
Just again, phenomenal reactions.
So sad.
Trying to put pressure into that back hall.
I think pro players, when they try new comp internationals, do that when they strat just fails. Like,
trying to use that all.
I have to VOD review that.
Delayed for Camo to get in there.
No. I don't think they mind the extra work.
Stark, so
I think they're not going to be mad at the VOD reviews too much more so than, you know, just losing the round entirely. Holy.
Keep these guns. Looks like you will.
First, you angle the ult for the long side. That could work too.
Just what a recovery here by mates. I mean, this
I'm
was
thinking,
looking like it was going to be Team Liquid.
is it long enough to be able to cover like the entire? I'll wait for these mini maps to stop moving.
Beautiful reaction, absolutely stellar.
Not too late to try to get that collapse onto Starzo.
Nice. Let's go.
Yeah, even though the Reckoning now concusses, it gives you a bit of a reveal, and it is really quick, so it's hard to react. It doesn't last as long.
We're not gonna see it. It's totally fine.
Bit of the difference in it compared to the old one.
Final timeouts from Liquid having to be used in quick succession.
They never noticed that a while back, Fnatic. Yes.
Into overtime. Want to walk away with the win on their opponent's map pick.
All right.
Already had a 3-map banger series to start off the day. We very well
It's gonna be a 3-banger again. I know it's gonna be a 3-banger. Absolutely.
Bind is the next map.
Let me hit this button real quick. I'll be right back.
Bind is almost a given for Team Liquid, but you never know. I mean, the way
it's also got to be the biggest thing that mates are prepping for coming into this.
For sure. You know you're leaving it open.
Cover that when we get to it, but that is the timeout now done and dusted. Will we say the same for Liquid at the end of this round, or will mates not quite be able to finish it just yet? Martin's still 2 kills away from finding that 30 bomb.
And it's just been the discipline here for the mates on this attacker side. Not falling for anything in mid, not giving up any of those early first kills very often. Once they got through and stabilized, they've got 4 in a row. Looking to finish the job. Glyph on his own over at Long A.
All right, could be the last round.
Waylay slowly creeping through. Mid space attempted with a high tide.
Full control there.
Production can hear what's happening in timeout, but a lot of the times they don't say what it is, just for the integrity for the teams. Like, we'll have to listen in with Mimi and stuff in NA, but they never get into specifics, right?
From mates storming their way.
But everybody's always listening in. The casters on Americas always have really good insights to it. Okay, mates go in, slower scaling, not diffused. Duke piece not possible by Bippo, but win is low. Starzo picks it up as well. Nice trades, good scaling by actual bodies. Utility could be, you could ask for more, but if they're using their bodies in this way, it's totally fine. Mini is finding a timing, and now the round is over. Oh, GG's.
There are 2 players tucked into this position, and now he strikes, finding one, but not before Glyph gets taken out.
It is not GG's, my friend.
I thought Mini's position is just GG's, no? It's not planning for him.
The defuse now being held, gets it up to half. Miniboo has the cover. Mini making plenty of noise, but
well then, why not just let Mini cook? Why are people peeking?
And Liquid will find at least another round win. 1 more to go to take this
these
into
teams
overtime.
Dog shit.
Felt like that one might have been lights out with Mini's lurk there.
Dude, I'm loving some of these approaches from them, but like what happens on post plan is just crazy funny, bro. Like, why is Glyph even peeking? Just let Mini get the kill or position.
He's alive, him and Purple able to just barely hold on. So 1 more here. Find out if we're
Aaron, thanks for the follow, my friend.
Going to overtime.
Operator in play. Big change-up might be unexpected here. Yeah, Beepo the one with it in hand. Getting positioned over towards B long. Once again, it's only Nats playing on that site.
I mean, this high tide does give you so much control in the early part of the game here. So that is kind of forcing Mates' hand to start leaning in towards B. And this time around, Nats tucked really far back.
All right, forcing them into B, but you have no B setup. So what's the situation? Why do we have? You have this wall up, and you have 3 people up at A as well.
Try to dissuade this push.
Why?
I mean, Purple hasn't seen a damn thing over at long.
Sure.
Now you're really going to be leaning in. Camo swinging through.
Not going to be having your flashes as well for the immediate retake. Nats, however, just staying tucked away into the corner. Prowler looking to try to chase him down, though, will give the reveal over. As Pipo swinging around the back of Halls. And Camo and Wayne, now Nats all dead. Pipo finds two. It's just Miniboo and
The
Purple
bodies, man. The scaling on bodies for mates is sick. The util, again, very basic. I'm still giving it to Liquid this game.
Low on health.
But they're doing such a good job at trading and staying with each other.
Now the shot's getting ready to come in. Around the back, the blind is there, Martine.
There's no way, right? Surely not.
An ace clutch, does he have it in him? They're all so
Yeah.
low, but Starkso's got the shorty. He's got the gap closed, and Nates have the map. 13-11. They're pick a Pearl. They get the win.
It's absolute madness.
Craziness.
We all thought Team Liquid was going to try something different, and they certainly did. But it's just great recoveries, great reactions.
Very, very close.
Martine gets to 30.
One more map. What do we have coming up next? Is it Bind next? Ooh, Bind is about to be a banger, man. I'm hyped. Oh my god.
Nates,
Is it that's Bind?
We'll find out.
We tap in. We tap in. All right. Sorry for dipping in and out so much. I have to just be on top of a few things right now. And I need my phone from one of them and it just died. So I gotta charge that John up. Again, Herb, I think let's talk about this though in the chat. What do we think is the MVP of this map? Who is the MVP? Oh, let me just fix my mic. Jeez. Okay, hold up. There we go. Who is the MVP and who is the person that was closest to MVP on the opposite team? I'd honestly give it to, I guess, Miniboo. Camel was also in the business. Martine's value was insane. Martine's value was definitely insane. I would also give it to Martine. But regardless of what it is, I'll be right back in a second. Starzo. Why Starzo? Starzo's an interesting shout.
The time to write the next chapter in the
We back. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Martin 30 kills. Yeah, Martin definitely is very valuable. Have you guys seen how Wayne was aiming this map? If you keep shooting like that for second map, it's sure, because he didn't have good sleep. Poor guy trying hard to prep for a match and then figures out he's wasted all the time. You think so?
Now Team Liquid throwing a massive curveball. Just wanted to ask you, how are you guys able to deal with their curveball? The new
Kiri, how's it going?
But more importantly, their extremely speedy playstyle that a lot of teams struggled against.
True.
I mean, we as a team develop a skill and something that makes us who we are, and that is that we're really good at problem solving. So instantly when we saw that they have a comp that they had, we instantly talk about what we are gonna expect. They won a couple of rounds, but like we were talking and talking, so like at the end we found the solution. And yeah, overall, like we developed the players to like think and not like just you know, be ready to like coin flip and like risk the round. So yeah, I believe that like we showed that great in this first map.
Okay, thank you so much and good luck.
Thank you.
Hot take.
Back of a monstrous performance.
I think this comes down to
seeing the Gentlemates scoring a huge dub. They're going up.
How just popped up on my screen?
We just heard from Coach Paco.
That was Mate's map pick. Interesting.
Right into what we wanted to talk about because
all right.
Look, the Harbor pops up. We're hooting, we're hollering, we're losing our mind. Sideshow. We had no idea what to expect.
Do you believe in the liquid bind?
And to Paco's point, they needed to problem solve on the fly because you saw in that first round where those walls were starting to come in.
Yeah, first time they just get locked out by this wall and you're trying to run through it while it's slowing you. Clearly that isn't the way to try to play. Later on, they adjust to play much more aggressive. Here's a piece of tech they use
like
with the
10
Harbor
scrims?
Ultimate, where they go forwards into A.
Might be tough for Wayne, man. Might just be an off day. But
this is a beautiful piece of theory, but then they ran it again.
yeah, he's talking about the layering on this match. I think for Wayne, again, we saw this from Liquid prior, and I'm Reese, I'll answer your question as well. Also, hello. I think for Liquid, one big thing that we said was a thing for them when it comes to their overall state of power is that they need like 3 to 4 people shooting all the time. Like to be at the level of success, like 4 of these guys need to be online every single time they play. I feel like a team like PRX, you could need 3 people online. For mates, you need like Mini, 1 of Martin or Bippo, and then 1 of Starzo. Like and last dude that I just cannot remember for the life of me, a Glyph. You don't even need Glyph online. He just has good util. But in terms of shooting factor, like Mini Boo, Wayne, Nats, and Camo kind of have to be online. Corporal online offline could make a difference, but if those 4, if all 4 of them aren't shooting, I just feel like the whole team is just the whole team can't execute what they want to execute. But for mates, if Martin, Mini, and say Starzo are shooting on the day, and Bippo can just go in and die, it's totally fine. Martin can carry the weight of getting a double trade, right? Like
Martin had his best game of the tournament so far. That was unbelievable from him.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Yes.
And then Reese, you're saying you missed PRX NRG. Very worth going back to watch, man. Very, very worth going back to watch. Some very interesting approaches from NRG. PRX showing us why they might even just end up winning a best of 5 finals in this Masters because they're so creative with their approach and adaptations. I feel like PRX are the team T1 wish they could be. Genuinely. Winless Zero, thank you for the follow again as well. You're saying, Winless is saying that Wayne wasn't shooting. Marino's saying that Wayne was shooting though, and everybody was shooting. I am doing well, Reese. Thank you so much. I just had a poor sleep last night, so I'm a bit tired, but past that, tomorrow will be a much better day for endurance and stamina.
Theory like that, you're supposed to win on Team Liquid side, right? When you hit somebody with a comp they haven't seen before, most of the time.
I feel like Team Liquid needed to win that map, though. Going deeper into this, it'll just be more tough.
Smiles on their faces.
Yo, Mr. TMTE, how's it going, my friend? Hello, hello.
We might have actually trolled ourselves here in some of these scenarios.
I feel like it had some legs, but I'm just going to assume that it's a change they made pretty recently, which is just why there's a lacking of density.
And I do.
All shooters, just that some of them did not shoot more heads. I see.
Liquid lost with the neon.
Yeah,
so the streak
is
over.
My narrative! My narrative!
Oh, man!
What just happened?
You understand what we just did, Josh? You have no idea. You can't appreciate it. Anyway, let's go ahead and send it over. Over to Lohan, who's going to give us some details.
Hold up. I need to know.
I feel like it had some legs, but I'm just going to assume that it's a change they made pretty recently, which is just why there's a lacking of density
And
in the playbook.
I do have to say, unfortunate news. You know, Liquid lost with the Neon.
Yeah,
So
the streak is over.
My narrative! My narrative!
Ah, okay, I see.
You don't understand what we just did, Josh. You have no idea. You can't appreciate it. Anyway, let's go ahead and send it over to Lohan, who's going to give us some detail. Map 2. Yes, that was awesome.
Here with Coach Lohan of Team Liquid. Now, Coach, just
He's
quickly,
so
Harbor
aura, bro.
and Viper, it does demand a certain complex playstyle from the team. So in regards to that, what is your assessment of what happened on Pearl?
It's something we've been trying in PRX. I think it's real good. Unfortunately, it was down to the details this game. We could have won it, but let's go to bind and let's show them the real Liquid.
Damn.
That's his bind, right? Liquid's bind. Okay, good luck.
Liquid's bind throughout kickoff, I thought, was utterly phenomenal. I think it's where we saw the best of this double duelist aggro comp. I think specifically on their attack sides on bind is where they displayed their ability to slow down the game at the proper times, re-accelerate when.
From Gentle Mates, so this is not going to be some kind of pushover performance. Interestingly enough, Team Liquid have also
Same
got
shit.
like
Both sides.
comp that they
I'll
used
set
at
it
the
up.
start of kickoff. They were still winning with that, so they've just gone from strength to strength. This is Nat's home territory, but I don't think Gentle Mates are going to roll over here. Even if it does go to 3, this should be a barn burner.
Pressure's on here, really. For,
Oh no, you think that Martine's gonna be the best event player in this event? I might have to agree with you, man. I might have to agree with you.
Absolutely.
It's looking like it.
Home turf right
Bread
now.
and butter.
And at that, like I said,
They got hyped just because they both made the call for it. Neon win streak is over.
They're fighting into showers. They're fighting all the way down to Fountain B long. That's the game plan on defense, and these guys are in form. Camo had a stunning performance on Pearl. It was just overshadowed.
Yes. The pistol round starts very fast from here. I know this. We missed the ad break as well. Actually,
bro, I mean, when you're on the attack side, you just have to hold. You have to wait, and you have to wait for them to be pushing.
Yeah, no, we missed it. It's all good. We're doing it in half.
I think Sand should be a bit of a weakness.
Exclamation mark change scene. Trust after today, we'll be locked in. We'll definitely be locked in.
Difficult when they're just everywhere all over you.
And they're going to be getting hit by weird util combo plays, dashes down into market from short. They have a whole playbook ready to go of just mental aggro stuff on defense. Again, this is Liquid playing attack and attack on this.
So soon, you say?
I'm looking for Martine on the
Always
attack side to be able to diffuse
soon.
some of these traps by teleporting out and kind of
Always
allowing
if,
Liquid's traps
never
to get
when.
zero value.
Big opportunity for
Damn, they got fans. It might be actually. Someone was saying it's actually pretty hot there. It might be hot if they have the fans.
I can barely speak. Let me go ahead and send it over to your casters. It's Achilles and Paper Thin. They're better yappers.
We like to think so. We certainly hope so as we get ready to go into what could very well be another chaotic map between these two EMEA squads. Pearl so very close to going the distance.
Come on
to
now.
it into that overtime. Team Liquid might be kicking themselves a little bit, but we did hear from Lohan. We heard that confidence as they go into bind.
Oh, and of course you're brimming with confidence, but it's still a tough matchup. I mean, Mates has shown the ability to adjust on the fly here, to make some good change-ups, to make some good plays, and of course, you know, when it comes to EMEA versus EMEA, Martine comes to play, and he was absolutely lights out again. And a deep orb here. He's going to be a pickup, though, for Team Liquid.
Purple. Find some damage there. And starts, so both gonna get tagged up. Push ready to come through. It's gonna be Waylay double dash in, but Wayne covering fire. Able to keep Purple alive. Just get knocked down to 50. Considers the Trailblazer to scout for Mini. Doesn't send it as he sends them to their grave.
Happens so many times, man.
Critical kills to be found.
Where they double swing in the most poor, unintentional way.
Slide in.
Oh my God.
The position stars out looking for that
The value.
to collect it. Nats can only find one more.
Oh my
Pistol
God.
goes the way of Mates.
I'm liking Mates, man.
Just great little things that Mates
Let's
are
see what
doing.
happens. Leg up for Mates so far.
Anticipation by Mini.
You can't doubt Team Liquid's equal on this map either, though.
Finds that lurk timing, and it's
You
right
cannot
as
doubt.
Team Liquid is considering it. They almost take him out, and that would have been huge because that sets up that extra angle for the retake, but instead it gets smothered out. You're just holding that close angle right to where Mini Boo wants to slide on in. Starkso again doing a great job today. He has been so key at finding those big kills against the duelist when he needs to. Orb going to be funneled to Wayne once again. Fast tracking the orbital strike as quickly as
Yo,
he can.
Curie, thank you so much.
That pop flash out, looking for a punish on the
Ooh.
Stars, but he's able to pull
This
back
could
way
punish if
fast,
they don't
and
get
at
out
the
in
same
time.
Camo's
Nice.
gonna be taken down as Martin finds him
Bandit is
outside
scary.
of
Double
Blue
dash up in the air.
Dash over the top, considering the push on this smoke. But
Good
Cliff
defusal
has
of pressure.
already collected two.
Glyph popping off on this one too.
That plays being widely avoided, just the one casualty thus far.
Sometimes it might unfollow you. Sometimes you join on mobile and, you know, your thigh hits the screen, you unfollow, sub for 3 years, donate $7,000. It happens. It happens. No worries.
Already rotated over there, so might as well go over towards A.
It's all good. It's all good.
Likely to just plant their feet. So you're going to be able to get
Still patient, but this should be a nice 2-0 for mates. Now, what are some of the win cons for TL on this map? Well, I think it is Camo that should be the one opping on maybe like B long. Like, you know, the flashback DRX stuff where you go through the TP and then you have the short, the showers angle. I feel like it should be a Camo opera situation instead of a mini boot one. I feel like in short you could get active as well, or at least taking space in showers. But Nats has such a like passive hold on the B side anyways. Oh my god.
With that shot.
What?
A massive punish. Now just eyes on Wayne to see if he can.
Yo, courtesy. Hello, hello.
Get some of the real weapon
Thank you as well.
hands of mates. Really finds the time.
Everybody's online right now, man. The base level, like the base level, everything for mates is so high. Aim, decision making,
fine as mates. Keeping those two bulldogs in the
micro, macro, everything.
Mini's gonna go
The way they swing, the way they play as a team.
for a vandal. Let's see what Martine wants to do.
Utility.
Pass the gun over to him. Glyph's gonna hang on to the sheriff.
I've never seen one person having a bad day on this roster mean that the team plays bad per se, you know? I've seen them completely lost on some maps though sometimes, right? No, was it them or did they make somebody else look lost? I think they made Fnatic look lost with one of those 13-5. Maybe they got 13-5 then brought it back on the fourth map. I forget how they qualified, but oh, no, I'm also very sad, or glad to see him on stage. I'm about to say sad to see him on stage. Damn. Who got a buy round for APAC? It's Nongshim. Nongshim is first seed, so they will not be playing inside the Swiss stage. They play in the playoffs.
A couple of shots with that Guardian. Repositions back for Lamps.
Yeah, I have Wayne and Stars though, so I should be eating pretty good too. I don't think Wayne really popped off in that first game, but let's see what happens over here.
Gonna be scouted out. They're pinned into the corner at Showers.
Ooh, messy.
Look at the sliding kill, but cannot
Nice
find
shot
it.
from
He has
Cliff.
Camo, both gonna be struck down. Spike not yet planted, but the TP's there. They rotate across towards this B site. Wayne close enough by to try to make something happen, but has to slow it down. Doesn't want to go in by himself.
They're converting the bonus. Nobody's anchored Octagon on this side either. Nats being pulled off from B towards spawn. I mean, bro.
A 3-0 start on Liquid's pick a bind.
And a lot of space.
Can someone do this research for me?
By Liquid. Nats trying
Say again?
2-0 mates.
I think so, man. How often do Liquid get bonus on this map?
Yeah, that was always the danger. I mean, that's the thing. Like, yeah, you're now playing two of mates, like two of their three best maps. So, yeah, that's a little rough.
And this is, I think, where Mini Boo, I know he's like the best Neon in the world, blah, 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 but not having a Yoru on your team for this map, I feel like is such a detriment, bro. Like, on defense especially. Some of the showers opping, like opping in B long and teleporting, like flashback, like you lose all these options and it's so hard to rotate. I don't know. 3-0 timeout. I mean, that is hella early.
Has been for Gentle Mates.
Yes.
They have played it a plenty themselves in EMEA. Both teams currently on win streaks coming into
But
this
the thing is, they
tournament, so one of those
lose
gonna be
that
shattered.
round kind of because,
Undefeated
and this is I think the problem. They were already good at Bind.
Yeah.
Like, that was a map that they were already fine at.
in the long run every time.
But the thing is, they changed their style to go super aggro to fix all their other maps.
And now it's
But
bleeding
now I
into
worry
this one.
They're not actually going to be that good on Bind because they lose their previous style that was fine.
Yeah.
New Team Liquid gonna play a little bit more retake.
There's a cost, man.
Control of showers, even though there was
It's the only reason I was low on this team is that I know they could fix up a lot of stuff, but it'll just never be in practice. Like, it'll win them a few rounds, but it might taint other maps, and it might you might not be able to win the rounds that actually you just have to be consistent at, and the rounds that matter.
punches. He is getting his team in order, and like the coach
It's tough.
talked about in the interview with Jen,
Once the Fnatic and once the Giants. Interesting. Very interesting. Now the Mates believers are about to be mega rich. Holy shit. Kira, how's it going? Hello. I have Martin, Starzo, and Mates, and Camo and Wayne. Holy shit. All your teams are playing today.
To the races, 3-0-1 on this Astra.
Now, who were Team Liquid supposed to face? NRG?
and that's the great thing about Mates and what makes them so
No, it's just
fearsome.
random
Yes,
again.
Martin.
There is
No, but like the
it's
last,
just a draw.
the first draw, the improper draw.
It was, yeah, it would have been them NRG.
Quick push coming through here from the double
And Mates PRX.
meet in with that Trailblazer now. Pulling back.
Am I wrong in saying that that's the more fun day?
No read of this. The shots.
Oh no, the draw we got was worse for sure. But
Yeah.
But then again, we got a banger, so.
We did still get a banger.
So yeah, I can't complain too much because NRG PRX was insane.
Prowler checks out over towards that hookah angle, but the TP not going to be taken by Starzo. Just slowly, steadily backpedals away.
Good actually to win this one, friend. I had an entire breakdown at the start of stream if you want to see my actual thoughts in depth. But TLDR, I did have Mates winning this one over Team Liquid. I wouldn't be surprised if Liquid won though, right? There is that X factor still there. But I after everything, looking at the maps as well, looking at like again my overall general ranking of power between these teams and why they do what they do, even on Bind, I feel like it's still a good map for Mates.
Find a kill and maybe feel comfortable enough to go for the investment of it. Still Martin has a couple flashes.
Hope we're doing well though, Kira. Hello. Yeah, Stars will win, and Martin, IGL, wait, Edward Yang, you're also eating. Holy shit. Let's go. Good shouts.
Thought about beyond just sending Wayne in with the stick.
Is it random or do the win-loss teams go into one pool and the loss-win teams go into another? No rematches? I think it's no rematches. You do another draw for the 1-1s. So it's going to be random again. There's going to be another draw show. But it is random for the 1-1s. All the 1-1s go together. The 2-0s are qualified. And the 0-2s are obviously playing tomorrow, and we'll see if they just go out.
Kill to make them feel comfortable enough to try to invest that orbital strike, if at all.
But you can get regional matchups in the 1-1s as well.
Love to get Starkso a kill here. Get his ult online.
Yeah, anyways, if XLG do step up tomorrow, man, my VFL goes well too. Sorry, let me just lock in really quick. Wow, Mini just staying on the edge of it, understanding exactly where the second player is. Wayne, stopped by Mini as well. I mean, the versatility for every single player, man. And all of them stand up. You gotta know Nas is pissed in that situation. Oh my god. How did PRX lose Pearl? Hello, Asthmatic. How's it going? You're talking about Team Liquid, right? Asthmatic, you weren't aware they redrew the team, so it's Mates versus Liquid, not Mates versus PRX. Unless you're talking about the other matchup.
Economy is looking very, very healthy for Mates with their economy behind that for weapons, and everything is flush.
But you probably see the teams on screen, so you're most probably talking about the other matchup.
Aggressive.
Looking for the chase in. Mini Boo gonna be struck down. They are able to find Starzo at the same time. Kema, however, still
For me,
in this position, goes dashing forward, looks for the kill, but people
hold up. One sec.
In purple, do manage to trade this one back and
Just want to watch this round, and I'll explain after.
That's what the spot on the one. Mini loses.
Yeah, there's no way.
A solid punish in Liquid. Long last.
Martin can't win this one.
Barring Martin.
Maybe you get a pick here. You tap Spike and TP.
Are coming in. He's got the gate crash set up to go back across the opposite side of the map. See if he can make a go of this. Know that he's absolutely capable. Finds the first. There's the
nice.
tap. TP's out and now has an open A site for the moment. He's going to be playing for it. He might just be able to make this one happen.
He's gonna get the trap
Leaves
off
the
another
decoy
ball, too.
showers. Oh my god.
Where does he opt to go? In towards short. Just beat. An aggro fight right up the front. Sends a flash.
Oh my god, he's won it.
Approach. For now, Wayne has the read. He's dialed in on the angle.
Oh, the timing!
This could be a critical timing. Is Wayne firing off some shots? Martin knows that he's been on red. Sees the first. The orbital strike going to be called in. Tap of the defuse. ADS in. Allows him to get it up to half. Now sends out the shot, and it's all down to Nats. Looking to commit into this one. Turns away. It's taken so very low.
So good!
It's unreal.
He's so good!
It's unreal, the timing on that.
Maintains the win streak. Mates march on.
I can't. Actual Yoru masterclass.
This round.
God, imagine if he just watched him defuse.
his
That would have been the
hands,
funniest clip of all time.
TP's out. Goes for the work.
Imagine
Plants
he
so
just
can
got the
go for
time
long.
wrong.
You
That's
can
some
see
sideshow
there's
shit,
a
bro.
little some weight
Yeah.
that's possible, but it just took a little
Oh
bit too
my
long.
god.
And look at the shock.
The cognizance to not go for the shot, to stop him from getting to half, to just run the clock down as much as possible.
Yep.
So that Nats is in an unwinnable position. He's so
That
damn
is the
smart
best
with
timed play I have seen. Mini Boo denied by stars though. Martin covering as well. Camo in the business. It does not matter. This rainbow is absolutely red, and it goes Mate's way. 6-0.
Mates another round win.
It just isn't working anymore for Liquid. Just going for these battles. is
They're
being
trying this
shut
aggro shit,
down.
man.
That
It is
one got
just not
close.
working.
Yeah. That's
But
what
when
I
I'm
mean though,
rolling
like
the
they were
dice-
good at this map before you, like without
Coming up,
doing this.
Martin.
Yeah, and their thrifties were also dangerous on this map. But you're reading that they're gonna push everywhere. And
Is just so
this is the
safe,
third
so
trap play
steady.
that Mates has done in
Oh, and he
Sands,
catches
or I
Purple
guess
trying
in
to get
Fountain.
out of there jumping.
Oh my god.
And they are so fired up, 6 in a row.
Are all these rounds close? Some of them, yes, Cupidity. Oh, dude. Some of the beginning ones are smashes from Mates on the way they trade, but that Martin one close. That one as well is pretty close, but they're just throwing their bodies at the wall, right, Mates?
They are feeling it. They are
Trading up.
comfortable. They are right at home on this stage.
Have a lot of money to work with. It's totally fine.
They haven't had to use
I
any.
was in the middle of answering a question and I fucked it up. Oh,
Rounds
yes.
they've been winning. That last one was
What
just so
is
fast and
the
furious. No opportunity
reason
to
that
even really throw it
NRG
out.
won Pearl?
Ammo dead. Mini Boo able to find the one, the drop.
Okay, hold up, wait.
They're trying to set up for the stun. Purple now.
I mean, come on,
absolutely
Liquid,
screwed.
bro.
No
Bruh.
surviving.
At a certain point, just play
As
the
what are you
fucking map
meant to
like the
do?
map is meant to be played.
Nah. We learned that being aggro works in scrims, so here
Try
we
to make
are.
a go of something, but no. Thinks better of it.
This might have to do with the fact they didn't have enough time to prep either,
While
right?
they were able to hold both timeouts for the entire first half of
This is a
Pearl,
fucking
I
map
think we're
pick.
gonna have to see both of them expended here on Bind.
Yeah.
Mates have done their homework. TL right now, they are flunking the test.
It's tough.
That is for sure. And you're just
Yeah, maybe now Nats is rethinking the last 5
this
years
is
of
one
his
of the things that
blind
the analyst desk was
gameplay.
talking about before the match, how important that Sands fight is for this defender side, and they're losing.
Okay, now I'm remembering the NRG game a lot
Saving
better.
Guardian one off
They're
ult
setting up for the ante,
whilst you're on full loss
and then
bonus.
they're counter punching immediately. Once Team Liquid is on the back foot, once
Yeah.
they smell that blood in the water.
I swear to God, he'd have a better buy if he died
They
as
are
well.
feasting.
Like even with just he could half armor rifle, no?
You know, you could see some of the thought process, some of the idea from Liquid that maybe you want to get ahead of that.
He
a
did
bit,
save a
but
bandit one time. That's true. People point that out.
Oh
in the
yes,
chat.
the split bandit save.
It is better than
yep,
saving a
here comes
bandit.
that timeout you're just talking about.
The util layering for NRG was just insane on Pearl, and it made the biggest difference to Whomst was asking about how did PRX lose. Every time PRX had a say in trying to hit the site, it was segmented by Ethan and Brock. Like, genuinely, these guys were doing such a good job at putting down salvos and shock darts. Like, NRG's initiator util, even though there's a veto on the other side of the map, was so good and well placed. And in terms of veto, they had a very good job of actually getting that veto interceptor offline. Josh pointed it out in one of the breaks after the game, but essentially they would use one piece of util, They would also segment their util to where their darts were away from interceptor and scanning. They weren't ever going past any interceptor lines because they learned against G2 how to play against the interceptor. But NRG's use of util was A, to use minimal util at the very start of the round to make sure that the veto interceptor goes out and it gets no value. And then B, after that, an amazing just use of salvos to stop, like, you know, Forsaken from having a rush in, to stop Jing from having teammates to swing with him, to stop plants from coming down at certain times. And every plant that was put down, I think for the last 6 rounds on the defensive side for NRG, a shock dart always hit for 60 damage. Like, it was such good util usage. You won't see that util usage on VLR from Ethan and Brock, and specifically Ethan, man. His salvos were so fucking good. Very last thing on that too, Mata was popping off on some of these anti-ecos. They never got thrifty too hard. Mata had a back-to-back ace as well in the game. So they had people popping off. They're trying this rush again, by the way. But in my opinion, it was the initiators and the way they handled Vito's interceptor in the early round that made a difference against PRX versus NRG. PRX still played very well. PRX still played super well. But it just was not enough. It's stuff like this, right? Like, Team Liquid has an all right approach to these rounds. Like, it makes sense. Their team is cohesive in what they're doing. But the traps that are set, the understanding that mates have on what they want to do, combined with the raw talent they're bringing to this match in a consistent fashion, means that it's very impossible for Team Liquid to even get around on the board. Now, dude, what if Team Liquid get 13-0'd on Bind?
Then I'll make a nice video about it.
Yeah.
About the most one-dimensional map of bind defense ever seen. See, normally when teams are shit at bind on their defense side, historically, it's because they're too passive and they just give up B side.
Yeah.
And then try and play retake and just lose. I don't think I've ever seen a team do this. Okay, a normal round of Valor.
Wait, just wait.
Hold on.
Give it 40 seconds, man.
Hold on. First kill. They're winning this one. This one's theirs. Also, one thing that I've started to think, like, how has no team figured this out yet? If your opponent has a Viper's Pit, wait to put down your Viper wall. And, like, put this wall across shower instead if they pitch short.
Yeah.
And imagine your camo now, where camo is sitting back on A, and there's a Viper
wall halfway through the site.
It could be walking out of shower all the time.
This guy might be cooking.
He's going to be playing alone. Which is correct, at least within the pit itself.
They're just disrespecting the fucking pit. There's no way.
Outreading him, is able to find a second, looks for the third, but Cliff
No 13-0. No video for you, Liquid.
However, on the peak,
damn.
Find the final 2. And Team Liquid in round 9 will at long last get themselves on the board.
Holy. 13-1 could be it. Wait, Tim, you going to sleep? If you are, enjoy, my brother.
Something many have tried, few have
The other
succeeded
big thing
on.
for PRX is that these guys were never really playing on their side of the... Actually, not even that. The reason it was close is because NRG on their defense half the time was never even playing anything proactive. They were never taking any fights. They were playing kind of scared, which I think is why PRX had such a good time in hitting some of these sites.
Okay. Let's hear your ideas.
Still have a lot of ults to try to work.
Yeah, good night, Timmy. It's all good, bro.
That's what I'm looking for.
Oh, the score was 0-7. Ah. Fine, I'll go to bed. Now you're chilling. I'm joking around. I be joshing. Child, why would you say something? Because I need to be the catalyst for change. I need to be the main character, you know? Disband. You think they disband off of 13-0? Hell no. And Zor's called the 13-1 though. Let's see what happens. Suddenly, fucking Team Liquid is taking 9 rounds, but Team Liquid remember who they are. Very, very fun.
Divide in the convergent paths, a catch onto one. Plan to the feet, but Mini playing forward. Catches Bippo completely off.
I actually see Nongshin picking PaperX. Oh my god, the trades. Again, this is what they were doing on like Bind on Pearl B as well. So good at actually positioning and swinging off of each other. One person gains contact, is able to live in the fight for a little bit. Oh my god.
The gentle mates will not allow for Liquid
They get up every time, bro. Dude, watching this game makes me want to go to a fucking gaming PC gaming cafe with 4 friends and rock this shit down.
Can only get the first there, sliding in. And then Mini doing a great job there.
Oh my god.
Martin expecting camo in the TP. Oh boy.
Dude, the fans are so sick. It's rare to find fans that'll root for every single team, bro, in the same hype fashion. It's so sick.
The first time we're seeing a little bit more Showers aggression since early on. Mini Boo with the operator. But a toxic, excuse me, a poison cloud. Slow him down ever so slightly. Let's see what the plan now is. Still have
Cheat, la la la.
hit for post.
Ready to go diving. Wayne will clean him up. Peeks in for another. Gets himself a third. And Wayne suddenly coming alive.
Give me the points. Give me the fucking points.
Virgin Paths there. Locking Mini into the corner.
Get an ace.
I think if you're getting Wayne's points from
Wayne
this
has
game,
done wonders
that means
here in this
something
round.
disastrous has
Oh,
happened in the
fuck.
next game.
A fight left in Team Liquid.
No.
I don't think the points matter for Liquid players in this one.
Yeah.
Will certainly be backbreaking though if Mates could pull this off.
I mean, what is the worst match? I guess they could face up against G2 and
Possible.
no rematches allowed, right?
You get him
In
clean.
Swiss?
Oh, no rematches are allowed.
Get the plant.
I'm pretty sure.
In Swiss already? Isn't Swiss all about facing every team?
30 seconds left.
Maybe you're right. I don't know.
Gets the spot.
I can't remember.
Slide away.
Does that mean like they can't face T1 if
Take in the
Oh,
reinforcements.
rematches aren't allowed,
Crowd.
says one guy in my chat. So it must be true.
Flash not confirming anything in Glyph. It's going to be struck down
So
as Wayne
they-
finds himself a fourth.
Wait,
So
who did they play in the
flawless
first
round
game?
here for Team Liquid.
they face T1.
Much needed.
T1.
So they can't face T1 again.
So they'd probably play what, either G2 or NRG basically.
G2, NRG.
Chinese team wins.
From Liquid.
Yeah.
The Wayne show here. Those bullets coming through. Steps in.
Team Liquid XLG could go pretty ham. Free farm.
Necessary, but it's okay because you got the round win and you need to get him where you can. Wayne will have his ult as well for this final. So if you get the
Or
3 years
EDG
Liquid,
playing.
say there's hope. Martin's gonna grab an op as well. Try to counter Mini Boo. Smoke right in his face though.
Trailblazer leading forward. Camo.
Playing T1. Damn.
Angle likely going to be taking that refract out. Yes, absolutely has to. So it's getting tagged.
Why do we fall, Master Wayne? 100% burst. Nice, Martin. Opping fucking attack.
Holy good luck against me.
Oh my god.
As soon as we try aggro again.
They're actually just a fucking crack baby, man. It's wild.
Nats just gets out the show, you know.
He's got the shorty out. Says, I don't want it to happen a second time. Martin won't give him the time of day. Makes his exit back to the front of sight. Now 2v4 with a pit in their faces. Swooping through, gets spotted, gets tagged out, a headshot in midair. Martin looking for the flick down, but now it all comes to Nats. The 1v3 with the time bleeding away. The star set up for the grab well. They are looking to make this absolutely impossible for him. People from Showers will fall, but the time is just gone.
Enemy remaining.
It'd have to be the full
Stats
stick. It's
player,
not
Nats
there.
player.
It's not to be. Nats with 3 cannot find the win, cannot get Liquid. That third round win, it's 10-2 with Mates well out in front.
It's aces for Mates. Stellar, top to bottom.
Let's go,
Everything
Timmy.
they're doing here, this little bait and switch you're doing.
Sorry, guys. I'm gonna run some
to set
shit
up
just
the
so we don't get
opportunity.
pre-rolls when we're in the
Double duelist
business.
from Liquid needs to
I missed
get
ads the first time. That's my
activated,
bad.
needs to be impactful, and it needs to
Top
be
firepower
from
teams:
the pistol,
BBL,
from the
Longshim,
outset. We're gonna go to the halftime break. When we come
PRX.
back, we'll see if Liquid can run
Firepower,
this one back to their
firepower.
favor.
Who else am I missing? I think Mates at this point. Thinking emoji. Is there anyone else? I think Martin might be the best in the world right now. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Kira. 6 months. Thanks for the prime, my friend. Hello. I really appreciate that, bro. G2. I would have put G2 in the upper echelon right now.
Muchas gracias, amigos. Me imagino que conocerán esta canción
You could say G2 as well. Maybe they just had one bad game. You could say G2 as well. Team Liquid, if they had the best firepower in the world, they'd be winning this game right now. NRG is an okay shout, but I feel like Scuba or like 2 to 3 players on their team sometimes aren't up to mega super pro. I feel like half their players are not even in super form yet. And it's not, when you look at, you know, a player like Ethan, you don't think about super firepower. I'm checking out VFLs later. I'll be checking out VFLs tomorrow morning. I'll be live a little bit earlier. I'll check out VFLs then. We've also not said a lot of teams on chat. I mean, this is a Masters. There's a reason that there are, like, you know, many teams that have big firepower in the business. You will be seeing a lot of teams. So I'm gonna say PRX, G2, T1,
A lot to ask of Liquid.
NRG. I think those are all heavy firepower based teams. Absolutely. I mean, G2 and Chamber half the time sometimes too are running double duelists. And then in the playoffs, I'm going to give it over to BBL and Nongshin. Now, if you want to argue about Furia in the chat, you can. But I think that, like, the 2 people that rely on firepower the most on that team are Koala Noob and Alem. And they're not always the people being set up 24/7. I feel like that team has a little bit more like macro depth and crossfires more than just like solo, hey, I take over the entire rounds. Mates is there too, my bad. I missed Mates. But I think it's not AG, not Furia. Oh my god, man, he was already in.
They're
gonna TP.
Oh, goes diving in, but the pull is shallow, and he has just broken his neck.
Nats gets 2. Nats gets none.
Trying to hold the flank, set up the snake bite to delay.
A PRX, NRG, Mates, and G2. For now, I think are the firepower teams. T1 could be them. Liquid could be them as well after the next matchup. But
I don't love this decision to full derotate.
G2 also like consistently whipped a little bit as well.
Very deep position. Should he fall, this could end up
I get back up a bit. Mini Boo needs to play with the teammate. Someone get him a teammate, man. What is he doing?
Just gonna stick, huh?
Can you? Yeah, you can.
Pitbo's gonna give his life to hold it up to half. Liquid, do they realize this is going to be my question, but Purple's still able to find one. Nats now taken out, but Starzo just does not have the time. He doesn't have the bullets, and Team Liquid, they have the pistol.
Okay.
All right, 1 pistol. I gotta catch up with TMV. I'm a little bit behind.
Exactly what the doctor ordered.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Done. We're good.
Again, I mean, they're going at
T1 greater than G2 in firepower, surely? I would hardcore disagree, my friend. Buzz was kind of missing. Stacks did pop off. It was doing some inconsistent shit, and like half their team was starting off like 0-7 in that Breeze game, man. I don't know. Itsu was also getting picked half the time and losing his one-on-one gunfights. I'm not sure about T1. I think that for sure I can guarantee Mates, NRG, PRX in the group stage. I guess I have to say T1 if I want to say G2 as well on how they play. Oh my god, 1v2. Sorry, I was writing this round off completely. Oh my god!
Just making noise.
And it's simple. Play behind the toxic screen.
GG.
Wait for the commit from Liquid. And then
let's recap it. Okay, so pop flash through the screen. It's such an awkward screen as well. 3 people double hindered, and we get 1. And then you just trade out on site afterwards through the chaos. I mean, what the fuck? I can definitely say Gentlemates. You know, I'm gonna say T1 as well, because like even if Buzz and Itsu aren't frying off, like they do rely on a lot of firepower for their strategies and a lot of winning ones. I'll say T1 and G2. I don't know why I'm being so reactionary based on results. They are a heavy firepower team, both of them.
How much resiliency you have, it would be this moment right now, but so far it is just not going their way.
Oh my god.
Meat grinder, round after round. Gentle mate.
It's so sad, man. It's so deflating.
flawless fashion. They break the economy. They break the backs of Team Liquid.
Imagine you're a Team Liquid super fan.
They're now up to match point.
Like you were about to be able to see Kiko play, who you have a jersey for last season. They redraw on you. Your team gets rolled map 1. At least we have bind, Ben. It's not bind.
Beautiful. I mean, just the crossfires, the setup.
12-3, 13-3.
The whole map has been anti.
So sad, bro. So sad.
Got Liquid in a point where it's a Bulldog, a Marshal, a Guardian, and 2 Sheriffs to try to prevent.
No, I was thinking Itsu is frying up. I was thinking about like Itsu's impact in some of the earlier Breeze rounds. That's my bad. Oh my God, Mini, get fucking sat.
Even if he didn't get him, pretty sure Mini would have.
You think the mates boys go the distance, SK? Dude, I could hardcore agree.
Here's the teleports, and now he's got Glyph taking point inside of Showers. The flash goes past him. He's able to find one, finds 2.
Oh my God.
Spike on the ground.
What the fuck are we watching, man?
Immovable object in Showers.
Get an ace. Just get an ace, man.
Be able to find an ace of his
Fuck the
own,
Astra form. Just shoot the gun.
to close out the series. It's the spot out Wayne.
Oh,
no, Martin must be fed. Starzo must be fed.
Starzo gets the better of Nats. As Gentle Mates
Scary team, man. Very scary team.
forward into the playoffs.
This was stellar. I am so impressed.
The most animated we've seen Martin as well as a player.
And to take away
outside the game.
that has been the
Well,
best
we had
for
one
Team
good
Liquid,
game.
and to absolutely
Yeah.
One good map.
them on it.
Yeah.
13-3. What a statement.
Half a good map, I think.
Win streak for them with Bind so far this year. Sure, there's been plenty of 13 threes for Liquid, but they're always
GG's.
on
We'll
the
run it back
winning
tomorrow.
end when they took down Vitality with that
GG's.
same
Later.
scoreline. This is a brutal beatdown.
God damn.
Gentle Mates are the real deal.
That is bonus points on VFL, yes.
And you got to be feeling so good about Mate's chances now.
Yeah, Martin being able to translate what he's doing in EMEA to the Santiago stage, translate the effect he has on best of 5s with lots of prep into a best of 3 today that they had 0 prep for, man, against a team they've never faced inside EMEA. I mean, that is huge. I think mates actually have a disadvantage coming into this tournament when it comes to experience against teams, because a lot of other teams have faced somewhat of their roster, right? Like G2 have played NRG before. I think have EDG and XLG clash. I'd have to see, but like these guys have not faced the 3rd seed, and we're up against them at least. You know, at least a lot of the other teams that have to face their 3rd seeds early in their own region. 2 players in your VFL locked for playoffs. True, I've got 1. Welcome Starzo to the business. G2, please do something good. No man, please get me more than 0 points, you fucking guy. All right, well, GG's, my friends. Thank you so much for watching today. Holy. If you want to see the interview, you can tap into the stream and whatnot. I'm going to be calling it a little bit earlier for now. One thing I do want to mention is, thank you for the support. Thanks for watching. The pre-show stream today was fucking so much fun to do. I'll be doing it tomorrow as well. So I know games will start at the same time, an hour-ish later. If you want to learn a little bit more about the teams tomorrow, like if you're not familiar, especially with some of these Chinese teams, I may even go watch the highlights of some of these games earlier on in the morning. So if you guys want to see for that, chill with me. See what is up. Past that, !YouTube, cool things coming soon, and then !Discord if you want to talk to me outside these games. I'll be awake, I'll be around, I'll be working. But I'll see you guys then. Peace, peace, peace. Enjoy. Thanks for support. Hit that sub button, hit that follow button. Hell yeah. Subscribe, follow. Yay. Raid? Yeah, let me find someone. Let me see what we got. Let me give you guys some content. It's always hard to raid people because I don't know who's staying on in these times. Let me just go and see somebody that could use the companionship, you know? Let's go for that angle more than anything else. You guys want to watch Deadlock? We could raid Riv. Yeah. Let's hit up Riv. He's probably playing some games afterwards as well. I'll send you guys over to Rivington. Enjoy. Thank you, Kira, again for the sub, bro. Have they already? All right, I'll throw you guys over his way, 100%. Excited for me. Bye-bye.